strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
I feel like that was that the right intro, by the way.
Well, we have to use that intro for the time being again because the owner of the song that Dan Vass sings in the second one, the record company are copyright claiming it.
Oh, good lord. Well, yeah. I'm Gary Beekler from Nerderotic, coming to you live.
Mole is late again. Come on, man.
Can you believe it?
Gary's wife came back last night, late. I think he picked her up at like 9 p.m. from the where do planes go? Airport.
The sky.
Metal object from sky land down. So I haven't heard from Gary since. So he'll probably meander in at some point, you know.
Yes. Until then, we shall have to take care of wonderful little chat over there.
Yeah. In all fairness, airport. Thank you. Plane station. That's the one. That's what I was looking for. Plane
the skyport.
Yeah. In all fairness, I do have to. I do have to be fair. Of course, they just picked a house, so I'm sure they had lots to deal with yesterday, and they're probably having a nice little sleep in. Well, that's my story, and I'm going to stick to it today. So yeah, I'm sure he'll pop in when he pops in. But in the meantime, you're going to have to be stuck with me and Mola.
Hello there.
The internet's greatest co-host.
With a guest stars is what apparently our names are. So
yeah, somebody said you two should just do a string together and just call yourself like the co-stars or something, the guest stars or
people see us turning up in lots of little places on the internet, sharing our toxic opinions.
That's what I've had some great dealings with some, I wouldn't say Doctor Who fans per se, but I would say mentally ill people over the course of the last week, which has been rather interesting because some of these 13th Doctor stans or whatever you want to call them have revealed themselves.
Sorry, I nearly died.
One of the funny comments I got though is when I did my review video for the latest episode of Doctor Who, reviewing ratings video, I said episode 2 was better than episode 1.
Agreed.
And then somebody was just like, so you're saying it's better, but you're still criticizing it.
You fucking bet your ass I've been criticizing it.
Yeah, I was like, I said it was better than the first episode of this series. That I said you're gonna have to up your narrative game, son.
True.
Yeah. So there's been. It's so bizarre. It's like nothing happens all week. Everything happens every week.
Yeah,
we've got a ton of Eternal stuff to go into.
Oh, the topics, my friend. The topics.
I love topics. Do you like topics?
I love topics. They're quite nice. A bit of nuts, a little bit
of hazelnut.
Yeah,
like a nougat fondant.
I'm starting to think like I hope Americans have them, otherwise they'll be like, what the fuck are they talking about? They eat topics.
Yeah. Yankee Doodle Dandies. Do you have because this is the British show right now. Do you have topics in America, or are they called
something else?
I think they do have them. I think they're called
topics.
I think they've got a name. There's a different name for them, but it's like very similar. It's like it's like you have like a nougat fondant in the middle, and there's hazelnuts in there, and then there's milk chocolate around the hey Athena, how are you doing, dude?
You might just call it gorgeous chocolate.
I hope you're doing all right, man. I know you've been through a little bit recently, so I hope you're doing okay. And they're called Topics. Topics, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Not Tropics, Topics.
Not to be mistaken with
Tropics. Not that
Tropics.
big. They're probably about 4-inch. Maybe. They're quite they were a smaller candy bar.
Yeah.
But they were not. I mean, they were.
Welcome to the show with me and us talk about chocolate. These people out there were like, finally, they're talking about chocolate.
There's Nick Recader at the minute getting 28,000 people watching his stream. I
saw at least on Twitter, dude, seeing the highlights of that case. Oh my God.
Going through the Kyle Rittenhouse case, and we're here. We got chocolate bars to talk about.
I was gonna say we talk about the real topics.
Exactly. We talk about the I might drink some booze.
Yeah, go right ahead. Where are we at? We have a 6 p.m. I thought we were starting at 5 again, and then I was like, oh wait, Az is hosting, which means we go back to normal. When are they in non-tism time again? All Americans.
No, they've gone through non-tism time.
Oh, okay.
It was only a week.
I still woke up an hour early just to make sure, luckily. Well, 2 hours early, actually, because then I told Jay, I was like, I can only see the one episode of Doctor Who, and then I was like, oh, we got an extra hour. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it now.
I don't know I still thought the second episode was shit, by the way.
I thought it was very boring. I thought it was very badly paced. I thought it was let down by the main cast. I thought the guest star cast was much better.
Agreed.
Like Mary C. Cole and stuff like that, and the General Logan. I thought they were both well done. Well done actors. Well done characters, and I like the villains. I like the the skeleton face type of crystal meth looking villains. But, God, everything else, like the main cast, fucking, they kill the show.
Dude, I think the biggest thing I've noticed, again, because my perspective is pretty weird. I've been out of Doctor Who since Matt Smith's era. So I'm watching these as a favor to Jay, and then obviously it works out because I can talk about it with you guys on Real BBC. The fucking dialogue in both episodes. Oh God, it's painful to listen to these people talk. Anytime they say anything, it's like,
it's not human.
The expositional shit where two characters. Give you an example, right? Is his name Dan? The
Scouse.
Yeah. So he gets teleported or whatever, and he walks up to his neighbor's house and he's like, "Hey, John, it's me, Dad. John, it's me." It's like, you don't fucking say that to people you know well. I don't go, "Hey, Az, I am Mola. Hello, Az, do you know?" It's like, it's not human, but it is. Oh, it's so addictive of shitty writing. That's throughout, man.
Mola, open the door. Open the door.
Yeah,
you'd be like pointing to the front door, asking them to open it or something.
Well, especially if he actually cared. Like, say for example, we were in that situation. I'm in the house. I'd be like, "Az, get the fuck in here right now! Jesus Christ! Get the fuck in!" And you'd be like, "Whoa, what's going on?" Then I'd be like, "Are you fucking serious right now? Like, what's going on?"
Those Suntaras are great shots, by the way, aren't they?
Dude, when there's 10 of them shooting at him, and then he turns a corner and his fucking mum and dad hit 2. It's like, wait, what?
Well, he turns the corner, the 10, 12, 14, whatever it was that was running after him, turned to 2. And then his parents are just there with a couple of walks.
Oh man, they really loved that walk. They were just the memes. And he was running through the whole base for many scenes. Every time it cut to him with Jay, I was just like, "What's his plan?" And Jay was like, "I don't know." It's one of those things where shitty writing, where the plan will become clear when he is about to do the plan. It's like, okay,
yeah, he was just like, "I'm going to go into the dock." Why?
Okay, yeah,
I'm going to go into a ship. Why? Now that I'm in a ship, oh look, plot happened because the doctor did the thing.
Well, you know what threw me off on a lot of this? Tonally, it's strange, but just again with the dialogue, for example. Oh god, yeah, all of it, man. Like, so you have this moment where she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna need you to like destroy all the ships." And he's like, "What? How am I gonna do that?" And then a Sontaran is like, "Wow, what are you doing on our frequency?" And then it cuts off, and she goes, "Well, good luck." I was like, "Dude, what?"
Okay, I gotta let you into a little. It's not a secret. I gotta let you into a little bit of information. Jodie Whittaker's doctor does not give a flying fuck about her companions.
I could tell.
Never has. She lets them wander off. She wanders off. If they turn up alive, she's kind of like, "Oh, hi."
Oh shit! Hello.
She does not give a shit about the companions, and bearing in mind that the companion doctor relationship is, I would argue, one of the most important aspects of Doctor Who. It leads to some very, very boring viewing, particularly like this week, the second episode, where literally they just vanished because Chibnall didn't want them with the Doctor. He wanted them doing plot elsewhere. No one else seemed to like be going through time. Was it a one-off that just miraculously put you exactly where you needed to be?
When the episode started, I thought that the idea was they've been swallowed by the flux and they've ended up in some, like in Loki, that place at the end of time where just stuff is thrown in. I thought we were doing that. It was like, no, you just ended up in the Crimean War, and you're like, oh, why?
The flux had altered time.
Yes.
And allowed the Sontarans to sneak in a temporal attack.
Yeah.
Which made Russia and China
Sontar.
And but the people could still retain the words Russia and China because it was a recent temporal incursion, so the echo was still there of familiarity.
I had no clue. I was just like, stuff's happening. Oh, there's also a dog. He's gonna save the day.
Oh, there's a man dressed as a dog.
When he's like, because I kept asking, I was like, how the fuck is the dog plot from the first one combining with the Sontaran one? Like, how's it? And he just goes, yeah, the Sontarans, they slipped in before we made the shield. Yeah. You're like, oh,
I couldn't believe the dog appeared in the second episode. I thought we were done with that stupidity. And then when they reappeared again, I was like, oh, Jesus wept. We're doing the dog again. Dude, Doggy's back.
It really does feel like it's for babies sometimes. Like when the Sontaran is like, I'm gonna get you, walks right up to Dan, and then he's like, oh, there's your commander behind you. The Sontaran turns around for like 4 seconds, is just staring, and he's like, hits him with the walk.
How did the dog know where to go, where to be, which
idea.
Which room? No clue. And again, Sontaran is just shooting, and they're just standing there, and we're just seeing lights on the screen.
The Sontarans, they're kind of like civilians. They're not really soldiers or anything. They kind of just been handed guns randomly, so they don't know how to use them. It makes a lot of sense if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as if they were genetically bred super army.
No, that sounds like you've made that up. That sounds made up. It's because from what I know is that they're just random people who decided to start shooting guns they found on the floor.
Sure. Well, they definitely fired them as such.
I loved when he lights the gunpowder line and it starts going, psh, and then the doctor goes, "What have you done?" And I was like, "You can stop that. You just have to go ahead of it and fucking kick it."
Just use your magic vibrator that solves everything.
It solves everything. Yeah, I was so awkwardly looking at it moving. Like, Doctor, you surely know how gunpowder works. Come on.
I would have gone, Doctor, how did you not see the 20 barrels of gunpowder they brought with them? How did you miss that?
It was funny. I said when it revealed it happening, I went, "Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense." And Jay went, "What do you mean that makes sense?" I went, "Oh no, I mean his motivation to do it, not logistically. This doesn't make any sense logistically."
His motivation makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I think so too. When the doctor just casually drops it, "This is why I don't even know if I should help humans." I was like, "Whoa, Doctor! All right." Chill the fuck.
Then
it's not new to you.
She goes and congratulates Dogman and Scouse Boy for fucking wiping some torrents out of the time and space.
It's like, oh yeah, by the way, thanks. I knew you could do it.
I knew you could do it. Do what, Doctor? Say the words. And then you could temporarily wipe out a bunch of Centaurans from time and space so that they never even existed.
I figured a dog would help you do it.
Yeah, I figured a dog man would just turn up and help you out.
See, I don't get impressed. Well, you know when the dog turns up and he's like, "You're a dog," and he's like, "What did you call me?" It's like, doggo, you know that you look like what a human perceives as a dog, and you know they're called dog. There's a whole reason you're even here. You make this clear. Like pretending like you just don't possibly understand the mean things they're saying. Oh, and just random memories. Episode 1, the lady who's clearly aware of what weeping angels are but keeps looking away from them. It's like,
Claire,
dumbass, stop looking away from them. That's the whole thing.
Looking away. But I need to put my key in my hole, so I need to look where my hole is. No,
you don't.
You could keep fucking about for 10 minutes as long as you don't fucking stop looking at the angel.
Part of what amused me, I guess, is like she treated it as though if she got in her house, she would just be definitively safe. I thought the reveal was going to be that there's an angel inside, and it just got her when she opened the door.
Well, if she shut the door, she would have been safe because then she could have just like closed. The angel can't get inside the house.
Like I said, I thought they might have one planet inside. Or I mean, can they break stuff? I can't remember.
No, because they are when they're well. This is the weird thing. No, technically. I don't know. It's the weeping angels are a tough one. They're a tough one because they're like static. If you look at them, they can't move.
Right.
But if you're not looking at them, they can move. The speed in which they do move when you're not looking at them really fucking alters depending on who's writing the episode and what the plot needs. However, they don't tend to smash into things. Like smash things down or anything. They tend to like, not when I say reset, I don't mean like go to factory reset, but they tend to go to a position of vantage again, position again. It's they're a tough one, or the weeping angel. I like them. I think they're a really good introduction.
And I thought it was lame that it was given any kind of she like openly just says the rules. And I was like, wouldn't it be way better for even someone who has no idea who the weeping angels are to see that creature and to have an actor look terrified? Because you'd be like, why are they so scared of that? What's going on? And then they see that it moves whenever she's not looking at it. It's like, it's all intuitive. Instead, Chipotle has to be like, if as long as I look at them, they don't move. It's like, yeah. Thank you very much. Even I know that. I haven't watched the show in ages.
Yeah, I mean, but the great thing was, of course, episode 2, no Claire, no Diane. So setting those up in episode 1 was good.
So when you say she's Claire, is that a reference to someone I should know more, or
no, she's called Claire. She introduced herself as Claire in episode 1. That's the reason why I say Claire. But she knows the Doctor. She's met the Doctor before.
But a different Doctor.
No, she's met Whittaker's Doctor.
Oh.
By the looks of it, because otherwise, that's when the Doctor regenerates, you take a new face. Humans aren't perceptive to that. Time Lords are. Time Lords are perceptive. Certain other races are perceptive to a Doctor, to a Time Lord's regeneration, but humans are not. So they simply, like when Mary Jane bumped back into Tennant in School Reunion, and she didn't know who he was, but obviously he knew she was Mary Jane. Oh, great episode. That School Reunion. What an episode. Fuck. And guess who that stars?
Giles?
Yeah,
no
Giles.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Anthony Stewart Head. Yeah.
He does a lot of screaming in it, right?
So Claire has obviously met. The weird thing with Claire is, though, she's met the Doctor at some point, but Claire has now been touched by the Weeping Angel, so Claire's now gone back in time.
Yes.
So is Claire in a paradox? Because
you're right. Because if she meets her now in the past, then she'll never be able to have been in the future as a younger person saying she's met her. I don't know.
Exactly. So it's like they just set up a paradox there. But the writing, the writing does not come across as particularly well thought out.
No! I love there's so many great lines in these episodes that I wish I'd written down. But one of them I just remembered was this is a planet called Time, and the doctor goes, there is no planet called Time.
Yeah. Oh, apologies. Apparently I said Mary Jane because we're talking about Spider-Man today as well. Instead of Sarah Jane. Sorry, Sarah Jane, not Mary Jane. We're talking about Spider-Man later. Yeah, I've got it on the brain.
And yeah, so we've got zillion planets with all cultures giving them different names, and the doctor's like, there's no planet called Time. It's like, okay, you just all right, and then his response is, and yet here we are.
Which I kind of like, because anything that makes Jodie look stupid makes me smile. But so we know that due to Chibnall's storyline, not that I like it, due to Chibnall's lore, we know that the Doctor has a huge amount of stuff missing from their past.
Right.
So I think a lot of us have been speculating about Azure and Swarm and stuff as potential Time Lords. Maybe Omega, maybe the Passengers Omega. But we could be looking at, they could be like members of the Division. They could be people from the Doctor's universe who the Doctor used to fight before she fell through the black hole and killed a black baby. So we just don't know. Another thing that I was like really sort of confused about when you go back through Chibnall's stuff is why was it a baby that was found?
No, well, I don't know if they'll ever explain any of that.
Exactly. So surely that the Doctor has been a fully realized person in their own. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Because I hope Flux does like a factory reset or something on the universe and time and shit.
So that'd be nice. They seem to have fucked with everything at this point. Nothing has any continuity, so it's just like, what? You know what the guy is like? You Earth creatures are so linear. I was like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with him.
No, but I like that. I like when you have an alien that is dealing with the concept of time and space up against a linear being, and we can only process things in a linear manner, whereas he knew all about
he's apparently been going for ages, right?
He knew all about these people, so maybe it's Dogman after he's shaved.
Huge twist.
Plot twist.
Everyone's speculating on where Gary is. He's watching Doctor Who, It's just his favorite new episodes.
Yeah, he's just so enamored with this Chibnall run of Flux. He's just watching them back on repeat. So we're introduced. I mean, first episode we're introduced to Diane,
right?
And then she decides to meet Scouser for drinks in the middle of the scariest, darkest, dingiest street in Liverpool.
That was one of the funniest parts, by the way, because that episode was filled with just stuff is happening now. Yes. Like, this is now happening. It was a mess. I thought it was going to be a joke. Like, he was going to say, "Oh no, I've missed midday," when he's about to be like flung into the flux in space in a spaceship. I thought it was going to cut to her waiting, and it would cut back to the Doctor being like, "Who the fuck cares about that? Like, that doesn't matter right now." He'd be like, "Oh, this is a bit of a joke." Instead, a spooky mansion starts speaking to her. I was like, what? Like, what?
Was it Azur's voice that called her in?
It was the blue one, yeah.
It was Azur's voice that called her in, and now she's in a spooky mansion in the middle of Liverpool.
I thought that was so funny.
And Claire's been eaten she's been sent back in time by a weeping angel who's eaten the rest of her. Now, Gary actually said something rather interesting. He said, what if the weeping angels are like, the speculation that weeping angels are Time Lords?
Okay.
That weeping angels are like Time Lords that have like devolved, or not necessarily devolved, but kind of like maybe they've gone through too many regeneration cycles. Maybe they've abused the regeneration cycles, and it's kind of turned them into these weeping angels, and they feast off time to exist. That's a theory. It's a theory because there's some evidence to support that they are Time Lord related, Time Lord adjacent. But Gary had an idea that what if the Weeping Angels were actually trying to save people by zapping them back in time?
Right.
The cloister bell is very important because the cloister bell is the sound of doom. It's essentially the oh shit button in the TARDIS going off. And the cloister bell normally goes off before the Doctor dies or somebody dies. But we know Whittaker's going to eventually regenerate in end of next year. But the TARDIS is all fucked up as well because the flux is mucking with time, and so it's mucking with the TARDIS that operates through time and space.
When stuff like that is happening, anything goes pretty much. It's just like the TARDIS won't let her in. You're like, okay, that's another one, man. When she's going around the walls of the TARDIS and she's like, there's no door. I need a door.
I need a door.
I was like, why can't you just sound like a person? You wouldn't announce that to the. I just.
No, because you see, we're retarded.
Yeah.
You see, we're so stupid. We can't see and work out from last week where the door kept appearing in the wrong place. That there's no door. The door's vanished on the TARDIS. We can't
figure that out.
We have to have it. No, we have to have it explained to us because they're all a bunch of thickos.
When Dan was introduced, right, and he's like he's touring people around the thing, and then someone spots him and is like, Dan, like, what are you doing? He goes, that's it for everyone, folks, bye. In my head, I was like, he's not supposed to be doing that. And the following scene, you're not supposed to be doing that. And he's like, I know, but I like to do it. Yes, but you're not allowed to do it, and you'll be banned from here if you can do. Like, I knew all of this from showing me that, but now you gotta, I guess, go to pad time. Why not? Look, I'm a dialogue connoisseur, okay? It can get me through the worst of plot lines if you have people who sound like humans to me. And treat me like I'm not retarded. I love it when they do that.
I do like it when they do that, but
not
on this show.
Much, I know.
Not so much on this show.
No.
And yeah, we end in a... like, I don't understand these inverted commas cliffhangers that they've given for the last 2 episodes. Because the cliffhangers they've given, the flux has smashed through the TARDIS. What's going to happen next week? Here's the Doctor and Yaz and Dan. They're all okay.
Yeah.
And then this week, it's just like, oh no, they're part of the machine. I'm going to flick my fingers and we're going to send all the power through it. And how long can a human last with so much power going through them? Just a few seconds. Go. And then next week on Doctor Who, oh look, there's Yaz and
literally
Killmonger fight.
Back to back, they're just standing on a hill like, this is fine.
Why set up a cliffhanger and then show the people who are involved in the cliffhanger? You can show surely other things.
It feels like people who made the next times didn't watch the previous episodes, so they were just like, who cares how it ends? This is how the next one's going. Because I'm telling you, man, like, you may as well not watch those if you have any investment in spoilers, because they're just gonna fuck it up. I don't.
I just find the things like that, like when Rose came back and the Doctor got shot by the Dalek, and him and Rose and Captain Jack and Donna are all in the TARDIS, and the Doctor, she's like, you can't regenerate. I've just come back. I missed you. And he's like, I can't stop it. I'm regenerating. And then he bursts into his regeneration. And then that's where it stops. This was Chibnall of next week on Doctor Who. And they'd just be walking around. Hey, oh, yeah, by the way, here's the other Doctor that we got from the hand, because we show that off in the next week in Doctor. Fucking hell, man. Come on.
That's the thing. They screw themselves over, and it's not even like that great to begin with, but yeah.
No. So needless to say, ratings wise, let me just bring them up. They have been abysmal. Absolutely abysmal for season 13, which is a shocker. Absolute shocker. So the first, my fucking cursor's vanished. There you go. There you are. First week overnight, 4.43 million, lowest of New Who for an overnight season premiere. But the worst thing is with Whittaker, she's only her consolidated numbers, her iPlayer numbers seem to be very consistent. Capaldi's seem to be between 1.5 to 2 million. And Capaldi was on a Saturday when people went out. So more people were tuning in during the week to catch up on Doctor Who when Capaldi was the Doctor. Even though he had slightly lower, not massively lower, but slightly lower overnights, which made Capaldi's overall much better than Jodie Whittaker's. But her consolidated, because she's on a Sunday, and most people are staying in on a Sunday, stay at a very consistent 1.2, around about 1.2 mil. So the consolidated numbers for the first episode, 5.69 million, which not good.
Yeah.
And then week 2, we don't get the consolidated till 7 days afterwards, of course. But week 2, episode 2, 3.96 million overnight. It's a loss of 500,000 viewers from week 1. And if this remains consistent, and this is another 1.2 million unconsolidated, it's going to push it to 5.1.
They're really going to need someone to come in and help them out, you know?
Yeah, it's as if you got to bring somebody special back. Oh man, it's I mean the blessing for them is there is only 6 episodes.
Yeah, I mean it feels weird to have watched the 3rd of the season, but I guess I have.
Yes, I'm quite happy about that. Also, just as an FYI, the audience appreciation score, the audience appreciation index for episode 1 was 76, which is the lowest it's been for Whittaker.
Damn.
So yes.
Jay was telling me that Dan is already voted like the favorite character by people in polls, and I was like, man, he took over the rest of the cast in like 1 episode.
He's not even a human being. He's just he's a parody of a human being.
Well, yeah, like he seems they're trying to do like an archetype of like, oh, what an idiot, but also has a heart of gold and gets real lucky. That seems to be
so endearing.
Like when he says, he describes like the whole warfare thing as like, oh, some kind of Chinese food, or whatever. It's like,
oh yeah, I think they're like doing a Chinese because they're doing like a tempura, and I'm just like,
you see the joke coming a mile away, and it's so unfunny that you're just like, please, just stop it, just put it down.
And they're hammering it home. They're like really hammering it. Do you think they could have meant like temporal? Yeah.
It was interesting as well that they do the joke of like, haha, they're all saying the same thing. He's like, oh, hi, where are you? How are you here?
Yeah.
When he says, where's Yaz? I was like, oh, I guess he really cares about Yaz now. Like,
no,
as opposed
the
to
script just made him say it, that's all.
Exactly. It's amusing to me.
He's not amusing to me at all. And then every time he gets caught, he just turns to Sontaran and goes, oh, man, I'm just like trying to find my way to like the pier, you know, because I'm just like a scallywag Liverpudlian, you know.
And it's so weird in terms of like, oh, we watch all these people get executed, and he's like, oh, damn. And then he gets caught, and he's like, look behind you.
Yeah, and they just turn around and just like keep looking. What, they're going to fucking material?
And for a warrior race that has a weakness on its back, it's like maybe don't do that often. Yeah. But yeah, okay, whatever.
Or maybe going, you're full of fucking shit. Shut up.
I was amused when the doctor was like, I speak for the human race. And
no, you fucking don't.
I was like, no, you fucking don't. What the fuck? Who are you even? Go away.
I speak for a lot of the... Oh, no, you don't. Fuck you. Fuck off.
Then suddenly the army appears.
I'm an authoritarian bitch. No, yeah, exactly. I speak for the human race. Fuck off.
Also, the line with the Sontaran is like, you don't even speak for yourself. I was like, what? I thought
it was quite good because the guy just had a flintlock in his hand and that was enough to take the doctor out.
Well, of course, but the Sontaran said you don't even speak for yourself. I was like, well, she does. But like, whatever. Maybe I'm being too literal. I just thought it was funny.
Well, I was okay with that because she was saying I speak for the human race, and then the General Logan was just like, no,
No, yeah, I like that.
back down. And so he was just like, you can't even speak for yourself because you're trying to speak on behalf of others, but you've been taken down. So, I mean, I was kind of okay with that. Like I said, anything that makes Whitaker look like a
I was
dick.
amused by it. When he just
Yeah.
popped up there, I was just like, oh, yeah, okay, this is happening now.
This is happening now. Yeah, quick RIP to Dean Stockwell. Dean Stockwell passed away today, 85 years old.
R.I.P.
Quantum Leap. You know. Battlestar Galactica. Columbo.
Mm-hmm.
Love his episode of Columbo. Well, he doesn't last long because he gets killed. But yeah, so big. Yeah, that's sad. I really like Dean Stockwell. So that was sad. 85 good innings. Dune, of course. Yes, he was in Lynch's Dune. But yeah, good innings. 85. Can't knock him. He's had a heck of a life. A heck of a life.
Heck of a laugh.
Right, let's do some superes before we move into the next conversation piece. Wait a minute, Gary. Be right there. Start without me if you haven't. Way ahead of you, champ.
I think we should start without him. That's what we want.
Yeah. Be right there. That was 17 minutes ago. He sent that, by the way.
I'm sure he's almost here any second.
Yeah, be right there. Do. Okay, let's go to some supery dupery. So, man, has it reset? Oh god, this is why you have to have the other one set up, because the first one. If you go into the actual thick thingamajig room, just fucks up.
You know, it lags out all the time.
Yeah. Keaton Smith with a £1 super sticker of a smiley face. Thank you, Keaton. Sagadia Boomerville.
Oh my.
With a £5 says, Gary, your anti-English food bigotry must stop. A bad BLT from London doesn't represent the UK, especially as US food tastes like fried sick with cheese. That's Sagaria Boomerville is definitely going for it there. Uber Geek with a £2 says RIPD Stockwell, another legend gone. I know. Marksman 117B, Marksman of 117B with a $2 says Peeping Tom sneak peek coming this Friday.
Ooh.
Lovely. I know we've got a new Peeping Tom cover that we sent to us as well, which is great. I'll show that later. Scott Hudson with a $5 says free Alec Baldwin or bust. I totally feel his pain. Any idea with his suspended film Rust when he plans to start shooting again? Well, apparently Alec Baldwin said I want to start shooting as soon as possible, and all the cameramen just left.
I mean, yeah.
Okay,
I get it.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, moving on. Bill Galactica with a £20. Thank you, sir. Says getting this in early, not comic or pop culture related. As in Mauler. Hello.
Yeah.
We'll know if the National Railway Museum, have you seen the recent article about steam engines are racist?
I already knew that.
How are steam engines racist?
What about them isn't racist?
That's a good point. What isn't racist? Because according to Nate Skisian, everything's racist. Everything's bigoted. Everything's homophobic. Everything is set up for me to make money off because I'm a absolute griftor.
Whoa! You combined you threw an extra word in there. I saw that. I heard that. Nice.
What the fuck?
What's happening, right?
Yeah, the bottle of rum might have, I think has had a little trickle of rum go down the side. So it was sticky.
Oh no!
Sticky down the sides. There we go. Let's fill that one up, ladies. Filled in. Oh god, I need to find out why is steam engines racist. Ryan's long lost chipolata with a £5 says Mauler. Your eFapper Lord of the Rings has ruined the films for me. Now all I see is a mountain of cocaine falling and Wolf shouting, "Quick! Tie yourself to rocks!"
The EFAP movies for that we did like 2 years ago. We just started, obviously it's the joke that a lot of people have made, but if you start interpreting everything as like drug related, and I think we said Kahadras was like the cocaine realm, and it's like too dangerous. the little ones can't handle it. So yeah, there's loads of just fun shit in that, but fuck, Lord of the Rings, just rewatch it. Why not? Fucking great movies.
I did recently. Just a few weeks ago. And the whole thing on one day. Mikey Gusler with a $5 says, as I want a stream with you, Jay Longbone, Nerdrotic, and Mauler discussing the film Karen now. Jay Longbone keeps... Oh, yeah, I've seen it. Jay Longbone keeps harassing me to make a review of it, which I will do. Because we've got to have a bit of a geek.
Movies Karen will come out in just under a year from now. So there you go.
Oh, wow.
Set your clocks, everyone.
I'm going to have a review of Karen up soon. Very soon. It's hilarious if you haven't seen it. The last like half hour is pretty boring. No, it's just not funny anymore. But the first 50 minutes, like, absolutely fucking hilarious.
I love the horror shots of her in frame. Like the camera will pan and she'll be there, like Michael Myers. It's like, what the fuck are we doing?
Karen. It doesn't quite have the same effect, darling. Arcane Stork with a $5 says, hail the real BBC. Mauler, have you seen Movie Bob's review of The Eternals? You got to review it on EFAP. Spoiler alert, he gave it an 8 out of 10.
It's funny to know who's been praising it, who's been criticizing it. I've seen a lot of coverage of it. I still haven't seen the movie, and unlike Shang-Chi, I really don't know that I'm gonna see this one. I don't think I'm gonna do it.
I mean, I would only do it to make content from it.
I'm going to rely on Fringy. Fringy will just tell me what happened, and then I'll just, because Spider-Man, I'll give a shit about that, but fuck me, Eternals is testing my ability to, like, because I've often said I will watch a thing if it's like culturally relevant. I understand the idea there, but
this is trash. It's an absolute trash film.
It's like 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours of nothing.
I could spend that making a minute of one of my videos. So it's like, how could I make this decision? I don't think so. Oh my god. So yeah, because I know that there's going to be some people who are curious. I don't think there's going to be an EFAP for Eternals, everybody. I know we've done one for pretty much every Marvel property. We probably will do one for Hawkeye. I could see us doing it, but Eternals, me and Rags haven't seen it. I think what we're going to do is have Fringy summarize it for the audience and for us, and we'll ask some questions.
Just grab the...
I don't want to see it.
Grab the dirtiest fucking Long John Silver there is, or something.
That's how bad it is. As I wouldn't even pirate you.
I wouldn't even get a Long John Silver of it. Wow. Nikki D with a $5 says, given how awful the last 3 MCU films have been, do you reckon Doctor Strange 2 and Thor 4 might actually buck the trend and be decent? I would say Doctor Strange 2 has an opportunity to be decent. Thor 4.
Have you heard of the plot leaks for that?
For Doctor Strange 2?
Yeah.
Maybe, but I've forgotten if I have.
Well, all I'll say is, on the bright side, I think we're getting a Wanda villain, which I like because of what happened in her fucking show. I don't know that that's going to be why she's villainous, though, and that's my concern from the leaks.
Oh.
And that's outside of how fucking batshit insane it seems that film's going to be.
Well, it's got fucking America Chavez in it, for Christ's sake.
I've heard a summary, and my God. So we shall
see. Oh!
Shall see.
I know. Kendo Nagasaki with a £5 says, "Hail! Love the Drinkers opening bar last week with Sargon and Papa Gundam. Gary, not here. What would you have added to the Star Wars series Az and Co were pitching?" I don't think Gary's actually had time to watch the stream, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I've heard it's a popular one from what I gather.
I heard very good feedback from that.
Must have been because me and you were there. I don't understand what it could otherwise be. It must have been me and you. That must be it.
Yeah, it had obviously nothing to do with Gundam or Saga.
No. It's I've seen it because this is probably the most popular little internet show ever. So yeah, that must be it.
I love being on streams feeling like an absolute fraud. It's great. Japanese characters with a £9 super chat says, "Hi Az, did you get the Fallen Baby plushie? It's extremely adorable." No, the Fallen Baby plushie.
Fallen Baby.
I don't know. No, send me if you're on Twitch, send me an image. Stout Stag with a 5 Australian says, "Hi Az, this is just a courtesy super chat to remind you that someone reminds me of Robin Williams." Thank you. Project's Done Poorly with a $5 says, "Kyle is a good boy. Didn't do wrong. Go Kyle." Oh man, it's compelling viewing this.
Well, you know what, Az? We don't have to say anything to either political side. Just that seems that the justice system's doing its job, and that's what matters.
Yes. Yeah, the justice system seems to be doing all right.
I was very
doing all right
by several portions of that case, and it's not over yet, right? Like it's still going.
Oh no, and it's still going, and there's still. I think the prosecution might just have rested.
Right.
But
the Chungus man face palming is becoming a meme as well, from what I can see.
Oh. I mean, to have watched that live, I feel as if I was part of something special.
Yeah,
I feel like I was part of something incredibly beautiful. Whether he's just there with his head in his hand, as his star witness is saying everything that the defense wants to hear. So, you're saying that Kyle didn't shoot you until you got your gun out, pointed at him, and looked like you were going to shoot him. That's correct.
I don't know about it. It was pretty funny. It was like, I didn't chase him, but I was a part of a group of people who were chasing him, and I was moving in his direction, but I was not chasing him.
I didn't chase him. I was just running in the same direction as him. With a gun. With a concealed weapon that I wasn't actually allowed to carry.
You know, someone told him never agree to the idea that you were chasing him. Just never agree to that.
Yeah, not to chase him down because No, I was just. And what was it? He was saying that he was there for medical aid, and then somebody asked for like medical aid, and you went no, or something like that.
And he omitted he had a pistol both times that he was asked about it, or whatever. He's when he gave his statement to the police, he neglected to say that he was armed. Not only that he neglected to say that he was armed, got his gun out and pointed it at Kyle before he fucking blew his arm off. Relevant information, but it slipped his mind from what I've gathered. Which he
just he was too busy trying to find the bits of his fucking bicep, which had just exploded everywhere. I saw him. I saw a man get shot and killed today because they played the footage of one of the guys lunging at Kyle, and the 4 shots that were fired in really rapid succession. And you're just like, shit, that's a dude. That's a dude gone. Like, 1 second he was there, next second he was gone. Bye. Marksman of 117B with a $5 says, writing a sample of Is This the End of the Peeping Tom? Oh my god. As well as creating 2 new arcs and villains that will come after. You will love it. Ooh, yummy, yum, yum. Michael Storm with 2 Bagnons says, never compromise even in the face of Armageddon. Well, I think it'd be a bit too late for compromise then, really. Zalachai with a $2 says, my coworker told me this morning he liked STD No, he just likes sexually transmitted diseases, and that's all.
Yeah, it's a different thing. It's a much more pleasant thing.
Yeah, nothing to do with Star Trek. Don't worry. True Pop Culture 7 with the £5 says, Mauler, I heard you watched The Guilty with me. You should watch the 2018 Danish version. I think it's better. Would love to hear your thoughts on the two. Hail.
I actually ended up showing Fringy The Guilty, and he really liked it. And then the first thing he said when watching it was like, "Oh, apparently this is an adaptation of a Swedish film." And I was like, "Oh shit, I should probably watch that then." A lot of the negative reviews are saying that it's much worse than it, and I was like, "Oh shit." So be interested to compare. But yeah, I like Guilty a lot, and that's a 2021 movie. Everybody, we did it.
Yeah. And then Mauler said, "Hey, do you want to watch a movie with me?" So I said, "Yeah, sure. Let's go. Let's hold hands and get popcorn and stuff." And then we watched The Guilty together. And yeah, I enjoyed it. Only went for one wee.
Just the one wee, yeah.
Just the one wee, yeah. Luca V. Wilfalak. Sorry if I butchered your name, old boy. With a $10 says, the question was inevitable. Mutually.
Yeah.
Have you seen Eternals, and what did you think? I must say it was definitely more divisive in the EFAP community than I expected it to be. Also, hi, Rags.
Has it been? We haven't done a stream since it's come out, so I haven't really heard a lot. I've been really busy these past few days, just doing the streams and then making videos, and then here and there watching some movies with the... there's a movie I watched actually with Fringy and Metal and Rags, and well, Az had watched it before, but that one's something that Metal's going to cover on his stream in a week from now, so you'll hear more on that. But and we're doing recordings.
I almost said what it was. Then okay.
Oh, I don't think it's going to be that much of a secret. It's fine. But anyway, yeah, I've been out of the loop on Eternals. All I've got is Az and Fringy telling me about the film's events, and then I've seen a decent chunk of reviews from everybody. If I go by trusting them, which I do, this film seems like a fucking boring disaster. So I'd rather not, the Eternals.
Oh.
Wait, it's called Eternals, right? Not the Eternals?
Eternals. Marvel's Eternals.
Marvel's, yeah.
Yeah, there's no the, but it's very tempting to put a the in front.
Let's put it this way. Fringy explained the first minute, just understanding the state of affairs, and I was already like, what the fuck am I dealing with? And he was just like, we haven't even gotten to the characters yet. Just let me
You know, you haven't seen this, right? But at the beginning of the movie, we see the Kit Kat flying past the sun.
Okay.
And then the Kit Kat pulls in, coming up towards Earth. And Cersei and Icarus are stood by a window looking out at Earth. And then Cersei just says to Icarus, "It's beautiful, isn't it?" And then then he says, "Hi, I'm Icarus." And she says, "Hi, I'm Cersei." That's that scene.
No, they have an age-old love as age-old.
It's funny that because it shows them together for about a minute, and then he's like, "I'm yours forever," and she's like, "All right, then," gives a snog, and so they have a snog and a bonk, as I said in my review, and then the next thing we discover is they were together for 7,000 years and then just broke up, but they didn't decide to actually show any of it.
So the amount of tone-deaf shit I've heard about from this movie, about history and how they're fucking with it, and the commentary the characters have about some of the things that have happened in human history, whew, I don't know if I've got the balls to deal with that kind of cringe right now.
Well, one of the funniest things I heard from some woke bell end was, oh my God, wouldn't you expect them to have a bunch of diversity considering that they were going to go to all the corners of the earth? No, they weren't going to all the corners of the earth at all.
Why is one of them deaf as?
They were all together in Babylon, so they all should have been brown technically. But then they decided to split up.
But why is one of them deaf?
So the diversity had nothing to do with that at all.
Why is only one of them the really strong one? Why is only one of them the really fast one?
Because Jack Kirby made them decades ago, and then Feige wanted to repurpose them into something that they weren't.
Because that's the thing, I don't need the explanations for stuff like the Flash versus Batman versus Wonder Woman. That all makes sense to me, but when you have, aren't they robots or whatever? They
are biological constructs.
So, yeah, basic question: why don't they all have power that they need to do their jobs? Why are they given individual powers?
Well, why would you? Okay, why would you create a
useful flight
a disabled construct which could inhibit their performance against deviants?
It would be like creating yourself a bunch of droids to defend your house or to do a particular job. Be like, I'm just going to take a leg off one of them. I'm going to make one of them slower.
Sensors off one of them. I'm just going to take the sensors off one of them. Why?
Well, I remember, like, because Free was saying like Icarus is the one that can fly, and it's like,
yeah,
why? Sounds like flight would be really fucking needed for people like this with these jobs.
Well, there's a point in the film where, Pakistani Indian man, he took his camera because he wanted to vlog his hero's journey, rejoining with the Eternals. So they're all on a private jet, his private jet, carbon footprint, dude, and he's literally just going around them, asking them what they do, and it's embarrassing because Icarus is just like, I fly and shoot laser beams. And then, and then Cersei's just like, I can change water into wood and stuff. And it's just like, oh no, this is not a good way to kind of show off your heroes.
I mean, because people have been saying it's like, oh, they had like 10 people to introduce and develop. It's like, of course it's going to fall apart. And I was just thinking, like, I remember I was thinking that was a potential for Infinity War, but the benefit Infinity War had was it's a bunch of people we knew already. So, like, juggling that many characters, but when they're all brand new, it's like, whoa, you got a challenge ahead of you. Not impossible.
If you're trying to develop a society, because the whole point was these Eternals needed to develop the human society, so humanity thrived, so that the Celestial inside the Earth could feed off them to be born.
Right.
Once the Earth gets to like critical mass, whatever. And I'm thinking to myself, what if the Eternal, who is the person that creates the engines and machines, like they're in Babylon and he creates the fucking combustion engine, and they're just like, I think this is a little bit too advanced for them. How about a plow? And they were like, okay. What about if he gets killed?
Yeah.
Then you have lost the Eternal, which deals with the construction of technology. So what do the others do?
Yeah. Why, do the Eternals have the capacity to kill a Celestial when the Celestials made them?
They don't kill the Celestial.
Freeze him, whatever. Why do they have the capacity to affect a Celestial?
Well, why, if they're programmed biological constructs, did they turn on their programming? Well,
from what Fringy told me, and again, I guess I'd have to see it to be sure, but like, is it Cersei loves humanity?
No, not really.
Oh, wait, what is the special thing about it? Is it because of what we did with
Thanos? Ajax. Ajax is like, hey, these humans defeated Thanos and brought back 50% of the universe.
Are they aware of how many people were involved in that fight beyond humans? There's a lot of people from a lot of planets and cultures and stuff. There's this whole thing.
I mean, what I don't understand is Ajax then was just like, I'm now going to help humans. I'm not going to go ahead with the awakening, whatever they call it. And I'm thinking to myself, considering the ending where the Celestial is just like, I will now judge humanity to see if they are worthy of being kept alive because you kept them alive. I was thinking, why didn't Ajax just commune with the Celestial and say, I think we should keep these ones alive, considering they have just restored 50% of the universe back again, which means that the birth of Celestials is now increased by 50%. These people clearly have some gift. And I mean, the Celestial didn't seem like malevolent or benevolent. They just seemed like indifferent, like, this is how things are. A planet goes to this, we send you go to critical mass, the Celestial's born. The Celestial then allows more planets and more life to thrive throughout the universe. This is the cycle of the universe. So they probably would have. I mean, not necessarily said yeah, but I mean, they were probably open to.
Several people are like, and how does Kang fit into this? Like, don't ask that question. Why would you ask that question?
Well, as soon as you say the word Kang, everything becomes obsolete because Kang did it.
Mm-hmm.
Because Kang did it.
Kang.
Kang.
I reckon we should start with Gary's not here.
Huh?
I reckon we should start the stream with Gary's not here.
Yeah. It's been an hour. Gary's not here. Let's start the stream.
All right, let's start it up.
Oh shit! I pressed start already.
Oh, what? They heard my opinions on things.
So yeah, the film is really stupid when you start thinking about it.
Oh, I'm sure. I've barely had time to think about it. It's already fallen the fuck apart from basic description.
Now, wokeism is disease, okay? As it is, right? It's fucking cancerous enough as it is. But there is a website. Here, let me okay. I gotta show you this because this is the dumbest fucking thing I have ever heard.
Oh, is it the?
You know what it is.
You bring it up earlier? The what was it? The trade or whatever?
No. Listen to this.
All right.
They cannot have children as they exist in this form, at least early in the movie. So Fasto's son here is probably adopted.
Okay, to the audience, so in case you don't know what you've just heard there, Fastos is the gay guy.
I was just confused at the idea that.
So with that knowledge, let's just listen to this again, shall we? With the knowledge that Fastos is the gay guy, let's just listen to this website and what they say once more.
They cannot have children as they exist in this form, at least early in the movie. So Fasto's son here is probably adopted.
How was he not going to be adopted?
Well, Fastos can get pregnant.
Did he fuck his husband pregnant?
Yeah, you said he makes things, right? Technologies, maybe.
Maybe he makes his husband a womb?
Mm-hmm. Or himself. Why not? Old baby oven.
A baby oven.
That's what they call them. Yep. They can get them from Legos.
A Lego baby oven. Once more with feeling.
They cannot have children as they exist in this form, at least early in the movie. So Fasto's son here is probably adopted.
I give up on life. I give up on humanity. And this isn't, by the way, we're not even delving into like trans man and men or trans women and women. No, these are two biological males.
It's probably the more obvious evidence of an adopted child rather than the Eternals. I don't know, a sterile or whatever.
Yep, but how? But let's say the Eternals are not sterile. How are they going to biologically have that baby together?
So they make a little baby out of Legos.
Out of Lego, exactly. Andrew Matthews with a £5 says, years ago there was a great Topic advert where Topic was 33% more nuttier. I kind of remember that. I have a little memory of that. He was dressed as Napoleon, but I have never been able to find it. It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. Yeah, Topic's now 33% more nuttier. Ay, Chihuahua. Anno Mass with a $5 says, the drinker got a shout out on the Steve Dace show on Blaze TV this morning for his Eternals and Captain Marvel reviews. Well, that's because the drinker's fucking amazing. Good on him. Good on him. I said a long time ago, this man is destined for greatness. Destined for greatness. Yeah, and hail to the critical drinker, because if you didn't watch my Doctor Who review video yesterday, he makes a cameo. Drinker makes a cameo in my Doctor Who video. I text him in the morning. I say, hey, Drinker, can you just do a line for me and send it? And he's like, yep. So he does the line, sends it through, goes into my Doctor Who video. White Knight Leo with a $5 says, inside every man are two wolves. One is sexist. Gary's going to be here any minute now, by the way. Any minute now. How long ago was that now? That was...
You're reading about the fucking...
That was 46 minutes ago. Be right there. 46 minutes ago. He's probably fallen back asleep again. Inside every man are two wolves. One is sexist. The other is sexist. Feed both. Kyle did nothing wrong. FJB, forget Eternals, embrace Noom.
Embrace Noom. I am on board with that. I just like the word sexist made you think, oh yeah, where's Gary? Gotta get Gary. What's fucking over there? Yeah, it's king of the sexist. I agree.
Yeah. I was saying, speaking of sexist, where's Gary? True Pop Culture 7 with a £2 says, also, Mauler, have you watched Invincible yet?
I have not. You're welcome to shame me.
It's good.
All right.
Apart from the stuff which isn't, which is the woke shit.
Yeah, man. Like EFAP super chats here and there. You'll get ones that are like, watch Invincible is one of the best things that have happened in recent memory for content. And then you'll get a super chat that's like, it's fucking awful. Stay away from it. I'm just like,
no,
guys,
it's really good. It's really good. But it's like they've 2021 inserted some woke shit which wasn't in the comic, and it stands out like a sore thumb. And it's not fun. It's not good. But the stuff which was based from the comic is very good. Oh, by the way, did you see Dexter? The Return of Dexter at all?
I've only ever heard about it because I never actually watched the end of that show. I only ever heard that he became a lumberjack. That's it. So the idea that he's back and is getting a different ending now, I guess, that's nice, assuming it's not terrible.
Well, it spent the first 5 minutes showing you how diverse his town is.
Yay.
This is the black guy. This is his Native American girlfriend. This is his gay boss. It's just like...
Are these all people he's going to kill? Or?
I hope so. I mean, what? Wait, what?
Oh, wow.
What? No, he ended up killing the annoying white guy.
I would. I'd go after you as first. That's why I would go after him.
Oh, no. I can't run very fast.
Over the house, we'll watch some Lord of the Rings.
I'd be an easy target. It's not fair. And you got long man legs, so you'd be like...
Be like the Eternals, they stab you with their tentacles, right? No, the Deviants? That's what they do.
Deviants, they stick their tentacles and suck you off.
Nice. That's the way I want to go.
I want to go getting sucked off as well. Brenton Palmer with a 9 New Zealand says, morning from New Zealand, boys. I was just trying to explain the real BBC to my 63-year-old man. I think he gets it, but then who knows with old people, Gary? Wow.
We still explain the internet to Gary every day.
Keaton Smith with a £2 says, Buffy stream. Thoughts on 5x5 and Sanctuary?
Oh, 5x5 is one of the best episodes in both shows. It's when Faith tries to get Angel to kill her because she doesn't know what to do anymore.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. That last bit where it's just raining and Wesley drops the knife as he realizes she's just crying in Angel's arms. It's like, oh man. Top-notch content. And Faith's redemption arc is a really great sort of dare I say template for any writers trying to think about how to redeem someone who's gone really far.
Yeah.
One of the key aspects, because I was referencing her a lot in relation to WandaVision. If you remember, Buffy's fighting for her to go to prison, and Angel's like, no, she needs someone who understands the problem. She needs to speak to someone who's like, that's important. They're fighting over for ages, and then she just volunteers to go to prison. And this isn't some bullshit. Hi, Gary. This isn't some bullshit where the character goes to prison like Alice. And the following fucking day, They come out of prison. She ends up in prison for like over 2 seasons. She's just in there. So maybe even over 3 seasons actually. So do that. So the equivalent would be Wanda is like, sorry, I gotta go do my own shit. The police, you can fuck off. Like it should be, because if you remember, the discourse was like, why put Wanda in jail? She'll just escape. It's like, it's not the point. Never the point.
Not the point.
No. Yeah, we shouldn't arrest anybody because they might escape.
There's no repercussions of superheroes because they might hurt you when you try and capture them.
That's
how anything works.
Prisons. There's superhero prisons to put them in.
But you've got the gun.
I remember they wrapped that weird bracelet around her neck when she was caught in Civil War. The implication being they dampened her powers. So I don't fucking know. But yeah, 5x5 is really good. Sanctuary I like a lot, but I mean 5x5 is just one of the best ones. You know what I'm talking about, Gary?
I know what you're talking about. 5x5.
What's up, old man?
We missed you.
I feel older. I feel older this morning.
Be right there, he said 45 minutes ago.
Oh, dude, I went to bed like,
all right, we kept your seat warm
3.5 hours ago. So
What?
Yeah, dude, I was up late.
I gave as many excuses as I could.
Put a little Gary mask on, go to sleep.
Nah, I'm fine now. I've had my coffee. I could recharge my batteries pretty quick. I guess as you get older, the less sleep you need, because the less time you have on this earth.
Hey, that's a fucking Squid Game quote right there. I don't even know if you realized it.
I couldn't sleep last night. I was in bed. I was in bed early. I was in bed like 8 p.m. And I slept. I fell asleep for a bit. Admittedly, I fell asleep admittedly until about midnight, and then I couldn't sleep after that. Ended up watching the football.
That's exciting. How do you spell that?
You spell it.
Oh god, the new sport.
Ended up watching the football, and then it got to like 5 a.m. and then Nick started a stream, and so I put that on, and I drifted away to that. And then that was it. I drifted away to that, and I woke up and he was talking. So I was like, slam my iPad shut. Shut up, Nick. I'm trying to sleep. Put the iPad to one side. And that was it. I just like slept through to like 3 p.m. this afternoon.
That's
old
good.
Man needed his sleep. Yeah, slept like a log as well, which is great.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the driving. I guess that drive in one day, and then doing the show, and then doing a bunch of other stuff just got me. Yeah, there's something really to being able to hire editors and people to do your thumbnails for you.
Yeah,
that's there's something to that. But we're not there yet. So
Gary, guess what I watched today?
What did you watch today?
The first 2 episodes of the great new season of Doctor Who.
Oh. Hey, everybody says it's better, Mahler, and we're just hatey pantses.
Well,
this is what I was speaking about at the beginning, Mahler. I said the Whittaker stands are trying a new gaslighting campaign, because last season they were going on about, oh, this is great, you just a bunch of bigots, yada yada yada, and then this season they're coming out with, okay, last season might not have been very good, but this season, and he's like,
That's what they were saying for season 11 when Spyfall.
Got him.
Yep. Yeah. Totally.
Got him.
Totally. Your season isn't going to be good. I mean, I'm going out on a limb here, but if your main character is the worst thing in your show, your show will never be good.
I'm surprised you could pull it off. Good luck. I'm interested by this idea that it's better, when my criticisms, if I was being very serious, is like, so Doctor's characterization still seems off to me from those 2 episodes. She's really strange. A lot of the lines she comes up with don't feel very doctory to me. She very much doesn't care about the companions. It's super funny, but like also really awkward when they're like in grave danger and she barely ever says anything. The closest we got was the end of episode 2, where she's like, please don't murder them. I was like, finally, the Doctor cares about somebody. Then we got like, everyone's kind of just, I don't, there's no stakes. Like I figured that's just obvious, because everything is so in flux that I can't tell what the fuck is happening. It's just like suddenly this. I was like, okay. And then it's like, will they get out of this situation? I'm like, of course they will. I won't understand it, but of course they will. Like the amount of times someone opens a door or someone just teleports or disintegrates, and it's just like how amazing is that for drama? And you're just like, I fucking don't even know what this means. When that guy wakes up, turns on his lamp and disintegrates, I was like, oh man, I hate it when that happens.
And he says, don't touch anything, and I'm like, did the guy come in and like
pee on his lamp?
To everything, his lamp? Yeah, that's Chibnall, dude. That is Chris Chibnall. See, Moffat, I think Moffat can be his own worst enemy at times because he's like uber intelligent guy, like super high IQ amongst average IQs with writers. I think he's probably one of the smartest guys to ever work for the BBC, but sometimes he outwits himself. But he puts thought into his resolutions, sometimes too much. But you could tell he at least thought about it in the earlier seasons. Chibnall just like, hey, the doctor will have something in her pocket, or she'll remember a trapeze group, a trapeze artist or whatever that she used to fucking train with that taught her to flip, in midair, defying gravity, learning how to levitate or something like that. She could at least said like, trapeze artist monks or something. They don't even think that much.
Doesn't she just say like, oh, I can break us out of these little handcuffs? I just got to say a word or whatever. I remember being so confused immediately. I was like, what? It's like, before it drops us into acid, both of us do a flip and then we'll land it. I was like, fuck me, we've just started. And I'm already like, oh.
And she has stuffy nose in that opening scene. You could totally tell she thought, to talk like this. And yeah, you can't tell what she's saying, but she said that we were just with this trapeze artist group and they taught us how to flip in air, defying gravity.
You like how Dogman is like, for fuck's sake, we're not invading, we're doing blah blah blah. And it's like, oh, how did you misunderstand that when I was trying to murder you over and over again by dropping you in acid? I think you're the unreasonable one. It's like,
right.
And kill one of the people who one of the ships is there to collect.
It's so dumb. Yeah, you're right. It's so fucking dumb. Chibnall loves doing that apparently, because that was the J review. It's like that happened in the other episode with those creepy aliens who are like, we must stand over you as you die. What this actually means is just that we're ushering you into the afterlife. Don't worry about it. We're not actually evil. We phrase things very strangely.
Sorry for the misunderstanding.
I've gotten a sense straight away that Chibnall thinks this season's important. He's like, this is a big deal. This is bigger than anything the Doctor's dealt with before. Oh, look, Weeping Angels. Oh, Cyberman. Oh, Sontarans. Aren't you guys excited? Can't wait for the Daleks, I bet.
It was literally vomiting as much as it could at you.
Yeah.
And hoping that one of those creatures was going to make you think, oh, I like Weeping Angels. Or, oh, I like Sontarans. Yeah. Because that's what's coming up in this next 6 weeks, but we can't do it progressively and naturally because you might drop off because I'm a really shit writer and these are really shit fucking actors.
What about dangling keys? This is like violently shaking them at you.
Yeah.
Fucking look at the keys.
Look at the keys.
You love this.
This is fun. Things are
having fun, yeah.
Totally having fun. And the Weeping Angels are there to help. They're totally there to help.
That's what I said to Morley. You said that.
Yeah, they need time to survive. So,
but I mean, time is progressing. Maybe there's so much time because it can be whenever you want. The Weeping Angels are feasting.
They could be feasting, gorging, or ODing. You don't know. I have a feeling they're there to help this time. I could be wrong.
Well, I was saying to Mola, there is a suspected connection between the Weeping Angels and Time Lords.
Yeah.
Didn't one of the characters describe time as evil at one point in one of these episodes as well?
That was a triangle, one of the triangle robot.
Time is evil. I was like, okay.
Gary, they call it the Temple, by the way.
The Temple. Damn it. It's like, I knew it was a word. I knew. But then I didn't.
Had to get all super creative on you and call it the Temple.
The Temple, and then there's like the Temple of Akator or Akatash or
Atropos.
Like a Memnon.
Atropos or something.
Adipose, adipose.
The adipose. I was thinking that the adipose fat creatures.
I remember them.
They're
They were
freaking
funny.
great. I got a bunch of them. I love them.
Yeah.
They're the best. Made out of human fat.
Yeah. I bet you guys.
I sent you a thing today, Gary.
Thing?
Yeah, you got a thing coming in the post today.
Uh-oh. Your thing is coming in the post soon.
Mm.
You guys sending each other things.
We got to send you a thing, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yours is arriving today.
Oh, shit.
Yours is out for delivery. But it could arrive anytime up to 7 p.m.
Thanks.
But it's with UPS, so I don't know if UPS
Big oops.
This is decent.
have a set time than normally.
Yeah, you guys excited now? I'm going to know the context of Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if any of us understand the
I was going to say,
concept of Doctor Who, but if you can, well, good on you.
I was saying this to Asgary, but when things did make sense already, and then it's like, you missed the date, and then it cuts to her, and I was like, oh, well, I was like, waiting for it to come back, but it's like, no, a spooky mansion's going to speak to her. And I was like, oh, boy.
Yeah, I mean, which is just so random. It was just, yeah.
Well, I had a little look on IMDb.
Yeah.
And according to IMDb, she's in this coming week's episode, and that's it.
Well done with them.
So I don't know. You guys, fam, I'm gonna go for a quick whiz because I've been drinking some rum and coke and I've popped my cherry. And when we get back, we'll discuss: did John Campea just ruin Spider-Man for everyone?
Oh, somebody came in hot at me at John Campea because I was making fun of his Quarterback Garrett sent me a tweet because I don't follow John. And it said that, oh my God, Makari is like the best Spade star ever. She's so much better than fucking, Quicksilver. And it's like, shut. So I got a screenshot, and it was the first screenshot I tried to get of the CG of Makari. And somebody came back at me and goes, he didn't say anything about CGI. And I'm like, dude, that's the character. That's the actual character that you see the most. And that speedster that he's saying is so rad, you can't fucking see it. By the way, the hands down, Quicksilver from fucking Days of Future Past is the best speedster scene.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's fucking
with everything else. Yeah, it's fucking the best. And Makari is barely in the fucking movie. I don't know if you've seen Eternals.
Nope.
Okay, it's Marvel's worst film. It's trash. It's garbage. It's a waste of fucking time. I fucking hate it so much now that I had to see it a second time and stay up fucking late working on a review. It's worse than Captain Marvel. I piss on this film, and you know what? It's it's bad because they decided to focus on diversity and inclusion over telling a fucking basic story. I mean, it's a 6th grade attempt at Watchmen, basically. And spoilers, they I don't like the first Mission Impossible movie. I don't. I mean, I just don't, because they take Mr. Phelps and they make him a bad guy, and that's the guy I watched on TV when I was a kid every day. So I thought that was just a shit decision, and I still hate it to this very fucking day. I'm not attached to Icarus or anything, but he is like to comic book fans. If you have heard of the Eternals, the first fucking thing you think of every time, the most notable character, the best design is Icarus, and they made him the bad guy. Now Eternals betrayed the team before, but it's never really, unless they've done it recently, it's never been Icarus. It's been Druig. It's been Sprite in the Neil Gaiman run, which they borrowed heavily from. But yeah, they tried to do everything. I fucking hate this movie, dude. I fucking hate this movie. And characters don't show up in it for most of the time. And yeah, it's just the worst thing ever. It really is. It's so lazy and bad. So Campea comes out and says Makari is the best fucking speedster. Blah 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 blah. It's like, dude, I mean, he's pandering. It's like there's no way he thinks that.
Campea's a clown.
Yeah.
What?
He's a fucking clown. I can't take him seriously. Yeah, he's been around the block a few times, and I think that's the only thing which is keeping him not immune, but it's keeping some support behind him. But the guy's just a fucking clown now with these statements. He's a complete shill, complete fucking sellout. And comments like that are just so fucking ridiculous and pandering. You might as well just join fucking DC World or something and just host a show on there for fuck's sake, or whatever you want to do, because he's just ludicrous now. I mean, his thing when he was at Shang-Chi was embarrassing, like absolutely fucking embarrassing. Then he was like putting up pictures of other events that he'd been invited to. Nice. And this whole fucking deaf girl is the best speedster. Oh, shut up. This is the fucking person who played her said, "Oh, I'm the fastest speedster because I can go faster than the speed of sound." I was like, "Oh, spoken like a true fucking idiot that has no idea about other fucking speedsters in the fucking worlds that you were meant to be occupying." But it's just like, that's just typical. It's just typical because the Eternals isn't there to be a superhero group. They're there to be a group of different looking colors, different looking races, and different looking. Not different looking, but different representing sexualities. That's all the Eternals is there for. And I'm sick and tired of pretending it's not.
Fuck that. Yeah, the body positivity Dr. Manhattan is there to be black and gay. That's it. He's there to be back, but like they really finished out, maximum inclusion or diversity at the end. In a multiracial LGBTQ plus relationship with a child. Oh my God. Did you see that clip I sent in the FNT?
Yeah, I played it.
Did you play it of Charlie?
I played it and I just where was that from? That was from Emergency Awesome.
Awesome. I was like, what?
Oh, I'm so glad I stopped watching that fucking thing years ago.
Oh, I got nothing against Charlie, but that was like, did you see it, Mahler? The clip?
Yeah, I showed it. It was pretty funny.
Okay. Here. You showed it here. Okay.
I showed it here, yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
We've already got memes about it coming in. Here, hold on. Let me show.
I was dying.
I just said I give up on humanity. I just said, I can get pregnant too, but yeah.
You guys are great. Yeah, dude. Every box checked. We checked it twice.
Have we got the numbers on how many lives this film has saved yet?
No, but people have committed suicide with regularity after watching it.
I'm sure that's unrelated.
I had to think of my children and my wife a lot while I was reviewing this. I had to look at a picture of my wife, my kids. Think about the guys on FNT.
Film is literally gonna save lives.
You guys are just jealous.
This is gonna save. Oh my God!
Well, I think it's gonna save all of them.
All of them. It might.
All of them.
It might.
All of the lives of the men who want to get pregnant.
Well, I love the underlying message is white men, just apologize and kill yourself.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, for real. I do know.
And kill yourself, Icarus.
I do know Icarus's fate. So don't worry about that being a spoiler or anything. I just, in fact, don't worry about any of it being spoilers. I would assume people in chat might not know though. Not that they usually need to protect from spoilers, just for context. Icarus fucking eats himself into the sun.
Well, there's no build up to it. There's no reason to do it. And there's no payoff from it.
Feels bad.
So it's just this stupid thing which happens at the end.
It's all plot, no story. All characters with no character.
No plot, no story.
There's nothing. There's just nothing. Things happen.
Things are happening. That's it. Yeah.
So they can sell you an action figure that's not going to sell because those are the worst fucking looking costumes I've ever fucking seen. And this is, you know what? It's a Kirby adaptation. You could have had so much fun with this. You could have gone fucking nuts. The cosmic area of the Marvel universe is my favorite area outside of Hell's Kitchen.
Out of curiosity, what did you guys think of what Taika Waititi did with Ragnarok's colors?
I thought the costumes and stuff were very Kirby-ish and cool. I just didn't like all the silly jokes.
Mhm.
But I like the costumes a lot. I was fucking down with that shit all day long, except for Valkyrie's costume, which looked like shit.
I liked a lot of the jokes in that movie, but I agree that some of them were a little bit cringe.
Well, expect more
Hey, yeah, Thor 4, right?
because that's all that we're gonna get from here on in.
Yeah, I liked Ragnarok, except for the end, maybe. Yeah, because I mean with the whole death of Asgard, and they're all jokety joke. I'm like,
You can understand that, yeah.
Okay, Squid Game season 2's been confirmed.
Long enough.
I don't like that idea.
I don't like that idea either.
Neither do I.
It's going to be Stranger 2 Stranger
Stranger 2
Stranger 2 season
Stranger 2 season
season things.
Westworld 2.
Yeah, Westworld's the same thing. There's a couple of them.
I'm the one who's been drinking, Gary. I'm the one who's had a few drinks.
I'm on 3.5 hours sleep.
Stranger Things season Westworld.
Yeah.
The season Westworld episode Doctor Who.
Point.
I put out a tweet the other day saying like they should stop at 1, and someone was like, "We wouldn't have Stranger Things season 2 then." And I'm like, seriously, guys, that season's not good. Trust me, it's not good. It's fucking balls. They just repeat
after season 2. Yeah. I didn't see season 3, and I don't care for season 4. So
nope.
I was tempted to do a video back then on that, but I still hadn't started up yet, and I was like, no. But season 2 is just a bad clone of season 1. They just try to repeat all of the same beats.
Essentially, yeah.
Kind of annoying because it has to damage a bunch of stuff. Oh, and Hopper gets ruined.
Yeah, dude.
Really liked Hopper, but they turned him into like a shitty dad.
Yeah,
because that's our shitty.
Because dads are shitty. You cannot portray a positive dad. It's so.
Train to Busan.
Ford.
Oh, dude.
I gotta watch that. Ford versus Ferrari.
You'll love it, dude.
In a long time.
There is overt references to how dads are hard done by in that film.
No, it might be my favorite movie of all time.
We got Chad's dad, and we got other dad.
Let's put it this way, Gary. It's like myself, Drinker, Fringy, Rags, as I'm pretty sure all of us would say it's like one of our favorites from at least in that genre / sort of source of movies and stuff. Definitely recommend it.
Yeah, it's I haven't seen Sweet Home yet, Faye. I've heard mixed things about Sweet Home. Some say it starts off really well, and then like some of the characters just make some of the most stupid decisions that it really takes you out of the show. So I don't know. I might give it a crack. But I'm desperately excited for season 2 of Alice in Borderland. We should watch that. Have you seen that, Mola?
I've heard mixed things about it. You reckon it's pretty great, right?
I really enjoy it. You know, I'm not saying it's like Shakespeare, but I'm just saying it just works as a highly enjoyable show in its genre. And I think I think the characters are dealt with very well indeed, and the plot works really well, and the reveals work really well, and has a great kind of ending to season 1. So yeah, it just works. It just works as a highly enjoyable piece of television.
Sweet. Well, there's loads of shit I gotta watch. Watched a couple Netflix movies lately, so might be able to slot it in. We'll see.
I'm 45 minutes into Tarzan, and I need to carry on watching that.
You'll be there perpetually.
Oh no, somebody's put my face onto fucking Sprite in the Eternal. Fuck off.
That face is made. That's just made to put face on. That whole image.
It doesn't change it that much.
It doesn't. No.
Just added a little bit of a beard to it. That's all.
Is it better than Greta Thunberg? It probably does.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Like, it doesn't, like, Sprite goes and joins Icarus at the end of Eternals, and then Pakistani Indian man goes, well, he's right, you know, Icarus is right, but I'm just gonna stay with you guys.
I know. He's like, I refuse to kill other people for my beliefs. Yeah, you are killing everybody else for your beliefs by not doing anything about it. Then he joins them. The writing is what's the word I'm looking for? It's the retardals. It's the retardals.
Gary, she's hearted.
What was that?
She tarted.
She tarted. She tarted. Rest in peace, Dean Stockwell, by the way.
Yeah.
Stockwell, dude.
We said a little bit earlier. Like, let me just crack through a few more supers and then we will go into campier, deeper view. And has he fucked everything up? Or what is it? What is going on? You know, what is actually going on here? Boobies. Lucas Rocks with a $5 says, as is Doctor Who content is awesome. Mauler's rage videos are amazing. Hit that like. I guess that's just because you weren't
Thank
here.
you.
So you're not, that's why.
No.
FD Link with a $5 says, have you gents seen Late Night in Soho yet? I did and was disappointed. 5 out of 10.
Man.
Surprisingly high tism.
Every time anyone talks about it, they say they're disappointed. This makes me sad. I still haven't seen it. It's Edgar Wright, which makes me excited. But
yeah.
don't keep saying they're disappointed. I'm like, oh no, what is it? What happens?
Disappointed.
Why is Rise of Skywalker trending in the NFL section? What?
The only place that's getting attraction.
There are some questions you don't want to know the answers to, Gary.
I'm gonna look
Some mysteries are best left unsolved.
behind the scenes of Rise of Skywalker. But why isn't it? Oh, Aaron Rodgers is back. It has nothing to do with it. Concept art of Dark Ray and Kylo Ren in Rise of Skywalker.
Dark Ray. Oh, do you guys remember that shit? Everyone's speculating.
Oh
No, I didn't watch it.
Aaron Rodgers.
No, the speculation on it. I mean,
Aaron Rodgers is wearing a Rise of Skywalker sweatshirt. That's the answer to
Oh, dude, come on, man.
like,
You were just getting some cred.
Whatever.
Buffer T Justice with a $50 says, holy chocolate starfish, Batman. Read Batman Contagion and Hush. What are we reading next, boys? Oh, okay. You want some okay. Court of Owls. Buffer T Justice, Batman Court of Owls. Get your laughing gear around that. Martino Simone with a 50 Swiss francs says British Empire podcast. It was for a bit.
It was.
Yeah.
We're keeping the British end up.
We had won for a moment there.
Do you know? I think that's why the drinker stream the other last week was a bit different because it started off just being 4 Brits.
So British.
You know, and then Gundam came about an hour later, didn't he? To give that a broad diversity. But yeah, it's like a British, just like a British podcast.
New York, straight
New
up.
York.
Coast.
Martin, by the way, guys, Martino Silmoni, who just did that super chat. This is the guy that bought and sent me the Fisher Price Enterprise.
Sweet.
Yeah. He's a bit of a legend around these parts.
Yeah. Have you taken it out yet?
Huh? I've taken it out of the brown box, but it's still in the Enterprise box.
And I gotta wait.
When this gets cleared out, which should be over the course of the next 2 weeks, it's coming over here to be built. Which is going to be Playmobil. Yeah, what did I say? Did I say Playmobil?
Lego or
no, Playmates. I think I said. Sorry, yeah. Playmobil, the Playmobil Enterprise.
It's fucking awesome.
Oh, it looks so good. Clever comment with a $5 says, "Hey boys, I wanted to get your opinions on Coraline. It's my favorite movie of all time, starring a genuinely strong female cast. I don't know if I've seen it.
Stop motion. A lot of people think it's Tim Burton, but I don't think it is.
It is stop motion. Yeah.
It's the same people who did Nightmare Before Christmas, though.
I remember liking Coraline a lot. Dawn, French and Saunders are in it as well, which is neat. Though I haven't seen it in a while. And it can get it's pretty creepy at one point, because I'm pretty sure the reality of the storyline involves children being murdered quite a bit.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Came out. I liked it. I liked it, but not enough to I don't know. Nightmare Before Christmas is like something we watch every year. It's like a holiday movie. Oh, it is. It is absolutely like institution now. Coraline was just a good movie. Didn't Gaiman have something to do with that too?
What was Corpse Bride? That was the other one where I think they were trying to recapture a bit of.
Yeah, Coraline is. That's what I was thinking of. Sorry, Coraline is. Coraline is it the Gaiman Coraline or not?
No, she's just she's a kid and she ends up in a it's honestly kind of cool, the storyline. I almost don't want to say, but check it out, I guess.
Prophet of the Dragon with a $10 says Matt Murdock confirmed in No Way Home by Campia Link ? Gonna discuss it in a moment. Have they come for Daredevil? Will nothing survive the MCU?
I've done nothing but warn you of this.
The Daredevil cannot and will not exist in the MCU, whether you see a guy with a red suit on or not. Like, you're not going to see the Netflix Daredevil. You're not going to see Kingpin chopping off somebody's fucking head with a car door in the MCU. You're going to see PG-13 sanitized, stepping aside for Elektra, who will probably end up taking the mantle like she has done in the comics. I'm sure nobody could tell. I'm sure it's just going to be just like Batwoman. Elektra can just put on the Daredevil costume. There'll be no difference. They'll just think it's Matt.
Yay.
I have no idea. I'm not reading that shit anymore. So.
But you guys think it's pretty amusing though that it's like, oh yes, confirmed. Charlie Cox is Matt Murdock from Data, and all of us just like, oh,
great.
And it's just like, man, what happened that we're at this point?
Viva here, just a stuffer.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was a sex scene in Daredevil TV. I'm pretty sure there was a sex scene on Netflix superhero. Can't remember right now this second because I can't remember anything right now. Pretty sure they've done it. So I don't know. Marvel's MCU's first sex scene was in Eternals.
And you know what else? First gay character in Eternals. That was pretty cool. Definitely the first one.
Yeah. What about Loki? What about Valkyrie?
Literally like first LGBT character, or whatever. It's like Loki just did this like a month ago or fucking whatever. Like, how do you forget this shit? They had the same.
Valkyrie was bisexual, whatever. Wasn't
they genuinely forget. It is funny.
I don't know if it's forgotten. I think they think people have short-term memories and they go, "What is it? The Babylon Bee that says Marvel unleash, and reveals its 27th first gay character."
Honestly, though, as they clearly don't give a fuck about each other's work in the MCU.
No,
they don't remember it. You're like if you're making the sequel to the first Eternals and you're just a different writer, you're like, what happened in the first one? It's like, there was these. Who cares? Just make it another one. Okay. Yep. Well, my characters will all be gay, and you're like, whoa.
Mine will be gay and have biological babies.
Oh, the first MCU character with all gay characters.
Mine will speak with gay, modern gay vernacular sarcasm 7,000 years in the past, along with American Sign Language and an accent from a language that hasn't developed yet. But hey, no,
that's why they were put there.
He can think ahead. Erishim can really think ahead, except with the characters that he programmed, the robots that he fucking programmed, that he just couldn't program a failsafe not to attack him. Which
that was the thing when Free was summarizing like the plot. I was like, so why did that guy turn up before? He was just like, what do you mean? I was like, just any time before. Where was he? This is like, I don't know.
Why did Ajax wait till the last 6 days to stop the emergence when she could have done it the whole fucking time? She was even questioning it. They showed it. Because they needed Icarus to be the bad guy. And
the answer is shut up.
She kept the secret. The answer is know your place. That's the answer.
Know your place.
Such a shit line.
White man.
I've been waiting so long to clip your wings. Except for all the times we really got along in the past.
Well, apart from never showed any conflict between our characters at all.
Haven't seen each other for 500 years. But I
waited to clip your wings.
you know that they thought that was just a cool line, so they're like,
Yes.
just throw it in. Like, does it matter if it doesn't make sense? Like, fuck it, it's a cool line.
Black man delivering that line to a white man, and then having all the persons of color running around and beating the shit out of them. Basically, that was the whole point. That was the whole point.
Yes,
Symbolism.
because Angelina Jolie was out the equation and Sprite was out the equation.
Yeah.
So all that we had left was diverse people beating the shit out of the white guy.
So they stole the Sprite thing from the Neil Gaiman storyline, and if you want to read a halfway decent Eternal story, that's it. And if you want to read a halfway decent resolution in that story, it's in there. It's pretty good. But basically, Sprite is a guy, and he's pissed off that he can't get laid. He's so pissed off that he enacts like makes the Eternals forget they're the Eternals, basically, which is pretty. You know, I like that. I think it's funny that you imagine being a 14-year-old boy constantly. And not,
I remember being a 14-year-old boy.
You're not a robot, you're humanoid, okay? And you're going through 14-year-old boy stuff, and
Constantly. Forever.
I think after living a couple thousand years, you'd be able to figure out how to, like, you know, if you put your mind to a problem for a couple thousand years, there's a solution.
Humans are good at solving problems.
Hi, I'm auditioning for Epstein's Island.
Wah, 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 wah,
wah. Birds elope with the sun for a 50 Swedish. Say, hoi, Mola.
Hello.
Will you play the Uncharted games before the movie comes out? 2 is the best in the series, but 1 has the best story. Also, hi, Az and Gary. Hi.
I have the capacity to do so. I don't know if I have the time. When is that Uncharted movie coming out? Do you guys know?
Dude, they are really quick to play through.
Oh, okay.
You can go through the first game in 7 hours, 6 hours.
So for me, that'd be a year.
5.
Yeah, I will slap a maybe on that one. I'll slap a big sweaty maybe.
Forever for Gary.
A big sweaty maybe forever for me. I resemble that remark.
Yeah, just if you stick it on like easy, you could go through the first game in like 5 hours.
What am I, not a gamer?
No, but I'm just saying you're doing it for story, so it's not a flex thing. You're doing it.
What am I, a journalist?
Yes. What am I, games journalist? Come on, man. Enoch Mamon with a $20 says, I'm playing the remastered version of Ghostbusters, the video game, back from 2008. Good game.
Great
in preparation for Ghostbusters Afterlife. Have either of you played it? If not, it still holds up. It's basically Gears of War with Bill Murray. Yeah, it's a good game.
It's a good game.
That one came out after the shittier one, right? Because didn't they release one that everyone didn't like? It was like top-down Ghostbusters going through like rooms. It was like a horde shooter thing, and everyone was like, this is lame. And then they made like a fully fledged Ghostbusters game with the voices, a storyline and stuff.
It's the true Ghostbusters sequel. They promoted the hell out of it at Comic-Con when everybody was alive. It's a fucking fantastic game. My kids loved it. I loved it. I think it holds up great, to be honest.
Sorry, I know what you're referring to, but out of context, it's like they promoted it when everyone was alive. You're like, what the fuck happened?
When Harold Ramis was alive, because Bill Murray's a fucker and fucked around for so long, and then got in a fight with the guy over their big hit movie, Groundhog Day, and wouldn't talk to him until he wasn't able to speak after his fucking stroke or something like that. And then Bill Murray like rolls in, the hero. Bill Murray's a fucker. He's an absolute fucker. Nobody should deify Bill Murray. What a piece of shit. Just look at the story of him and Ramis, and yeah, he's just a giant piece of shit. The less I know about him, the better. I'm excited for the movie, but fuck Bill Murray. I heard that story. I was so pissed. You get in a fight with somebody for like fine for 20 years, but then you roll in when the guy can't talk, and by all accounts, he was willing to be amicable the whole fucking time. And Bill is just a dick. And that's what gave us Ghostbusters 2016. Bill Murray's just as responsible as anybody else.
And he was in it.
He's going to be in this one. I'm looking forward to it. Actually, I am. I think it might be pretty good. I know what Jeremy, the quartering is down on it. Our buddy, the quartering is down on it. But
He's
said,
down on it. I mean, he's happy with it or unhappy with it?
No, he doesn't. He's not happy with it.
Not happy.
Right. What's what has he said?
I think it's kind of like two Stranger Things, which I mean that's a good point. There's an emphasis on the kids and stuff, and it could possibly be just another bad attempt at doing something they should have done a long time ago. Which is, I think they're doing the best they can with what they have now, and this is a dead franchise after that.
I worry for like good Star Wars trilogy, if it ever happened, would be that they do the best with the scraps of what remains because nobody fucking trusts anything anymore. Like, imagine there was like, and it turns out like good because someone who cares makes it, and it's just like, yeah, imagine they had all the resources that JJ had.
Don't worry, we're getting Taika Waititi, not Taika Waititi. We're getting
Patty Jenkins got delayed.
Yeah, hers has been delayed indefinitely, which I find super interesting.
Oh, we could discuss that in a bit. I got some thoughts on that.
It can't be a thing, no.
Ta-Nehisi Coates. We're getting Ta-Nehisi Coates Superman. Remember?
Oh, fuck that.
Oh, and aren't they? There's a rumor that they're going to kill Superman back off again because of the rights, and then instill Jonathan Kent now as the full Superman when he's not fingering pink-haired Asian twinks.
You guys would know this. How does copyright work in that way? Like, does an individual character get copyright rather than the sale of a particular book line sort of thing?
It's not copyright, it's licensing.
It's licensing.
And DC and the Schuster and...
Oh, no, I'm asking a separate question because you made me curious. So, say you take Superman and he has copyright that lasts till X amount of time, but then you introduce a character halfway through his run. Is that, for that character, is their copyright reflective of Superman's or their own because they're a new character?
No, it's a derivative character, so it's tied into it somehow. I can't remember how. IP law is the murkiest fucking thing, but if it's a derivative character, it does have a life of its own, but there's just something different about it. I don't know what it is. The thing is, our laws are set up to where every character is supposed to go to the public at some point. You can't own something for fucking ever. It goes back to the people.
Remember, they killed New 52 Superman.
For Convergence?
They killed him at the end of the New 52 for the Rebirth. And because they had two Superman on the planet, they had the 90s Superman, which is the current Superman from that continuity, and then the Superman from the New 52 died. So we've already had two deaths of Superman in the current continuity. Well, in main continuity since 1992.
Yeah, killing Superman again would be just for a headline for a couple days. That's all it would do. I mean, when they did it in 92, that was like fucking news for months because they announced it and then they did it.
They stopped the comic. Yeah. For, was it 3 months? Was it?
Yeah.
The comic stopped for 3 months and then the reign of Superman started.
They're never going to stop Superman. I mean, like, he's one of the most iconic things. They can try to replace him with gay Superman, and it'll happen with like every other character that they try to replace another, like, and I call a huge one like Batman or Superman. They just can't. They've tried 100 times.
Well, Gary, it feels like they're learning that now with being like, remember Michael Keaton Batman? You guys like him, right? And like, we do like him. What are you doing?
We do like him. What are you doing with him?
Well, like, look where we're at with superhero movies now. We're resorting to gimmicks, like gimmicks that are going to get me in the theater. That's great, but it's nostalgia bait. That's all it is, and that's including Spider-Man. That's where we can segue right into the John Campion.
But I thought the new gimmick was gay. So if they're killing him, are they going to bum him to death?
I don't know.
Well, if you think
Superman
about time travel,
to death by boyfriend, it's a heck of a way to go, said Superman. Jeez.
Well,
we got a big new focus on adding gay characters, right? We're also obsessed with like alternate dimensions. So when will the first gay dimension happen?
There is a gay dimension.
It exists. It's here right now.
Chavez, the dimension America Chavez is from and her two moms that gave natural birth to her.
I think you guys might be missing my point. The dimension itself isn't composed of gay people. It's a dimension that is
actually gay.
Yeah.
Soon we got Ego the Living Planet, so we can have Gay the Living Dimension.
Night of the Living Gays is coming.
I want to make that film.
That already kind of exists in Doom Patrol.
There's a gay street in Doom Patrol.
The street, which can be seen as a dimension. So, but yeah, a Gay the Living Dimension. Somebody can start that and that could be in Peeping Tom. That could be my contribution to Peeping Tom.
Oh my god!
Peeping Tom versus the gay dimension.
And every time it's around, you hear raining man.
And just dudes walking past in hot pants and crop tops.
It's like you're always like approaching a club, but you're constantly approaching like a real gay club. So
West End girls. West End girls.
I like the Pet Shop Boys.
I love Pet Shop Boys.
They're fucking awesome, dude.
I think they're great.
It's a sin.
Oh, well, that's why
fucking good song.
Russell T Davies called his show It's a Sin.
Good.
Because it was about it's the AIDS in the 80s.
That plays into modern Doctor Who because it is a sin.
Sin.
Wolf Vermillion with a £5 says, guys, or gays, maybe, just coming on a back of watching last BBC, where fellow watcher said you hate certain people because you pause. To this person, shame on you. Yeah, what we did? Yeah, Gary and I on Sunday were doing a Doctor Who review, and somebody sent in a super chat and they said you paused before you mentioned the disabled person in Doctor Who. Why'd you hate disabled people?
God forbid.
I was going to say, you guys need to work on not pausing for disabled. That's just...
I know.
Yeah.
So if you pause for whatever reason, apparently arbitrary pause, then you hate whoever you're going to refer to next.
I can't wait. And we're getting close to that day. Like within the next year, you guys will be able to, both you guys, I'm going to drag you to meetups. You gotta go to meetups because they are the fucking best part about this job. You meet the people in those chats and they're fucking awesome. Had so much fun, and you see what the audience looks like. And I'll just say our audience is more diverse than a Disney film. Okay. And that's because it is the world. It's all makes, shapes, and sizes, and it was fucking brilliant to meet those people. And I can't wait to see your guys' face when you do that, because you walk away just fucking pumped up. It's so cool.
Okay, I just want to see Gary's face. I'm going to type something into the private chat, Gary. I just want to see the look on your face.
Okay,
I can't see the look on Mauler's face, unfortunately. You can't share this, by the way. This is
I can't share it.
No, this is secret. This is secret information. But I just want to get your reaction.
Wait, no more dick pics in the private chat, dude.
I'm okay with it, as if you want to do that.
Okay, so you can't say what it is, but I just want your reaction.
Okay. Fuck.
Wow.
Well,
shit.
Well, let me.
I want to fucking.
Let me qualify it a bit better. I've qualified it a little bit better, Gary. Qualified it a little bit better.
Basically, the whole purpose behind the thing you just said. Yeah. But okay.
All right. Well, plan B. That's my reaction.
It's gonna be a fun day tomorrow.
Was that like super secret information? Or?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me tell you exactly who's going to be happy about that too.
We know.
Okay, so I don't even need to answer the question. You know. You know, and
God, dude, I can write a fucking list of people who will love that.
one fucking person you're making happy, you are fucking stupid. Oh, I mean, there's. Let's carry on to John Campia.
Okay,
Yeah.
one more super chat before we do. Striker X24 with a $5 says, Long man, I know you're all about cause and effect. Then you need to read Mr. Bourne, The Last Empire. I want to know your thoughts.
I have not heard of it. Have you guys?
I've never heard of it.
Oh, maybe I'll see it someday. No promocisos. But already
Throwing shit because I'm pissed.
That shit's bullshit.
Trying to think
Bullshit, all of it.
We might break something.
I can't. Sorry, folks, I can't tell you. I'm NDA'd. I can't say anything.
My voucher from fucking. I don't care anymore.
Dude, all of his figures and shit are stressed out looking at it right now. I was like, please, not us.
If you smash that like button.
There needs to be okay, like remember when they tried to take away the check mark, the verification?
Gary.
Yeah. Okay. Go type what they need to do.
It's like when someone says, "You'll love this movie. There's a twist in it." You're like, "Don't say there's a twist."
Darth Vader's father. Darth Vader's Luke's father.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm pissed. Like, this is bad. Dude.
Let's talk about Campy Dampy. Let's talk about Campy Dampy. Now, first of all, are these images correct? Are they true? Has Campy said anything about them? Is it bullshit to
was it both images?
We can be open about it, right? The Spider-Man stuff.
The Spider-Man stuff, and somebody shared it. I mean, like, it was all over my notifications, and there's 2 images, correct?
2 images, yes, which I'm going to show now. So, folks, if you don't want Spider-Man far from home multiverse,
home is far. That's what
home is far multiverses of madness. Then turn away now, because I'm going to share. I'm going to share these picky wikis. Okay. So here's the first one. With a watermark of the John Campia show.
Why is that there?
I have no idea. I mean, I don't know if somebody's like, is somebody setting him up?
So I don't know how you guys feel about this, but this one actually felt a little bit more likely to be a Photoshop than the other one to me, because Daredevil just looks awkward. I don't know in the image, but at the same time, fucking who knows, right?
Legs don't line up to the torso. That's the first reaction. I could be wrong on this one. This could be absolutely real.
Looks a little bit strange.
It looks more real than the other one I saw. I'll say that.
Oh, really? I thought the Spiderman one actually was more convincing, but I mean,
well, let's go to that one. The one, well, I could have been looking at a different one. So,
well, this is the Spiderman one.
Yeah, no way. That one's
the reason why I found this one more convincing was just because the way Tobey Maguire looks. That like seems all new to me.
Tom Holland's body before the water, though. Yeah, I mean that is.
Yeah, that looks weird. I'll give you that.
That's Photoshop.
That's the thing. It could be. I don't know.
I know. Just is this all fake? Is somebody trying to frame Campio? Why is somebody? I mean, I'm no fan of Campio, but you know, I'm not gonna do. You know, who's gonna do silly beggars like this? Who's got a beef against Campio that they do this?
Well, I would compare
unless they are Campiers.
What does Garfield look like now, and what does Toby look like now? Because honestly, I don't even know. That looks like Garfield. I mean, Garfield might be the kind of guy who just doesn't age, and he's a vampire.
Well, he's about 36. I'd say Garfield is about now 35.
Somebody emailed me this morning about my comment of fucking Garfield and the Eternals. Guys. I said, of all people, Andrew Garfield. Remember, like, Amazing Spider-Man 2 sucks. It's fucking terrible. It's written by Kurtzman. But my son was brokenhearted when they got rid of Andrew. He liked him quite a bit.
Everyone liked him, right?
What was that?
Everyone liked Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. He was fine.
Yeah,
If not,
he was okay. I mean, he wasn't.
I don't think he was as good as Toby.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I liked him as an actor, and I thought he was capable of making Spider-Man. I thought the writers made bad decisions for his character, but I didn't mind him at all. And he was really enthusiastic about the role, and that was a bit infectious. And that's what really got a lot of the kids to like him. So,
well, yeah, because I was going to say I'm with you guys on TASM 1 and 2. I don't even like the first one, but 2 was a fucking disaster. It was hilarious.
I don't like either, and I wasn't a big fan of Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. He was too busy to keep on going. Just fucking speak.
That's kind of his thing, though. I thought he's a very good. I like him though. He was
in Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Alex Take Manhattan.
No, he was in the Dr. Parnassus film, the Terry Gilliam film. Heath Ledger's last film that I liked quite a bit. He's in that too.
It seems the most common pick for favorite is definitely Toby. Like that seems to be the most common.
Toby.
Best.
And all I see on Twitter from a lot of people I follow is just the Spider-Man talk is just like, how do you guys think Toby's going to steal the scenes? It's like, I think you'll do it through blah, blah, blah.
Just by
like,
turning up.
Yeah, that's like, people are already like, we already know we're going because we really want to see what the fuck they're going to be doing with Raimi's shit.
Has Campia made any statements about this?
I can have a look.
Has he shared it on his Twitter?
He shared it on his Twitter.
Oh, he did?
Oh.
No, sorry. I thought that's what you just said.
Oh, right. Yeah, because
I said, has he shared it on his Twitter?
I'm gonna have a look at
shared it on his Twitter.
If he's quiet about it, it could be because he's currently facing a bunch of emails saying like, "What the fuck did you do?"
A flame job. I don't.
Hey, I know him. I know a man I can talk to.
People would probably try that shit with us too. I mean, like, well, Campia does the rumor thing, right? Like,
yeah, but we're not shills, so it doesn't. Who cares if we fucking do
watch them?
I was about to say, yeah, if they did it, if they had like Nerdrotic's icon on it, I guarantee you'd just be like, well, it wasn't. Whether or not it was you probably wouldn't give a fuck. You'd just be like, didn't mean for it to fall out, or it didn't fall out.
It'd be a nice change for my head photoshopped on the SS troops and fucking Nazis.
No.
Because I like Colonel's film.
Side note, do not fuck with Makari. Best speedster I've seen in film. Whoa. And I really like the Flash and Quicksilver iterations we've had. But Makari will fuck you up.
Makari versus Ezra Flash.
Listen to this fucking retard. I don't like man couples. I don't like man couples in comic book movies. What? Tony, I think he's meant to say many, but he's put man couple.
Oh, right.
But it should be many. I don't like many. You bigot. Many couples in comic book movies, Tony/Pepper, Peter/Gwen being exceptions. But I think Druig and Makari are now my favorite.
Oh my god! Because they had two.
What are the kids? No, not Makari. What are the kiddies saying? I ship them.
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, all right.
Okay.
Tell Robert to get out of there while he still can.
I've already done that. How much money, Campia? How much money have you been fucking paid? Jesus wept.
Wow, man.
Oh, at least I know where Robert gets his Zavia from.
Robert Meyer Burnett is not somebody I agree with all the time.
I've never agreed with anyone all the time.
I was about to say, I don't agree with you guys all the time.
I don't agree with him a lot on a lot of stuff.
Okay.
They're more than usual. All right. I agree with you guys on a lot of stuff. Okay. Not everything, but I would at least trust your opinion. And I'm still that, like, even though Robert will call Shang-Chi an absolute triumph, I think Robert's got integrity. I still think he has integrity.
Love Robert.
Yep.
Called it a triumph? Fuck, I deleted that from my memory, I think.
He did. It's one of the people who called him an absolute triumph. We started giving him shit.
There's nothing about this on his Twitter at all.
One of
Yeah.
you guys called that triumph. I would give you shit
By the
till
way,
the end of.
Robert took it like a fucking man. He took that shit like a man. He didn't get
Oh
all.
yeah, he played up on it. He joked it.
He
Yeah.
just had a good laugh with it. That's exactly what it's all supposed to be. He didn't go on some Twitter tirade for fucking 3 days going after us. He had a good chuckle. You know, that's the way you're supposed
I
to
miss those reactions.
sack.
What? Where you can rib like fucking hell. Friday Night Tights. Ryan and I were saying some savage shit to each other this week, and it was awesome.
Yep.
It's like I
didn't
wanted to
see
hear.
it,
I wanted to hear the return. We said some pretty savage stuff to each other. But it's just like I want to hear the reaction back because I want to laugh.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to hear it. I want to hear it back. I want to see what the retort is because the retort's good. Then fuck yeah.
Oh, you'll get a good retort. Ryan's always in.
Ryan's great. Ryan's fucking great for a retort.
When he's in
Anyway,
rep stuff, he's angry.
There was like 2 timelines we could have gone down, and we went down the shitty one where everyone just gets offended instead of fighting back. And this is crystallized by Vasquez in Aliens. She's given quite a bitch thing to say to her, and she comes back with an even better insult for.
Hey Vasquez, you have been confused for a woman. No, was it? No, have you?
It's fucking great.
Vasquez, have you ever been confused for a man? No, have you? What a great fucking comeback.
Instead of being like, I was hurt by what you said, I filed a report with. Instead, he's just like, you fucking wrecked him. It was great. Do more of that.
I went onto Twitter and I had a cry on Twitter. It's like that that fucking retarded bitch who went after Ricky Berwick the other day because he did a joke. He did a joke, a TikTok joke based off a guy. Well, what looked like a pretty girl, like batting her eyes, and it pulls back, and it's a fucking dude.
Dude, yeah.
And it was like, and then this fucking Karen of Karens goes and fucking puts a video response saying, Ricky, now I normally find a lot of your stuff funny, but in this instance, I didn't. Here, and it had like a map of America. Here in Ivory are states that you can still shoot a trans person due to trans fear law and all that. And it's just like, fuck you, fuck off. I will only fucking laugh at a joke when I find it's funny. But if I don't find it's funny, then the rules stop all of a sudden.
Wow.
Go fuck yourself.
Where have we heard that before?
Yeah, exactly.
I like the free speech or a joke until it's something against my personal rules. And then I'm going to go right to Mama Susan.
Oh, okay. So, okay, right. Got some more information.
Always good.
Purple Valkyrie has done some research.
The PV.
And she has discovered that these images were on Twitter's Campia.
Or Campia's Twitter.
Harry, take the opportunity to make fun of him.
I can't. I'm too tired. I totally understood what he said.
Let's move on quickly. They were on Campia's Twitter last night, and he put just gonna leave these here, and he watermarked them in case somebody took them and put them on there. That's why he's watermarked them. Just gonna leave this here. Real or excellent Photoshop? What do you think?
I don't think it's excellent Photoshop.
So yeah, and then he deleted them. He deleted them sometime during the night.
The only way you can get the one of the image on
Purple.
Thank you, PV, by the way. The only way you could get the way that image looks on the left, it does kind of look like somebody took a picture of a screen. Okay.
Right.
So you can get that artifacting that's in there, but okay, chat, the one on the left, the picture on the left, real or fake? 1 real, 2 fake. Let the chat decide, because I think
okay, hold on. Let me go get them again.
I think it's honestly valid to think that they're fake or real. It's complicated these days because of how fucking you know that the trailer when it first leaked, it was like a video of a video of a video of a video, and so it just looked like ass. But I guess that's how it would look if you were really trying to be secretive about all this shit. So I don't know.
You mean how I kind of watched?
So there's lots of memes of me in the courthouse. Right.
You told me a friend of yours called Jack Sparrow helped you out. What's this about? Some kind of gosh.
Jack Sparrow. Okay, here we go. I've just rediscovered them. Okay, here we go.
Ivaski scurvy wenches prepare to be violated. Her.
Oh, I'd love
No
to.
women were violated during
So
piracy time.
this is the first one.
And that's the one I thought looked real until I looked at the legs, and then
No,
I'm like,
that doesn't look like
okay.
a trouser. That doesn't look like a trouser leg. It looks too tight for a trouser leg.
it looks like there's a little bit of skinny jeans going on there.
Yeah. So unless he's wearing skinny
Shaved legs.
jeans, which I don't think Charlie Cox is.
All we have to do is look and see if we can find the source image, which I'm sure somebody can find. Craig Ferguson wants to be Doctor Who, says Sam Whiskey. Fucking yes.
I'd take that all fucking day.
That all fucking day. Matt
It needs to be funny again.
Murdoch.
Campier is fake. Oh, you got that right.
Oh, dude. Yeah, like you want to talk like Robert gives him a lot of credibility. Okay, because with Robert's knowledge is pretty. I mean, like it's
what
a nerd doctorate. I would get close to Professor
Robert's forgotten more nerd shit than most people fucking know.
Yeah, a lot of people just talk about basically the MCU is bigger than the Marvel, right? But Robert has extensive knowledge of the comics, and somebody, like Emergency Awesome, his bread and butter is filling in all the blanks for Marvel films. And now that the blanks are getting bigger and bigger, like Charlie's becoming more necessary, like the Eternals, for example, doesn't explain why there's middleweight robots or a deaf robot. So he explains it for you. He goes, well, they explain it in the comics, but they don't explain it in the movie. And in the comics, they wanted to fit in, which still makes no sense. I'm looking for that source image.
It's probably not going to be much better than this, right? This is probably close to it.
Yeah, I don't see a source image. I've got that 1/6 scale Daredevil. It's awesome.
I got the black suit shadow thingy version.
Isn't that that's such a good one? I love one. But get the Netflix one. The Netflix 1/6 scale is fucking dope.
Well, I don't have that.
It is dope. I'll show it to you in just a second. I got all the Daredevils. Daredevil's the best.
Daredevil's the bestest ever.
Charlie Cox was so fucking good.
Most people are saying fake anyway. Most people just think this is fake.
It looks pretty fake to me.
It's a real. Fake.
I suppose we shall discover the truth in time.
We will.
This looks fake to me. Because why's Tom got damage and the others two don't?
I suspect Sony will be releasing a trailer for No Way Home very, very soon. Very, very soon. And if I was them, I would release it like the same week Eternals came out. Right now, Sony has the upper hand, and they know it. And we're talking about like fucking Tom Rothman here. Okay. So don't think that Spidey's going to be sticking around, but this is all Sony characters we're looking at. These are all Sony owned characters that we are looking at right now. And they can go and do their own. I'll tell you what, the Morbius trailer was, it's better than the fucking Eternals. It's going to be better than the Eternals. It
looked quite good fun.
It'll probably be a 6 out of 10 movie.
Ain't gonna be hard to be better than the Eternals, so probably.
But
you haven't even seen it.
I like.
No, I said from what I understand,
Have you seen John Schnepp rant on the Amazing Spider-Man 2? It's gold. Samuel
R.I.P.
R.I.P. It's the last time I made an absolute fool out of myself in the movie theater. When Gwen Stacy died, I got up and just fucking started yelling at the screen, and then I had to walk out in shame. My wife.
Who you?
Me, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so I don't know if we put this before, but what is your issue with it? Just so I know.
The death of Gwen Stacy. Okay, so lifelong Spider-Man fan. My love of Spider-Man has eroded over the last decade, but 10 years
Oh.
ago, it was obsessive. I had a Spider-Man museum, loved them all my life. I still like them, but it's kind of ruined. Marvel's kind of ruined them for me. But
Someone else taking the one slot for you then?
Daredevil's taking that slot.
Okay.
There, Daredevil and some more DC characters. But the death of Gwen Stacy is one of the best stories I've ever read. It's the first story that brought a tear to my eye when I was a kid reading a comic book. Spider-Man's reaction is so fucking real and human after that. They're like, people are like wanting to help. He's like, don't touch her. You know, it's so fucking good because he's in denial because like we don't know if Spider-Man killed her or not. He probably did. It was probably his, accidentally. It was the Green Goblin who did it too. And to waste it on such a shit movie, and like once people see it, it's out there. People have seen it, and the impact of that story will never, ever, ever, ever have the same impact again. You get one shot at it, and it was wasted on that. So I got up and I was screaming, "Fuck off to the screen! That's not how you do this. You guys are pieces of shit, whatever." And like everybody's like, the theater was staring at me and like, oh shit, walk out now. I have to walk out in shame, and I didn't even see the end of the movie.
Oopsies.
Because up to that point you thought it was shit, and so to have that scene in there, I was curious about that. Like, what stuff in the film do you fucking not like? I'm assuming Electro is up there.
Everything. I like the costume. I thought they got the costume right the second time around. It kind of looks more like Ultimate Spider-Man. So I thought that was cool. But the Green Goblin, I'm like, wow, they have a chance to improve the Green Goblin. And man, did they make it worse. They made it so much worse. And the Shocker was just dumb. And I would dare say, got to be careful with what I say here. The makeup choices for that film were, for lack of a better term, I would say racist. So it was bad all around.
Yeah, because he's coming back, right, Electro, but he's not going to be blue now.
No, hopefully he'll look like, Electro's got the lamest costume on the planet. Just roll with it, okay? Just roll with it. It's comic books. He's got like lightning bolts that form like a T for no reason. And it's green and yellow and it's silly, but I loved it in the comic books. But I love the part where Peter Parker and Harry Osborn are skipping stones on the lake, and then 2 minutes later he's killing his girlfriend. It's almost like
he went insane. Okay, the goblin juice made him insane.
Almost like Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan going, "Hey bud, high five," and 10 minutes later,
see you Mustafa, dude.
Shows I watch.
No transition. It's not real. Didn't feel real. Context.
No. It's funny because when he went, you only have one chance when you put it on the screen. And I just thought, Batman v Superman.
Nah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Dark Knight Returns is ruined. Death of Superman.
Death of Superman's ruined. You could argue Funeral for a Friend. Reign of the Superman. You could have done. How cool would a Reign of the Superman film been, for fuck's sake? You have a trilogy. You have the Doomsday fight in the first film. Mm-hmm. You have your little bits of the Justice League come in, get knocked out of the equation, so it ends with Superman Doomsday, culminates in them, dying at the end. Second film, the first film could end with the funeral. Maybe the second film could open with the funeral. Either. And then the second film, the Reign of the Superman, begins. And then we suddenly, we have the introduction of the Eradicator. We have the introduction of John Henry Irons, clone Superboy. Yeah. And then, of course, Cyborg Superman coming in. How cool would a Cyborg Superman have looked? Then you have them battling. They all end up turning and battling. And then we have the underlying storyline of Superman not being dead and coming back, ending with the Eradicator getting wiped out by Cyborg Superman and Superman re-emerging for the third film of Superman essentially being reborn. And then then you can have a whole film on the Cyborg Superman versus Superman.
you got like a passionate hatred for TASM 2 for like fucking with that scene, but it doesn't sound like you got too much hatred for BVS relating to like destroying a lot of payoffs there.
I don't, because it's just I guess attachment, and plus we're talking about emotional impact. So the stuff that they showed in BVS was just symbolism. It was more like just images and stuff. But like the act, Death of Gwen Stacy is a very specific act. And that's comparing it to images and motif, images and, but there's no specific action, right? So they, like a Batman in Dark Knight Returns, like fights the Joker for the last time and kills him. You know, that like they didn't ruin that. Like they don't ruin like some of the more impactful scenes. The Death of Gwen Stacy is, I would say, for Marvel Comics, the #1 death. Maybe Jean Grey, but it's like the #1 death. It's pretty much the first Spider-Man story that killed a major character. And he went without for a long time. Like he dated around and stuff, but like there was no girlfriend for like, you know, for a while. And it was it was done in a time when nobody did it. So it's a pretty meaningful thing to Spider-Man fans.
I think that Superman's death was like a huge deal, though, right?
Superman's death was a huge deal. That would probably be, yeah, I didn't think about that one. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. I didn't get pissed at it. I did.
Well,
I know who died.
I wasn't pissed. I just thought they were really bad.
Well,
I guess I was annoyed at them.
When Superman died, my attitude towards it was just like, okay, we're just waiting for him to come back. I thought the death was really good. I thought it was like really well done, and I liked it. And it was just like, okay, let's see how he's going to come back. Like people they were trying to make you think he's not coming back. This is it. Superman's dead forever. And I'm like, come on,
Man.
You know,
Oh.
like, you know, and then Batman got his back broken, and it's like, oh, let's start fucking up our superheroes or killing them, and you know, Green Arrow dies.
How many issues did Batman 75 sell, Gary?
Batman 75.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Superman 70. Sorry, Superman.
Superman 70 millions, dude.
6 million.
Millions.
6 million.
It was speculators who were buying cases at the time, and they're stuck with them. As a matter of fact, when I bought my comic store, there was 2 cases of Superman 75.
At least they had something to speculate on back in those days.
Yeah. Now they're speculating on who's gonna be gay. That's it. That's so sad. Yeah, I suppose.
Which character is going to get the gay treatment next?
The reason I didn't get upset about the death of the actual hero is because they brought the hero back, Mahler, and Gwen's never come back. She's always been dead. She stays dead.
I imagine that if they made a TASM 3 and she came back, that's not going to be something that you'd like anyway, right?
Yeah, no, don't bring her back. Her death is pivotal to Spider-Man's character. It's as pivotal as the death of Uncle Ben.
Well, presumably,
but she's
Toby,
back and she's ghost spidering, and
we don't know what's happening with. I figured that Toby would talk about Uncle Ben, and he will talk about Gwen, or maybe even what's his name, the commander, the captain. You know, they'll probably have some conversations about the people they've lost, because Holland's going to lose some people he loves in this film, from what I gather. Could be Aunt May, could be Ned.
Happy.
Dennis Leary.
I wonder about Happy, because I don't know that the relationship's that strong that would be that impactful. I feel like if he lost Ned, it would make more sense in these movies for that to hit him harder.
Yeah, Ned would be a harder loss. Or Mary Jane. Well, not Mary Jane. It's Michelle, whatever she is in this one.
I don't think they'll kill her. I don't think they have the balls to kill her.
Okay.
Zendaya.
But if they kill Zendaya, then it opens the door for an MJ.
I feel like they'll keep her alive.
What's your name? Mary. Mary Jane.
We can
MJ.
have. Oh yeah, it's so fucking bad. You can tell that they can't use the name Mary Jane for one. They can't. They have to license it or some shit like that. That's probably why. And
Yeah, this one's called Michelle, isn't it? This one's Michelle something.
that's Michelle. And yeah, Tom Holland is just it's pretty universal with comic book fans. I would say most of them are like, yeah, Tom Holland is fine, but he's not like, they don't take him seriously as the Spider-Man. Like, he's a good Spider-Man, but not the Spider-Man. Just because he got too much help from Tony, and that's just.
I was going to say, have they ever let him be?
If they would, I think he probably would become the Spider-Man if they would just let the guy be Spider-Man. Let him be Peter Parker. Let him invent shit on his own, not rely on anything else. Scrap everything from Stark. At this point, you would have to, and start from scratch. But then they would have to create some storyline where Tony fucking betrayed him or some shit. I'd fucking hate that even more. I don't know where you go. I think
Doctor Strange's spell resets it so that the whole world doesn't know his identity, to the point where not even Stark folk do.
That's a question.
We get a trilogy then of him trying to make it on his own. It could do that.
Yeah, but how does he end up in the? Because he ends up in the Iron Spider in this as well.
That could be the earlier parts of the film, for all we know. I'm not sure yet, because they keep showing that highway fight, and I'm starting to wonder: are they showing that because that's an early fight and it doesn't spoil anything? Maybe Doc Ock fucking breaks the suit, you know?
There's characters missing too. There's character.
Yeah.
They're starting to do that more and more in the Eternals trailer when Cersei goes, "It's beautiful, isn't it?" And they're like, they're looking at daytime stuff in the trailer, and it's space in the movie. Yeah,
you remember the Rise of Skywalker one where people were like, they've edited it so the C-3PO is clearly talking about the OT characters, and then you watch the movie and it's like he's not. You're like, fuck.
I know, and you're like, what the fuck?
Make any sense? He doesn't have any memories with these fuckers.
I have to. I'll grab some of those later. As talked about, Iron Spidey, and like Sideshow came out with a couple of awesome armored Spideys that have nothing to do with anything, but they just look good. Yeah. I am very curious about No Way Home.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, and I'm looking
forward. That's gonna be big boy.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see it. I'm looking forward to Ghostbusters. So like the two next movies that are set to come out, I'm looking forward to, like, with high hopes.
Well, so what do you think about this? Because like I know most people are talking about it, but I think we're gonna have a scene where Toby's dying, and his last few words to Holland are gonna be, "Hey, my uncle told me a thing," and he's gonna give that to Holland. How do you reckon that would play for you? Do you think it would be cheap, or do you think it would be good?
Depends. It sounds cheap. It sounds cheap to me. That's
like, to me,
words.
Of course, it'll depend on the execution, but to me, that comes across as pandering. Like, I know what the audience will love if Toby says the line to Holland.
I just, what's funny is I'm pretty sure, like, you and I and every single person in this chat knows that if Sam Raimi and Tobey Maguire got back together and made a Spider-Man movie, it would be an unbelievable, massive, worldwide fucking hit. They would make, like, fuck pandemic. It would be like the pandemic never existed. That's the kind of money this thing would make without Tom Holland, without Andrew
Campbell could come back too, and he could play Mysterio.
Yep. Just get everybody back except for what's his face, who's been Me Too'd, but well, he kind of died at the end of Spider-Man 3, but that doesn't matter.
Oh, you know Venom?
No. Why am I blanking on his name? I'm so fucking tired right now, dude. I cannot. I barely know my own fucking name.
Oh, fuck! I know he's James Franco.
James Franco, yeah.
Yeah, we're fine. He died. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No,
that death doesn't matter in comic book movies.
No, I know, but still, we have an excuse to not, because we won't have access to him anyway, probably because of the Me Too shit.
Or if I wouldn't say Tim Burton, but I'd be okay with it. So let's just go with it, because we got to go with the motif. Tim Burton comes back with Michael Keaton and says, I want to do Dark Knight Returns, like a proper Dark Knight Returns. even in the like, hey, I got really criticized for Batman Returns, but that's the kind of thing I want to do with it, and people would be totally
fucking risk, right? Just
Yeah.
do it.
That would be no risk. It
What
would
they've
make
proven to me with Shang-Chi, Eternals, and the rest is like, you're willing to lose money. At least they know there's a chance. So why not experiment with something that's truly fucking experimental?
amount of fucking merchandise and toys you would sell from both of those movies would more than fucking pay for them. They'd float the company for years. And there's such a nostalgia for that right now. There's such a hunger for it. And, you know, Hollywood is dumb. They'll recognize it in like 4 years. What we're talking about now, they'll recognize in 4 years. And, you know, it's always been this way. It's always been this way. There was a hunger for superhero movies. How long did it take them to fucking figure that out? Like, we've been wanting this, and they would be just as successful, by the way. But they've been trying to figure this out, and they were the ones who they had to take it seriously, and then they stopped taking it seriously, and they're obviously not. Now they're a fucking joke again. Now nerds should get a wedgie and be thrown into and get swirlies and shit because of the Eternals. We fucking deserve it for making shit like that. Although it wasn't the nerds, it's the normies coming in.
Yeah, the nerds don't want to see that shit. We want cool shit.
We're gonna get the swirlies because of that shit, because people are gonna like, oh, this isn't cool. This is fucking lame.
We came close too, because like Daredevil and Logan seem to open up the door for pushing us to some more mature stuff. Say that, I know that Daredevil is fucking toilet humor a lot of the time, but you know what I mean? Like the R rating opens you up.
Daredevil was a masterpiece.
Yeah, Daredevil, yeah.
Fucking masterpiece. Like Logan opened the door for it, but I think Logan also opened another door that wasn't good. But
About like girl replacing main guy.
yeah. I mean, it's not really the like other things were doing it already. Logan was just a piece of it. I think that was a good individual story. I can't call the movie bad. I'd never seen it again. It's too depressing. But on the other hand, you know, I watch Daredevil all the fucking time. I'm obsessed with that fucking show. It's so good. It's you know, it's got Buffy involvement, and that's probably why it's so fucking good. But it understands its character top to bottom, best adaptation from a comic book, understanding the character, adapting stories with the absolute best villain. Vincent D'Onofrio's Kingpin is just hands down Marvel's best villain.
Man, if he's going to show up in the MCU, and he's going to be so much worse.
Oh, it's going to be terrible. It's going to be overacted, and like he's going to be cartoony. It's going to be bad. Because he was proper intimidating and you know, staring at that fucking white painting all the time. Love it. And he did it in prison at the end. I was so I was like, oh. And D'Onofrio's crazy. He's like one of those crazy motherfucking actors. Like, so that's why he's so good.
Wonder if they'll think about Bernthal for Punisher as well. Because
yep. As long as you do the forced perspective where you don't see how fucking short that guy is. Because he is fucking short.
Do you remember Tom Jane as Punisher?
I do. I liked it.
I liked it too.
I think Tom Jane's I think he's a gifted actor. I think his alcoholism gets in the way, because he was fucking great in The Expanse. I need to change my avatar because it's not fucking
I just remember like how much he annihilated John Travolta throughout that film in terms of just everything.
Talking Punisher.
Yeah, proper revenge story, that one.
No, I loved it. And it's kind of a bummer. I like all the Punisher movies. Like the Dolph Lundgren one. I like it. I genuinely like it. I like the Tom Jane one. I think it's the best of the crop. Punisher Warzone. Ray Stevenson came to my shop, did a meetup, did a meet and greet, stayed for absolute. I mean, most people were there for Rome at the time, but I had a line out the fucking door for that. I mean, way down the street for that. He stayed for every single one. Was the sweetest guy in the world. Super fucking cool. And Bernthal. I like Bernthal. Punisher season 2 sucked.
I heard a scene I really remember from the Tom Jane one is that he's like meticulously planned his place so that if anyone was to attack him in it, he can have loads of like backup items and stuff to help him. And there's that one where he's attached a revolver to like a spring thing in his desk.
Yes.
While he's fighting the huge Russian guy, he activates it, grabs it. Russian guy just hits it, and he breaks the barrel to the point where he can't even shoot out of it. And Tom J just looks at it and goes, "Oh." I remember enjoying that a lot.
So man, I've got all those.
Need to watch that again. It's a fun film.
And the little sequel, the laundromat thing that they did after that was fun. They
yeah.
It's it'll be interesting when if they I wonder what they bring back in the multiverse. I think they're gonna like bring back bring back Ben Affleck Daredevil. That'd be fun.
Dude, imagine they brought him and Catwoman from Halle Berry back like simultaneously in different universes, but argued they could just join up. Those are the two movies from that era that everyone was like, those are the worst things ever. But now they have like a nostalgia factor that makes it so that everyone's like amused and just wants them to do more stuff. Do you guys see that Halle Berry tweeted about it? Where like people were saying to her like, "Oh, I fucking love you," and Catwoman. Then she's like, "Where the fuck were you guys like 10 years ago?"
That's 10 people on Twitter. I mean, if Halle
yeah,
Berry,
she's just fucking around. She knows his shit. She went to the Radleys for it. I think she's just joking with them. It's funny.
Fair play for turning up though.
If they brought her back and like put her in a proper Catwoman outfit, she'd look fucking great. She'd look great.
I'd love the idea of them doing that. That'd be so fucking great.
I gotta admit, yeah, like Zoe Kravitz has never looked as good as she did in the Batman trailer. I thought she looked fucking good. Like good.
As you look unfazed by that statement.
He looks unfazed.
I have concerns.
Oh, dude, the movie's he's gonna be baby Batman that's gonna be led around by fucking Catwoman. He's gonna be spazzing out all the time.
Cat mummy.
Yeah. It's gonna be mommy girlfriend, basically leading around a hurt and broken Batman who's desperate, and after 7 years of training, then you're not fucking Batman. Like you can see it coming, and like folks, I wish I was wrong about this. And again, for those people out there who just don't think this woke stuff exists and don't think they're assassinating characters basically on their race, watch The Eternals. There's two very specific lines that have no context to the story that are only there to degrade a character twice in a movie. And as brought him up in his review, I brought him up in my review. Those lines are specifically there for the symbolism. They're not there for the story. That shit, of course, the shit exists.
I mean, we got lucky with Joker, right?
Yeah, we did.
Joker was a pre-written story,
but we still got lucky with it. What I'm saying is, like, we ended up with a film that's not shit, you know?
And
it was a pre-written story that fit putting the Joker in as the
and we got
antagonist.
That the studio couldn't give a fuck about that movie. They could give two fucks about that movie.
They didn't do anything for it.
There was actual real creative control on that one.
That's honestly
great.
the problem.
I love it.
And I fucking stress out about the Joker sequel. It's going to be terrible probably, because now it'll be like Squid Game, where it's like, ooh, this thing makes money. All right, to make more money, what you need to do is this. And it's like, why?
A victim of its own success.
You know what I would love that it wasn't 2021 in current year and Hollywood was woke as fuck, and you take Robert Pattinson's Batman, fine, or better yet, Ben Affleck. But I'll even accept Robert Pattinson and then put him in with Joaquin Phoenix. It doesn't have to be the same Joker. I think Joaquin Phoenix would play a great fucking Joker. It'd be fun to see. But the story, if it's written today, it would be shite. It would just be shite. And if there's any bad robot involvement at all, it'll be shite. That's shite.
Shite.
It's shite.
Let's go through some super duperies.
Super duper.
Because we gotta catch up with the super duperies. Johnson McGee with a £2 says, Doctor Who cares anymore. Defund the fake BBC. Yes, this is the real one, of course. Chris Foster with a £5 says, hi, Mauler and Az. I got my Rags plushie today. Mauler, he's such a good boy. When can we expect an Az and a Gary plushie?
Well,
Friday night plushies.
As soon as I get a response from the email.
There you
Yeah, I was
go.
gonna say, they didn't respond to me at first, but
I don't
Yeah.
get a fucking response. Kate C, aka Snake Plush Kitten, with a $5 says everything is racist in its own way. Seems to be the top Billboard record for 823 weeks now.
racist.
Everything's racist. Everything's racist. Everything's sexist.
Because by the way, some people have been getting their rags ones. The Mola ones haven't even been arrived, so I guess my one's a little bit more complicated to create. So it's
Well, I've had
lot.
an email of dispatch.
The Mola one.
No, the rags
Rags.
one.
Yeah. Well, some people have been sending images that they've got them, so it's like, oh shit, nice.
Anti-derivative Jill with a $1 fiddy phallic unicorn. And a Quatrina Senpai with a $1 what swag. And Kin with a €1 fiddy what swag. David Carpenter with a $5 says, "Hail! Did you see the Sci-Fi Soldier comic book that Fish put out for their Halloween show? Campy retro artwork and a silly story as comics should be."
Fish?
Phish.
No.
No idea.
No idea.
No. Never heard.
I was like,
Maximilian Radakovich, maybe, with a $5 says, "Hi, Az, and hey, Mola. Love you guys. Just wanted to say hi and thanks for being the gents who helped open my eyes. Keep up the great stuff, please." Thank you, sir.
You.
Paul, 1978, with a $10 says, "My friend from Stoke-on-Trent says that the Welsh are sheep fuckers. Is this true?"
I can neither confirm nor deny what my brothers may be getting up to in this country.
My brothers. Yeah, nice one. Yeah.
hey, nephew, come over here. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
Rangi with a $5 says, "Hey, Mola, if
Hello.
Az thought that Nostalgia Critic was bad, you should make him be on during the next movie, Bob." Sorry, Az.
I don't want to kill Az. Jeez. Like, I do like him. I don't want to put him through something like.
I was very shocked at that Nostalgia Critic because I thought that the guy was meant to be good.
Gary, have you ever watched a Nostalgia Critic video?
And now that's
yeah.
the first one I'd ever watched, and it was fucking appalling.
It's hey, there's somebody for everyone. Never understood the appeal myself.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, I'm sure there are plenty of people that say the same about me, so
Yeah, and me too.
Taylor Ramirez with a $5 says, "Southpaw, Thought Heater, and others say the Eternals is a 9 out of 10 and actually good. We need a debate, Mola. We politely request one."
I'm sure they would love that. But here's the key to being a good critic. You have to have good taste. Obviously not gonna agree on everything. But objectively, and I don't like agreeing with critics, but objectively, Eternals is like just really a horrific movie. It's poorly put together. Forget the woke symbology and everything. They don't even get it across very well because the writing is so bad and disjointed, and there's too many concepts fit into a drab movie that spends way too much time introducing characters you could give two fucks about, and none of them except for the guy from Silicon Valley can emote at all, and the kid who played Sprite, like, she was probably the best actor in the fucking entire movie.
Yeah, because
Who's Sprite?
Sprite, yeah.
I've had the film recanted from several people I trust. I don't understand how the film could possibly reach a 9. The only issue here is that
No, it's just no. It's an impossibility.
That's just
from what I gather, Southwell doesn't use the same. He's like openly made tweets now about like how he doesn't come close to using the same system that EFAP uses. So I don't know what is relevant. Like, if someone wants to rate someone a 9 for consistency, that would be interesting. I don't think that's what he's doing. So if he likes the movie, totally fine.
I would rate Salma Hayek's big fat titties 9 out of 10.
And no, and then it loses all the points for covering them up the way they did. Like tried to make them.
How dare you?
And
You are actually correct.
and Selma Hayek's like boobs.
So red
are-
carpet titties 9 out of 10 then.
God, yes. That's the only thing that made that watching that red carpet video like worth it.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna score 9 with that, but if you enjoy it to that amount, more power to you. Have fun.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
To be completely honest with you guys, I am not invested in debating Eternals. Like, I haven't even seen it yet. I just, oh god, from how it's been described by so many people that I do trust, definitely. Unless you've all been lying to me, this film sounds like a fucking train wreck.
Like,
I mean, I say watch it yourself. I say watch it.
As-
You formulate your own opinion.
Look, I'll do it when the fucking good version comes out. I ain't going to the cinema for this shit, okay?
No, just go to Long John Silver's house.
I don't, Jack, when he offers me those things, they look like ass. And so, like, I'll just wait. It's
you
fine.
need to see it in its proper form to see how dark it's shot. Like it, Game of Thrones always shot dark. It's shot that dark. It's
not shot episode 3 of season 8 dark, is it?
It's shot episode 3, season 8 dark.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people have been like, can't wait for Muller's review of Eternals. It's like, guys, I don't do all the Marvel movies. Black Widow pissed me off personally. Like, Eternals is going to be something that I just don't care about.
But in all due respect, Muller, the video that you produced for Black Widow made it so.
It you bring so much joy into the world.
Yeah, we got a 4.5 hour video of just you
Those do
ripping
not grow
the
up
shit out of Black Widow, and it's amazing.
Black Widow video production was a fucking nightmare, but in the best way.
I want to give you an idea on how dark the film is. I'll find here we go. This is a good picture to kind of show how dark the movie is. Hang on, I'll pull it up and I'll share it. And
Not tonally.
Well, did that super chat say like we want to debate? It's like, do you? All our debate episodes of EFAB are very unpopular.
It sounds to me like somebody's taken a contrarian position to debate. Just that's it. That's what it sounds like to me. It doesn't sound like they actually believe that. It just sounds like they need a little push, a little nudge, a little clown. Here we go.
Someone thought it was a 9, but whatever. You can think whatever you want, I guess.
This is a straight up daytime scene. If you could share that, that's how it's shot. It's shot that dark, and that's a fucking bright ass daytime scene.
It's cloudy, okay?
There's blue sky.
There's blue fucking sky.
There's blue fucking sky, man.
It's parted at this point because the celestial Ereshkigal is somehow right up to the earth, and he's that big, but nobody's flying towards him, and the tides aren't turning or anything. Because nobody knows about science. And yeah, and that look on her face, that's the same look. It's funny.
That's
when
that's Cersei in
Cersei gets pulled out to Ereshkigal at the end, right? And she's like, fuck, like he grabbed her and said, "You are in trouble," and that's the look on her face. That the whole time it's like, this is show me sexy, show me.
What's the thing? All I've heard is either
show me anything, Gemma, please.
Yeah.
The characters are either really flat, or some of the shit they say doesn't make any fucking sense at all, considering their histories. That's what I've heard.
The characters are really flat, correct? What they say doesn't make any sense, correct?
I am sure she is a perfectly lovely person. She's a good-looking woman.
Very good-looking woman.
And she's just, I don't know if it's the fact that she's given nothing. I don't think she's leading material. She just doesn't have like any presence or charisma at all. But Richard Madden didn't really either. Like he was a little better because he screamed once. But
yeah,
like
this is filmed behind my house. Yeah.
Yeah, does it look like it's just filmed?
It just looks like filmed as if it's behind my house, pretty much. Yeah.
It's just
been filmed over there. They just filmed it over there.
Oh, what was that?
Like 500 meters in that.
Really?
Drinker's video, he said Richard Madden was like bored throughout the film, right?
Yeah, he's really. He doesn't change his facial
Well,
expression.
Richard Madden, this is like as
before.
much you get from Richard Madden during the Eternals.
scenes.
It doesn't change from this at all, really. That's it.
No, it's you're right. You do the accent better, but he talks in basically this tone the whole time. We need to get the others. We need to get the
find the others. Ajax has been killed. We need to go find the others.
Don't wear a cape. Don't wear a cape.
Hey, that works.
You're a Superman. Oh yeah, didn't you find it weird that they referenced Superman and Batman in this?
Yeah. Well,
Weird.
It's a bad Superman trope. That's all they do.
You're a Superman. I saw you on TV. You had a cloak. I don't wear a cloak.
Can I read random messages from my son?
Sure.
He misses me. He's in Wisconsin, so he's just like
Wisconsin.
So there's no context to any of this. At just randomly, and not a lot of people.
Hey, Papa Gundam, how you doing?
Not a lot of people seem to like Jared Leto. That's one.
Oh,
The show has ended, so probably one of the best things to happen this year. Also, James Corden is a bitch.
True. Oh boy, yeah, he's all yours now.
Yep. Then he talks to me about George R. R. Martin is a procrastination god, and then we get to the next day. We get to the where is it? He actually said hope all is well, which is nice, but it's he'll I am sick of evil Superman. The trope is overused at this point. That was 2 days ago. So I hear from him like once or twice a day, every other day, and it's just some random thing from some video he's watching on YouTube when he's supposed to be in school. So yeah, that's random messages from Logan.
Hey, he ain't the only one who's bored of fucking evil Superman.
That's why Clark and Lois is good, because we've actually got an uplifting Superman.
McAfee did not kill himself. Have you never listened to Korn? It's like, no, I fucking hated Korn. Mark Zuckerberg isn't a robot. He just has low charisma. It's like, no, he's a robot, son. I disagree.
Clearly
Tom, who created MySpace, sold it for, I don't know, sold it for a huge amount of money
to Rupert Murdoch, right?
And now he just travels the world. Apparently, just travels the world, and then he's like 51 years of age, and he looks like as old as Kit Harington here. And then somebody posted a picture of Mark Zuckerberg next to him, like Zuckerberg's like 36, 37 years old. And it was just like, So he's like, when you walk away from the business, when you are the business.
You got to wonder that I don't know why Facebook is that powerful anymore. It's probably because of Instagram, but the site itself, everybody just fucking hates it now. And remember, it was created so he could rate women. It was based on an algorithm. Yeah. I'll watch the movie so he could rate fucking women. A guy who was like not getting any at all. And now he's censoring. Now he has enough power to censor and manipulate elections and shit. Which is, it's the American
fortify.
I'm sorry, fortify elections. My apologies. It's the American dream and nightmare all at once.
A dream mare.
A dream mare. Yeah, it's too bad. Good for Tom. I've always thought MySpace was better. It was a lot more fun. You could put music on it and put your own backgrounds and stuff and your top 10 lists. I liked it.
I don't want to wait.
It's still got all
my life to be yours.
Oh my god! What brought? Az wants to go to Lilith Fair. I
used to watch Dawson's Creek for Katie Holmes, dude. I was a Katie Holmes thing.
Everybody liked Katie Holmes. She always kind of looked like
Joey. Was it Joey? She played Joey.
She always looks like she's slightly recovering from Bell's palsy, but she's hot.
Okay.
Well, because she's got that kind of droopy mouth. She does.
Remember, she was in Buttman.
Wow.
She was.
Buttman Begins. Yeah, she was the girl. I forget the name.
Well, ever since she divorced Tom Cruise, her career has fucking died.
Batman. I'm like, Batman. I was thinking of, you mean the Batman. Yes, she was in Batman Begins.
Oh, yeah, Buttman.
And she was actually in, she was a better actress than Gyllenhaal's sister. Hey,
I mean,
hello,
look.
beautiful. It's like, who are you looking at?
I ain't
Where?
Point who?
Oh,
And you are beautiful.
no, not really.
I mean, she looks like she's melting. So that's the nicest way to put it. I'm sure she's. I don't know that I've seen a lot of films with her in it.
Maggie Gyllenhaal looks like she's melting Mola.
I mean,
Gyllenhaal?
I don't know if it was the special effects. Maybe. I don't want to blame anything. Just saying.
Let it go. That's a very poor choice of words.
Dude, when he like rescues her, and then it's like they cut to the next scene. It's like, wait, Buttman, what about all the people up there with the Joker?
Yeah. With the Joker, man.
Where's the trigger?
Just sing Batman on the lift going up.
Like, oh well, fuck us then, right, Batman? Yeah, okay, it's great.
I did think it was quite. He goes like, "Oh, you've got a safe room," and he just like shuts it behind him. Oh, you're fucking in Bruce Wayne's bed, bitch.
Yeah.
Think Bruce wants to go to bed and go, "Oh, for fuck's sake, it's a wet patch."
You are beautiful.
Last time I have a party in my not burnt mansion.
Okay.
Nice.
No Zaku Boy with a $50 super chat. Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom.
Peeping Tom.
This is a can't miss. Tom meets his arch nemesis and is faced with his greatest challenge ever. Can he look away from the voluptuous, hypnotic bust of Dr. Double D? Oh my God!
That's the big twist. This one wants you to look, and
I
you're
know,
like,
This is Peeping Tom's Catwoman. It's Peeping
Yeah.
Tom's Catwoman. Yeah.
Let her get away with murder because she got a couple of big cans.
Dr. Double D.
Dr. Double D. What if it's like some gross dude with just some big titties?
Hey, whatever works. Carrie's face, like, ew.
Yeah. Uber Geek with a £5 says Mauler on Eternals. Why is only one of them really strong one? Cause reasons. Mauler, do you need another reason? Bigot.
Well, I just think that because when Free was describing him, he was like, "Oh yeah, Chad is the one that punches real hard," and I was like, "Why don't they all punch real hard?" It's like, well,
because they watched Train to Busan and said, "Hey, you're gonna be the tough one."
literally, that's probably what happened. They were like, "People like seeing you punch stuff, so I guess we'll do that," and then we'll have them kill you because that's gonna be satisfying for people to see.
We'll have a deviant suck you off, and Angelina Jolie not give a fucking shit.
Hey, look, she's having
Even
memory
though
flip.
you've been protecting her for 7,000 years, according to you. And she's just not going to show a single nuance of emotion on her face as you're getting sucked off to die to save her.
She shed a tear, possibly. I couldn't be zooming on that because I haven't even seen it, but I'm sure there's a bit of water in
She
there.
did
She what?
She did that.
Look
Angelina
at this.
Jolie, when Gilgamesh got sucked off to save her, she didn't give a shit.
No,
Telling me that she didn't even bother saying Gilgamesh. No.
No. Share this real quick because this is a crime. This is
It's a hate crime.
It's a hate crime what they did to Selma's boobs.
Look at them big old fucking fun bags, man.
Like, damn.
I know.
And they cover him up with this shit costume.
With Gallifreyan. They cover it up with Gallifreyan.
Seriously, there's so much Time Lord ripping
shenanigans.
Yeah. Eternals revealed.
She's a great looking woman. She's a great looking woman.
Yep, she is.
But yeah, that's a crime. That's a crime against humanity to cover those up.
Yeah.
That is a crime against humanity.
Not like it's like trying to put a canopy over like the Himalayas or something.
Tarpaulin over the Himalayas.
Yeah. It's not possible.
Can we tarpaulin Salma Hayek's teddy bags, please? They are just too big.
Put a little blanket on Mount Rushmore.
Kind of. Jesus Davila with a $1.50. What swag? Johnny J with a $10 says, what powers do Celestials have if Kang got rid of free will? So Eternals being created was the will of Kang. So what's the point?
Yep.
Kang's the point.
But I had a friend unironically fucking asking me. They haven't watched anything from Phase 4, and they were curious. There's no jokes in here. They were genuinely curious. Which is the first MCU movie to have free will? And I was like, I don't know. And they were like, is it Eternals? I was like, I don't know. And he was like, because I just want to know, like, which one I can care about.
Oh,
but a lot of Eternals is flashbacks, so a lot of Eternals
so the problem
is not free will.
We need someone to overtly tell us, because we don't know in terms of timeline when Loki knocked out Kang. Like, I don't know when.
Again, I refer to Charlie from Emergency Awesome, who tries to tell people, well, this takes place in between here, but they just flat out don't say. But I would say the modern parts of the Eternals take place. Well, it's post blip. I honestly don't know if it's post.
I don't think we can know. Like, we have to wait until someone fucking tells us. But I couldn't believe the situation I was in. It was like fucking guy asking me, when can I care about this again? Because they fucked it all up. But no, he was just genuinely asking, because he wants to know how they're going to reintroduce it and what is it going to mean and stuff, because he doesn't really care about the movies that were all orchestrated by some space clown. And I was like, I understand, and we're going to have to wait.
That's the gambit. I would say, yeah, a human from the 31st century is more powerful than the all-seeing, all-knowing, universe-creating Arishem celestial. It's dumb. Now, yes, Arishem is a unreliable narrator, and he's not exactly telling everybody the truth. But they what they don't really do is give you a good idea of that in the movie. And I'm so tired. I am tired of people going, they explain this. Just because somebody goes, blah, 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 this thing happened, it doesn't automatically convince me as a viewer. I need to feel it. I need to feel like, when they constantly say this person's a brilliant scientist, I need to be shown that. It's all tell. It's no show. So it's not believable. I don't take it seriously. And neither do they. Like Icarus is probably going to come back, because his memory is stored in the World Forge, which they mention like ever so briefly, but they don't.
It would be his memory prior to Earth. But it is stored, yes. So he could be put into another Icarus construct.
But they're not going to bring him back because he's the white.
He's white.
Yeah, and they killed him because he's the white male character.
Because he's white.
Because that's the only character you're allowed to kill off and make bad now. Because usually,
they killed off Chad.
Well, Selma Hayek was killed basically by the white man. So
she was killed by the white man. Well, yeah.
Gilgamesh died, but that's
protecting the white woman, protecting Karen.
It was a male thing, yeah.
Oh man. Idioctrin with a $10 says, all I know is Gary says it's bad, which means it's good. Wow. Not objectively, though, just my opinion. But if you think it's bad, you're a hypocrite. Just my opinion, though. Don't take it seriously. I'm serious, though.
Okay.
No idea what's happening.
No idea what's happening there.
Don't care.
It's bad.
It's bad. I mean, if you like it, that's great. But it's bad.
I gotta admit, I didn't feel like walking out of the cinema like Gary did, but it was bad. Like I said in my review, I looked at my watch, and 1 hour 45 minutes had gone past, and I just started laughing because we were still reintroducing the Eternals back, still, and nothing had fucking happened. And I was just like, there's an hour of the film left for whatever plot they want to suddenly put into this thing. Ian Soforth with a £50 super chat. Ian, thank you, sir. Eternals needs to be followed by a miniseries called That's So Kang.
Yeah. We was
definitely need that miniseries. It's so Kang. And at the end of every episode, they just go, "That's so Kang."
Was Kang
very well. Bradley Burnett. I feel such a fucking idiot for thinking that WandaVision was going to be something different. Oh, God.
Yeah.
It looked different, and I thought, oh, this is great. They're going to do something different, and I'm all in for this. This is, in the first couple of episodes, I'm like, yeah. And then, like, episode 5 or whatever, and it just said, hey, we're just a generic Marvel piece of shit. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, Jane, how you doing? Jane Theory in there. How you doing, sweetie pie?
Hi, Jane.
Bradley Burnett with a $10 says, so the actress who plays Makari is deaf.
What? No.
Said she is faster. No, hold on. But they put, so the actress who plays Makari and is deaf. Well, the character's deaf. And she is faster than the Flash because she travels faster than the speed of sound. So she thinks the Flash can't go the speed of sound. The Flash, yes. Yes, she thinks her character is faster than the Flash because her character can go faster than the speed of sound.
Okay.
They do a lot of research. Into speedsters. Stuff that they're going to get involved with. There's a great picture of Timothy, what's his name from Dune? Chalamet, thank you. Back in like 2018 or something on a subway reading Dune. Clearly he'd got the role and he was reading the source material. He's on the subway and he's reading Dune. This bin couldn't even fucking look into the Flash and Quicksilver, two fucking characters.
Yeah. Most actors do not do research. They just roll up. God, what I was watching some interviews yesterday that never made it in my review. I should have put it in there where the actor Robert Downey Jr. said, there's no rehearsal anymore. Like rehearsal doesn't exist. They just do their lines and they forget. They go line. They get the line real quick and they just do it. There's like there's very little. Was it? I think it was Robert Downey Jr. I watched so many, but he said, it was Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman. I was watching a lot of interviews last night. Alan Rickman, was asked about that. He's like, no, in filmmaking, there's no time for rehearsals anymore. People just show up and go. Alan Rickman can fucking do that because he was.
I was about to say,
R.I.P.
I don't know if you guys knew, but like the way Anthony Hopkins says, he basically memorizes the script before even shooting any of it. So just knows it back to front, sort of thing.
That's why he's one of the.
That's why he's one of the greatest actors in the world.
Probably,
yeah. Michael Storm with 5 Bagnon says, not long ago we had comic book movies like V for Vendetta, Watchmen, and Dark Knight. How the hell did we end up with Eternals and Shang-Chi? Money.
Yeah, Marvel made a lot of money, and they felt like they could just kind of give you whatever the fuck they want and be as lazy as possible, and the consumers would come out and eat it up. And I mean, there's an argument. I mean, they're not wrong, but there's definitely they're losing audience. That's why there's so much spin, so much clapback. When we hit the nail on the head is when we get the most clapback, right, on something.
Sure.
And Eternals is just indefensible bad, and there's still people coming, and it's so predictable. Every Marvel movie we go through this. It's fine. It's not even anything we go through. It's just part of the process. Really, it's part of the thing, and it's funny. And I saw the that lefty person was showing up in my people supporting that lefty person, and I mean like left-handed, in my Twitter notifications last night. It was all over him. So there's some kind of thing going on.
All right, I ain't got a clue what you're fucking talking about.
Here, I'll put it in the.
From a Ronald McGumbo.
I'm just thinking, am I really thick? I have no idea what you're going about. Oh, right, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Contrarian.
Total contrarian.
Sci-Fi George with a $2 says, no worries, Gary will arrive after his Picard review. That's what he was doing. He was finishing that off.
Just finished.
It's releasing after this stream.
On a review.
You're reviewing Bed.
Hey, for every day it doesn't come out, the hype builds once again.
I was sleeping right here, pal. Right in this chair. This chair has got a leg thing that kicks out, and it's fucking crashed out right here, buddy.
Never gonna. Philip Coate with a $2,500 Chilean dollar. Yes, that's right. Super chat. Gary is being probed by aliens from his rear part. It has happened before on another live stream. Brown Cajun, thank you, by the way, Philip. Brown Cajun with a $5 says, my comedy troupe post will be holding a panel at an anime convention in Janvier. So this will be my second to last super chat for a while. Nice.
Where's Janvier? What's that?
January. Sorry, I was being all French. Janvier is January.
January
is January in French.
Where
I
is
decided to spice up the super chat.
That's okay. I'm a little slow when I'm normally, but I'm slower when I sleep. So where is the anime?
I'm slow when I'm slow when I'm sleep.
Slow normally, but I'm slower when I'm fucking sleepy.
I'm slow when I sleep.
I could be. Is this
real?
real?
How you doing?
Yeah, are you awake right now?
Remember that kid in the back of the car who was on like the dental medication, or he's like, "Is this real?"
Yeah. Fucking lucky bastard.
That was such a good video.
Roaring Steel Media with a $10 says, I think Mauler might like Vertigo. Horror, deep characters, and adult storylines. Sandman, Swamp Thing, Hellblazer, Sandman Mystery Theater. It also loved Mignola Hellboy and BPRD. Hail the real BBC.
BPRD and Hellboy is fucking some of the greatest shit ever done, and I think Mauler would like some Vertigo for sure. I think it's right up his alley.
Mm-hmm.
Ew. Get out of my house.
My gut tells me Hellblazer. That's what my gut tells me.
Hellblazer, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. Hellblazer's fun. Good characters. That's what the Mauler like.
Well, yeah. Andrew Matthews with a £10 says topic is 33% more nutter. And no, I'm not. Topic is 33% more nutter. No, I'm not. Topic is 33% more nutter. No, I'm not. puts on Napoleon's hat. I'm Napoleon. That's the topic advert.
Okay.
I swear to God, I remember when they put more hazelnuts in 33%. Oh, man. You got the nougat, you got the caramel, you got the hazelnuts, you got the chocolate over it. Oh, God, I feel like a dirty bitch right now.
It was just full nutrients, it's really good for you.
Sorry, say again?
Full nutrients. Doctors recommended them.
I'm going to get them all.
What are you talking about?
Topic, it's a chocolate bar. You weren't here, Gary, and we had to talk about
play with it and be like, we're talking about a topic.
So we started talking about chocolate bars. What the fuck is, somebody said, what the fuck is nougat? What?
Do you mean nugget or
nugget? So you're going to say nugget. Nougat. Nougat. My grandma, God rest her soul, Granny, I love you to pieces. Mwah. When we used to go visit her in Merseyside, she used to have she used to buy these, and I don't know what the brand was. So if anyone here tells me the brand, I'm going to go so happy. But she used to buy these nougats, and the nougat was wrapped, and you know, nougat, and it have that hazelnut in it, and it would be wrapped up in, is it rice paper? And it'd have like a cherry. It could have like a cherry in it as well. And oh my Lord, they were just so good. As is stroking out, you goddamn fucking right I am. But it's like a fondant. Nougat's like a fondant, and then you can have different things in nougat, like nuts and cherries.
Wait,
and
can you spell nougat for me?
Well, it's like nugget. It's spelled like nugget, but it's pronounced nougat.
It's nougat.
It's nougat. It's
happening.
It's a nutty fondant. Yeah, thank you. There you go. Nougat. Nougat.
N-O.
Nugget.
That's what I just said. Oh.
You know, but nuggets like a way that we jokingly get, it's pronounced nougat.
I'm looking for that.
You're gonna get some nougat to try it.
Cherry there it is, like the one wrapped in rice paper. I think I found it.
Whoa.
And it's got Tivoli Road Bakeries pistachio and sour.
Yeah, pistachio. Yeah.
It's Bon Appetit. Go to here's Bon Appetit has it. I don't. Maybe that's something you British people like.
No, I don't blame it on British people.
No,
it's got pistachios in it. I love pistachios.
Yeah.
It's
pistachios, a bit of cherry, rice paper,
and it's wrapped in rice paper. Yeah, so go to Bon Appetit, the website.
Link me.
Oh shit, I just lost it. Hang on,
Damn it, Leroy.
Hang on. Just tell me if this is it, because I just searched cherry, rice paper, and nougat. So
nougat.
Merseyside
nougat. It's my grandma.
It's Grammy.
My grandma. God bless her soul. Mwah. Love you, grandma. She loved nougat. Oh yeah, man.
My nana would have the original OG Reese's peanut butter.
Oh, this is a recipe for making it.
Is it?
Yeah, this is a fucking recipe for making it.
Don't make it your fucking self then. No.
Yeah.
Let me a fucking sandwich, bitch. I'm gonna look on Amazon later. Lucy with a $5 says, "I've got Tuesday off." Oh, really?
Oh.
For the first time in a while. I'm glad I'm spending it with you guys, plus a good friend of mine. Have a great day. You too, Lucy. G Monkey 76 with a $5 says, did you see the new $800 Lego AT-AT AT-AT?
$800.
And did they go woke by having black and female stormtroopers? Well, yeah, because the whole point of the Empire is Nazis in space.
Yep.
So why'd you have fucking diverse races? You Nazis in space.
I don't think they were ever overtly racists in the OT, were they?
No, it was about no, it's
Just humans. I think
but
they were,
the allegory
that's
was
like,
World War II in space. That was meant
No,
to
of
be.
course.
Nazis
Yeah.
in space, and it kind of kills the verisimilitude. You know, I would say I keep it white and British. You British guys make great bad guys.
Yeah, we do.
Okay. Compare talk. You say that Hux was shit.
Sup, new guys? Someone said in chat.
Something.
Is that the
Sup,
same guy
new guys?
Bill Weasley in the Harry Potter movies? The guy who played Hux, same dude.
Yeah. Well, so his name is Domhnall Gleeson, and he's actually really good when he's in movies that aren't shit.
That aren't fucking Star Wars.
And to be fair, in TFA, he only really just got to be like shouty. You could have done anything with that character, but they made him an idiot. And it's like, okay.
Somebody tried to contradict me, and they fucking failed in their own contradiction.
Oh my.
Uber Geek says it's nugget, and yet the thing that he actually puts has this. In Britain, we traditionally pronounce it nugget, and many people still do. However, some give it its correct French pronunciation of nougat.
Well, is it with the French act like nougat?
That's nougat. Nougat.
Yes. You know what? As you're not French.
They're saying nougat with the French accent, so they're nougat.
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 Why don't you pronounce
Nougat.
anything like the French? If you don't
Now go away before I done you a second time.
Correct pronunciation. You are what you eat as. Fucked. A heart attack.
You eat heart attacks? You gotta stop doing that.
I gotta stop eating heart attacks. They're killing me.
Do you guys know about like the Heart Attack Grill? I think it's like a place in America where they sell.
I've seen various iterations of these.
Isn't it the idea on the menu like the names of the food are like triple bypass and stuff like the idea being this will fucking kill you? But go ahead.
It's in downtown Las Vegas.
Oh, isn't there are places like if you eat like a specific thing on the menu in a certain time, then you don't get charged or stuff?
Something like that, yeah.
Might be. Yeah. I gotta go. It's in Indianapolis in Fremont Street. I don't get the Fremont because that's kind of that often.
Crazy.
Because it's a little hot.
By the way, G Monkey, no, I haven't seen it. I'm gonna go to lego.com because there's a nice little Lego chalet for Christmas. Which is up, and I think I'd very much.
Okay.
I got to pre-order that. Yeah. I got to pre-order this.
Oh yeah.
Pre-order and yeah. Whatever. What? Oh fuck it, we'll do it later. But I shall have a look later, dude. I'll see what it's like. Tomorrow, Hot Toys here, 8 p.m. UK time start. We'll discuss it. Alcatraz 0117 with a $10 says, "Hey Gary, as and Longman, started buying comics recently till I grew up poor. Started buying comics recently since I grew up poor. Coolest thing about it was issue 1 to 12 of Ultimates 2 for $24. I was wondering if y'all could help me find some Thor comics."
Thor comics. Sorry, I was reading. I got part of that. In what era? Do you just want Thor comics, period?
Affordable Thor comics that are good.
Okay, I would just go. You don't have to go to Journey into Mystery, but if you go to Thor about issue 110, stay in Kirby. You want to get Kirby Thor. That's like Kirby at his fucking best. Or you can get like an essential. But yeah, that's where I would go. I would do the Kirby run of Thor. Find a way to just grab some trades. I usually don't like trades and like comic books, but people want to save money and space. So definitely get the trades, get the Jack Kirby Thor, because that's what he was doing, all of that before he jumped into doing the Fourth World and the New Gods and stuff. And all of that was supposed to come out of Thor. That was all Thor concepts that they didn't use in Thor. And he was doing his best shit. Then I thought that and Fantastic Four, but and a lot of it is cheap. A lot of it is very, very cheap. Thor's a underrated comic book. Underrated comic book for the longest time.
Cool beans.
Yes.
Iron Flash with a €4 says Mauler insults cut better than the Snyder cut. There
Wait.
you go.
What was that? Sorry.
Mauler insults cut is better than the Snyder cut.
There are people who've made videos of just all the cuts of my insults, but I don't know. It's going to be a subjective thing. If you prefer listening to me call people cabbages, or you'd rather watch the Snyder cut, it's really up to you.
I don't know. Quite like. You can call me a
Quite like cabbage.
Yeah, quite like cabbage. Roaring Steel Media with a $5 says Mauler likes Coraline. That was based on a Neil Gaiman book. Mauler is destined to be a Gaiman fan.
Yeah, man, I'm a gamer. Pro gaming here. I'm all about that
I'm
gaming.
a Gaiman fan. Andy Radart with a £10 says, "Hail, catching up. My understanding, Ari Claire on Doctor Who, is that she met the Doctor in her own linear past. So even though she's sent back in time by the Weeping Angels, that's still Claire's future."
I guess so. So she's had an adventure with the Doctor theoretically, but she's going to end up getting hit by the Angel. That's her lifespan? I don't know, man.
We've got to wait for a story to pan out to see where it.
Considering we're dealing with the flux of time, they could do anything. Absolutely.
Look, it's just women in trouble. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, you'd care if she was a guy.
I'd care
care
if
if
they
your name
fucking
was-
diversified their, but white man. Floral from Under a Rock with a 5 Canadian says, "What top 3 things do you guys look for when reviewing movies/shows? Totally want to clip you for my channel since I'm too small to interview." What top thing? I look at acting, plot/story, and cinematography is kind of like the major 3, I'd say. Direction, cinematography, direction.
Yeah, it has to be competently made and written. But like, if you ask me, like, what do I look for in a film? I look for it to be good, but I have to care about the characters. So you got to give me something to care about, and you have to build a world that's convincing within the parameters set within your film. Within your, and I listen. I am not the most hypercritical person in the world. I got accused all the time at the comic store for liking too much. Like, I like pretty much everything. It's the stuff is such shit now. I used to walk away, like, I would find enjoyment even in bad movies. But it's the type of bad we're getting now. It's so deliberate and it's not necessary. They're not telling the better story, and they're doing it deliberately. And they're just like setting out to kill Icarus is just such that was probably the first thing they decided when it came to the Eternals is, oh, we're going to kill him, or we're going to make him the bad guy. That was their first decision before they hired Chloe Zhao or anything. It was her decision to make Circe the star of the show. It was a self-insert practically. And that ruined the entire film because Circe is such a nothing fucking character. By the way, she's a fashion designer who can transmute things, and they didn't even adapt her character. I mean, they changed so many of the characters from the originals, and people can argue, well, these are the Eternals. You can do that with the Eternals. It's like, well, no, this is Marvel. They're supposed to respect their own characters, and they don't. But what do I look for? Good characters.
Well, that's the thing I was going to say about what I look for, right? I want it to respect itself, as in, like, pay attention to its own fucking rules. But then also anything that it's, I use the word pilfering, anything it's pulling the pieces of a corpse out of to benefit itself. Because back in the day, it would just be considered more of a respect thing. It's like, oh, that's cool. You're making something on top of this. Like, I hope you just, give it the respect. That's what we're hoping the Ghostbusters movie will be. Or you get Ghostbusters 2016 where they just fuck around and do whatever they want and take bits and bobs and stuff. So yeah, consistent with itself and what it's trying to do. And then for me, character is king. I just need fucking characters, man. Just let them drive the story. Let them be a whole person. I hate the flat single trait characters, but these days I'm lucky to get them. some people
Kids
like
love Cersei.
it's the thing, you know, like the Doctor Who episodes, and like when Jay was like, "Oh yeah, Dan, I think is like people's favorite character right now." I was like, "Why? He's just guy who is dumb." And then
Yeah, he doesn't even resemble a normal human being.
Nope. And I prefer television over cinema nowadays. When the storytelling is good.
Sorry, I was just thinking of the Doctor Who episode when he's in the docks, and the Sontar have lined up the 3 people to be executed, and I'm thinking to myself, throw the wok.
Yeah.
Distract them. Yeah.
Throw the wok. So they turn, they run.
They got a chance at least.
And he just like, yeah. And he just like sat there like, oh, okay, gonna get killed.
No, they brought Dan in to what we thought was, oh wow, we're gonna bring some masculinity back to the show. Nope. Make the masculinity look as dumb as fuck. It was double, triple down. So for anybody who thinks for 1 second that things are going to turn around, I'll let you find out for yourself.
No.
And, you know, on top of what you just said as well, when you're just an average dude living a normal life, just going about your day, and then you're struck up in this adventure and you watch 3 people execute in front of you, it should probably do something to you.
Yeah. Besides going, oh God, those people like died. And they hi, doctor. Oh, hi. Is that Mary? Whatever her name was again. I forgot her name. What?
Mary Berry.
No, the historical figure.
Mary Seco.
Seco. Yeah. Is that Mary Seco? Hi. You know, yeah. 3 people just died.
I have no clue what's going on here.
Yeah, he just looked like he could be fucking fucked about it at all. He just went, oh darn.
Harry Seco.
Harry Sicombe.
There's a Welsh guy for you there, boyo.
Oh, wonderful.
That is lovely, isn't it? Harry Seco. So we're singing at the end of highway.
There's a little something for you in the chat.
Oh. Yeah. I am way ahead of you.
Ah.
Mhm.
Beautiful.
Way ahead of you.
More like way a leg of you.
Way ahead of you. Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast, with the $6.65 super chat. If you guys liked Megatron becomes Megatrans / Offendertron, gotta check out Flash Git's latest North Korean Squid Game and Nightmare Before Halloween.
I think I've seen that video. Some funny shit.
Okay. I know that there's like those like shitty fucking YouTubers that do like prank channels for 5-year-old kids.
Yeah.
And they're all doing like fucking Squid Game now, apparently.
Are they?
Like all these fucking shitty ass, you know, the Cole brothers and shit like that. They're all doing like let's do Squid Games for kids and you can win, I don't know, fucking genital herpes. Oh, YouTube. Oh, never change. Please change quite a bit. Blunt Objections with a $5 says, I had serious trouble staying awake in the theater while watching the latest Marvel movie. I think it was called The Nocturnals.
Oh.
Yeah, like I said, I laughed. 1 hour, 45 minutes in, nothing's happening apart from Eternals just being reintroduced after 7,000 years. And I just laughed because nothing was fucking going on. Hey! Has he had any posts yet? Has he had any as your thing? Let me just check.
Is there any posts yet, babe?
I'm checking the track. No, it's still out for delivery.
Still out for delivery. Okay.
Still out for delivery. You might have it. But if you do have it,
too.
Huh?
I was just messaging her and she just walks in.
Way ahead of you.
Yeah. 11.
Mrs. Nerdronic, way ahead of you.
What what day did Friday Night Tights technically premiere? And
Friday.
on a Friday. It was definitely Friday. Damn, the show's old. I didn't realize.
I think it was a Friday.
It was a Friday. It was the day Punisher season 1 premiered.
Well, I've been on the show for 18 months now.
Yeah, the show's years
Crazy.
old. Yeah.
Well.
It's when you stick. Yeah, it's been 18 months.
Don't worry, I've thrown an invite to Gundam.
So, like, so Drinker was a guest and you were a guest at the same time.
Yes,
that's kind of the launch of the new iteration of Friday Night Tights, like what it is today. That was so that's about 18 months old, I would say. A little over a year.
I went on and oh man, who was I with? Female lass. Oh man, she went and had a baby. Went off and had a baby.
Oh, Geeky Candy.
Yeah, Geeky Candy. Yeah, Gary. Don't worry, Gary. We're doing just over 4 hours, so that's fine.
Okay. Not the one that was a dude on Twitter.
No, not the dude one. The female one who had a baby. Yeah,
female one that had a baby. Yeah, I haven't heard from her in a year. Wonder how she's doing.
Probably looking after a little baby.
Yeah. Well, I know. I know she had it. I don't know much after that, but yeah, she was covering The Mandalorian. She was all over YouTube. She was doing a good job. I think she was working with Geeks and Gamers too, a little bit.
Something like that.
But then she probably had that parent thing kind of important.
Gundam, I've sent you a link, dude. I've sent you a link. She's there waiting for you.
It's moist.
I'm just wondering if Gundam's passed out again by now. My fellow fella with a $5 says, Gary, my friend group. Oh, hold on. I don't know. My friend group loved Eternals, and every person I worked with loved it as well. Starting to think the audience score is legit. Frick me. Wait, hold on. So let's just say you've got, I'm going to be generous here. Let's just say you got 10 close friends. And then you work at a place, I don't know, where you're in contact with around, let's just be generous, 30 odd people that you're in contact with. Out of those 40 people, that's enough for you to make an assessment that the audience score is correct. Okay.
I mean, I don't really know. I don't really care that much. The audience have said some pretty dumb things here and there about different movies.
But
you follow the money. You follow the money, and the box office doesn't marry that.
Well, I mean, the whole like jamming at 86 for a while thing is pretty sus.
Yeah, we talked about that on Friday Night Tights, but if you're like referring to my video, like I don't bring up the audience like once. It wasn't about critics, it wasn't about the audience, it was just my view on the movie. I could give a fuck what the audience thinks. I'm sure there are Marvel consumers everywhere that will eat this stuff up, and they'll start realizing it after this movie though. Like, because that's why the critics turned. It wasn't just this movie. It was the last 3 were actually bad. They fucking know it. And they're like, we can't defend this shit anymore. It's just consistently bad. We could come out and defend a Captain Marvel if it's followed up by an Endgame, but you can't defend a Captain Marvel, Ant-Man and Wasp. Go to that New York Post article where they talk about where he like utterly calls those 2 movies shit that they are. They're generic crapola at the very best. And that's what this thing is. At the very best, it's mediocre, generic crapola. But I argue it's the worst film. It's their worst film because it's so fucking lazy. There's no effort put into it. And you know what? You when you go and support stuff like that, you absolutely promise, you guarantee you're going to get more of it. You're going to get a lot more of it. And yeah, until it turns around when Sony kicks their ass in a couple of weeks and you get Spider-Man No Way Home and it just fucking makes $1 billion. It makes $1 billion quick.
Gundam, I sent you the link on Twitter, on your DMs, Twitter DMs, dude.
But as far as like what other audience, what your people's friends think, and people were putting up on Twitter, I liked it. It's like, good for you. Good. I did.
Good for you.
Good for you.
Oh, good for you.
Good for you.
If you want to debate like why you liked it, sure, I'm open to that. An honest debate, not some contrarian bullshit that
I'm secure enough with my decision making process not to be gaslighted out with something.
Yeah.
I hated Loki. I thought it was terrible. Loki's the most it's currently the most popular thing that they've done on Disney Plus in the Marvel universe by a long shot.
I was sent an image from the Marvel Studios subreddit, right, where they're all talking about it. There's a thread saying, like, do I have to see Eternals? Because I really don't care. One of the top fucking comments was like, do you really want to risk being out of the loop on the Marvel story? Like, damn, dude.
It is. It's FOMO. It's all based on FOMO. And you know what? You miss this one, you're not out of the loop. I would say Captain Marvel. How did Captain Marvel play into Endgame? Like, not at all. Other than her being there. That was
if a friend of
she
yours
was too powerful. They couldn't.
If a friend misses Captain Marvel and they're like, can you catch me up ready for fucking Endgame? You just be like, she's just super powerful. She's godlike. There you go. There's nothing about her character you need to know.
There's a bunch of OP characters. Hi, Gundam.
Or
setting up.
Bastard.
Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of OP characters in the Marvel universe now with like non-definable generic powers. Like, when did they sit down and they have these 10 superheroes and they don't explain their fucking powers?
Well,
a little bit,
dude. Monica Rambeau, what the fuck are her powers? Judging from one division, it's like if you shoot a bullet through it, turns jelly. She's jelly. You're like, okay,
she's jelly woman.
That doesn't help. Like with understanding what the fuck that is.
She's validated woman. Every time she gets validated, she becomes powerful.
I wonder if I got this working.
Yes, you have.
I have an explanation.
What's the
I would have been here sooner, but Twitter decided not to give me your link.
No.
That's mean.
Why?
I may be in trouble for things I said last time we were together. I'd like to take this time to apologize to Gay Superman publicly. I used a word that was very hateful.
Oh, yeah.
I guess this is a bad time to ask, what did you say?
Oh, he gave a word. Might have gave a word.
It's a word that you would use without any hesitation as a supervillain.
If a British person wanted a slang
Not
cigarette,
you know, not even they have the balls to say stuff like that.
Like a baguette with his sandwich.
Yes.
Okay. A bundle of baguettes.
A bundle of baguettes.
And YouTube has saw fit to punish me today by striking my channel.
Oh no!
It was unexpected. Dude. Have you ever had a woman tell you that she was interested in you, and then she gives you a hug, and I don't know where she kicks you in the balls, and leaves you like in a parking lot crying and screaming?
Actually, you got to strike saying that.
No,
that exact scenario has happened to me. Words. So
that's why I like Gary. I can relate to him so much.
I married her later. Yeah, she brought me a smoothie. So
oh, mine didn't marry me.
No, it was my other one. That my wife beat up the one who did that to me.
I don't even have a woman willing to beat up other women for me. My life is so empty. I was removed from the Eternals movie when I went to go see it. Because I was trying to use the film as assisted suicide. The ushers removed me from the building. They also confiscated my pills.
Yeah, I thought you were sparking up. Oh, no. You can't. No, yeah.
Not drawing a bath with a toaster.
Yeah, drawing a bath.
Was it security?
Just bringing his bath into the cinema.
I thought you were, just sparking up in there. Just because I got high.
I don't think you can spark up in the movie theaters, but you can like sneak pills in your mouth pretending it's popcorn. See, I fucked up because I brought in my own popcorn to save money.
Oh,
and then you started laughing at the Eternals, and then it was just like, this person's got to be on something. Because
I was whispering to myself. I was like, oh my God, this is so terrible. I deserve to die. And I guess it worried somebody.
Hey, but Gundam, some people like it. They think it's really good.
The reason why some people like it is because they're borderline retarded.
Oh,
it's like the same people who think the new gay Superman is great. Like, oh, come on.
As if you've never wanted to see Superman rail Batman.
No,
That's something.
never. Absolutely not.
No. No.
What?
There's a whole fan fiction of Kirk railing Spock
No.
called Slash Fiction. Is some old lady,
Oh yeah.
perverted old lady. A lot of people like to use that story that she
Some
created.
dirty bean
fanfic.
flicker.
Yeah. She did not create fanfic. Fanfic goes back as far back as time.
Hey Gundam, I was watching your video yesterday. Your latest
Which one
video.
is that?
Your latest. And I swear to God, you said in it, flicking a bean,
Yes.
and I thought to myself, have I won again? Have I corrupted another person with my bean flicking terminology?
Mhm.
Oh no, I got this from a recovering drug addict.
Fuck! It's one of my favorite sayings.
Oh,
I had
it's
to,
a
I had to
great thing to
explain.
hear from a woman.
When I said flick bean on Friday Night Tights, Jesus Christ, he's trying to explain that to the guys.
I was going to say, they didn't know what that meant?
I knew what that meant.
No, Gary, some did, and some were confused, and
Yeah.
so we had to skirt around the.
Comics was probably confused. Odin was probably confused.
Odin would be
I
very.
could totally see Odin being confused.
To be fair, you should be using the more PC term, flicker of bean.
Flicker of a bean.
I'm pretty sure bean flicking is very politically correct. It empowers women.
It's a term I hadn't heard since like fucking high school. So
We're going way back.
we're going way back.
David Lee Roth still had hair in this scenario.
Oh, he did.
Wow.
He did. He's doing a residency in Vegas. Did you know that, Gundam? It's going to be terrible.
I can't wait to go.
Yeah. Did you see his Joe Rogan interview? He's like missing teeth and stuff.
What, really?
Yeah.
That seems like every member of Van Halen goes through a toothless phase. Remember Eddie lost his teeth for a hot minute?
Yeah.
That's how you know you're rocking.
Yep.
You're doing so well, you don't even need teeth because someone else can chew the food for you. I want to be like that.
Oh, you guys don't have one of those?
No.
Oh.
No health care, no woman
The
chewing
Welsh
my food, no reason to live.
I don't want anyone chewing my food.
What was the joke?
Oh, don't knock it till you tried it, buddy.
What was the joke I heard on Ozzy's Boneyard last night when I was driving home? As David Lee Roth gave up jogging because his ice kept falling out of his drink.
Is Roth still in good shape?
He probably is. Like he was like full on like a black belt. you know? Yeah. So I imagine he is. He just ain't got no hair. The poor guy, man. He like women wanted that dude. Like he was, and then that happens. Like,
It doesn't matter. The stuff he got during his time was just probably godlike.
Yep.
David Lee Roth had sex with women that taught him to see new colors.
Yeah. Yes.
What I wouldn't give for 5 minutes in his shoes during the 70s.
Good times.
Great times. You could wear furry boots unironically as David Lee Roth and still be considered the most macho dude running.
Yep.
Now Harry Styles is running around in a dress.
In a dress.
With a waxed chest.
But it's nothing new. I mean, David Bowie did it, but let's be fair. David Bowie wrote Ziggy Stardust.
Then why Duke, man?
Yep.
What has Harry Styles done since whatever Harry Styles has done before?
Post-credit scene in the Eternals movie.
Post-credit scene in the Eternals, yeah.
I love that that's
They got
a
Harry
credit.
Styles
That was
in
a post-credit scene. That's going to count for something, right?
I love that that's considered something big for the Marvel Cinematic Universe. No, that is you're done.
That's more cement that there's no reason for us to show up.
Yep.
Harry, what now?
Did you guys see that, like, the black gay dude? What's his name? The one that wears dresses all the time.
Oh, no.
Perry Porter?
No, the black gay dude didn't wear dresses. It was the white non-binary dude that wore dresses.
The guy,
No, it's a
who's in
black gay dude.
Cinderella.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You know, I thought you were talking about Eternals.
No, we're not talking about that garbage anymore. Shit, what is his name? Billy Porter. He was upset with Harry Styles for wearing a dress and being on the cover of Vogue. So he got on Twitter and he just starts ranting and raving.
This is my shtick, darling.
I know. And it's like, oh, come on. Like RuPaul was doing it before you. David Bowie. Who else is doing it? Kurt Cobain in the 90s.
Yeah.
But okay, so RuPaul's doing it as drag, though. Kurt Cobain wasn't. He was just wearing a dress.
He was
He's
on
probably
heroin.
heroin that day.
Yeah, he was
That's
just
probably the closest
off
thing
his fucking tits.
He probably shat his pants and needed something to wear.
Yeah.
God, I wish I could have had a band in the 90s.
Dude, you'd be dead right now. I'm glad.
I know it would be great. I'm so sick of living.
How many grunge singers are left? I mean, it's fucking like the worst one. Eddie Vedder.
Yeah, Eddie Vedder's still here. You're right.
Even
flow. Who else? Who else is there besides Eddie Vedder? There's somebody
they're
else.
all dead. I think they're Alice in Chains gone. Soundgarden
he's dead.
Gone. Stone Temple Pilots. Well, they weren't really grunge. Gone. Dead.
Scott Weiland, I have a shrine to him in my home.
I like Scott Weiland. That was a good San Diego band right there.
I remember seeing Scott Weiland on heroin wearing his kung fu pants. It was the greatest show I'd ever seen. The man was a god. If there was ever an advocation for doing drugs, staying thin, and getting chicks, it was it.
Oh, Iggy Pop, dude. Iggy Pop kills them all. I saw that old
Iggy's still alive. Doesn't count.
Yeah.
I saw Iggy Pop wear see-through fucking trousers and sing. He had no pants and his trousers were literally made of like plastic, clear plastic.
Yeah, if by the end of the show you haven't seen Iggy's dick and he's not bleeding, you didn't see a good Iggy show.
Well, we saw Iggy's dick. Okay. Everybody saw Iggy's dick.
Everybody's seen Iggy's dick.
See, I was a Scott Weiland guy. I didn't see his dick or his asshole. That was where I was at.
I saw them early on when they were still Mighty Joe Young, and then they turned into STP. I saw Soundgarden in this like closet, and it sounded terrible. I remember walking upstairs at the club going, that's the worst fucking band I've ever seen. They're never.
What was the last concert you went to? Yeah. What was the last? Who's the last person you saw in concert?
Danny Elfman.
Oh yeah.
Myself.
You can't cheat Gundam.
Before that, it's been a long time, dude.
I knew that there was no one else that would be as magnetic and as sporadic as me at that time in history. And I'm not boasting either.
I think it was either, for me, it was, I don't know which order they came in. So it was either Warpaint or Morrissey.
Oh, that's awesome. I got to ask my wife because I think it was like, God, it was years ago.
The Warpaint concert was much better than the Morrissey one.
What did I tell you about thinking you're a guard dog?
Yeah.
You do a great dog impression. That was very good.
Thank you. I also do Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, you're demonetized.
Totally picture them sending that email as a little clip.
Okay, let's smash through a few more duperies because we're wrapping up soon.
Chella.
Kwang Su with a $5 says, Gary, Az, and Mauler talked about how they like to see Kyle before you got here. Sorry, bad joke, but I couldn't resist. Love you all.
We got the see Kyle.
Mention it.
See Kyle.
I'm not going to say it because I'm already on thin ice.
I think that court clip in fucking Ricada yesterday, that was scary. That was so fucking, that's loot.
That shit went viral.
Right there. Now, good for Ricada. Nick couldn't have been a better guy. Ricada's fucking awesome.
I'm so happy for him.
Yep.
Chuffed to pieces from him, man. Brown Gaijin with a $5 says, when publishing an anthology of manga targeting young men, search Weekly Young. I don't think I will. It includes a modest pinup idol. Meanwhile, DC is Stop Laughing Manga.
Dead Company. Thanks, Eric July. TM.
Yeah, Eric July, Dead Company.
For the win right there. That's good.
It's a good one, that. Night King 01 with a $5 says, how are they going to explain Thanos being an Eternal with the Deviant Syndrome, considering the Deviants are different from the Eternals in this? Why? Well, it's on the Marvel website.
Oh, fucking no. Yeah, that's going to make any sense.
So they did it to themselves.
None of it makes sense. Normally, I'd be like stoked to see Star Fox in a movie. Like I'd be in Pip the Troll. These are things. I mean, we're like this close to fucking Warlock now, and it's just gonna suck because it's gonna look like the fucking Eternals.
What would be the point of having Warlock now anyway? When his shining moment, in my opinion, was like
so
the
he can get a
Infinity
boyfriend.
Yep. It's
so they can pair him up with a dude.
Oh, stupid me. How could I forget something so important? It'll be Marvel's first openly gay character.
Yeah, they'd be the 25th first Marvel's openly gay
Marvel's
character.
first anal sex in a film. That's what.
Wow.
I cannot wait.
The courage.
Story is king.
Yeah.
Stretching my sphincter. Dan C with a £5 says, hi, Az. I thought one of your comments in your latest Who vid summed up all current Who and made me laugh aloud. Don't worry about it. Chibnall didn't. Well, kind of feels that way.
He's on his way out. He don't give a fuck.
No.
Sergeant Urge with a $5 says, have y'all seen 46 equals 13 by Samson? Let's go, Brandon.
We're not allowed to say that.
Yeah, we are. Well, yeah. Yeah.
This is MCU's first
Let's
rim
go,
job.
Brandon.
I'm just seeing that in chat.
New Heathen with a £5 says, Doomcock just uploaded a video. Congratulations. Apparently, all Kennedy's projects at Lucasfilm are now on hold, and Ryan has been fired. Rumor warning, but interesting. Bored.
If I was Kathleen Kennedy, I'd put out a hit on Doomcock.
Why? She's
That'd be the
fired.
move
She's
to
not
make.
fired. She's boardrooms kicked her out. Her contract's getting renewed. She's all over the fucking place. Why? Fuck it.
I
She's
want to see a
unstoppable.
Jesus
lightsaber
Christ.
battle between Kathleen Kennedy and Doomcock now.
I would watch that. Oh, with lightsabers and shit. This is better than the Jake Paul fights already.
Well, that's not that difficult, in all fairness. Dr. Porkenheimer with a $10 says, back in day, I would look forward to Wednesdays for New Comic Book Day, but now I look forward to Tuesdays for the real BBC and Friday for Friday Night Tights. Keep up the good work, fellas. Thank you, Mr. Porkenheimer.
No mention for EFAB. It's like we don't even exist.
And Saturday
You're
for
part of the real BBC now.
He said Friday Night Tights too. I'm not that. Therefore, we mentioned. He has to mention every single show.
We got you covered. We got you covered. Gundam will come out with a video about as randomly as I do. Saturday belongs to EFAP here in America, anyway. Mahler.
Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
At the end is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Harry's so great.
Watching it, I just think about how community guidelines shakes me up like a dry martini. Like if I did that, I would be flagged for hate speech so quickly.
Oh.
Yes, you see, YouTube love as they consider him a
I need to
golden
create a new
child.
channel,
Say any of this
like
stuff if he
puppets.
wants to.
I think it's the accent. It's the British accent.
Ah,
No, just have a YouTube manager.
You have a YouTube manager?
Yeah, he's got a fucking YouTube manager. They asked me for one. Remember, we were talked about this Gundam, and I said yes, and then they ignored it, and then they asked me for another one, and I fucking missed it. So I'm just like, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Bro. Like, if we talked about it, I was probably high at the time, wasn't I?
We
Most likely.
sure, but we talked. Yeah, we talked about it about a year ago, dude. It's okay.
These fucking get cock rammers won't give me anything. I filled out the thing too.
Yep.
I even filled out so many questionnaires. They're like, "What's your nationality? Mixed race?" They're like, "Do you?" They're like,
I
"Are you
put
part
white.
of the LGBTQ?" I was like, "Yep." I'm gay as hell.
My
I'll be gay for you, YouTube. I'll be gay.
I'll be whatever you
help.
need me to be.
Yeah.
I'm your private dancer. Content creator for money. You bastards. I'm selling up my integrity for ad revenue.
Oh man.
Those sponsors, man. Get those sponsors.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't have Ridge Wallet in my. I don't have. Well, I probably do.
Yeah, thank
I
God
just
for
keep
the sponsors, bro. They're keeping my head above the water. Last year, I made $2,000 for a channel with 500K subs. I was thanking God for my Ridge Wallet
Like for the whole year?
for the whole month.
Oh, for the whole month. Yeah. Oh, damn. That is unbelievable.
You can see the pain in Gary's face.
No,
Yeah.
because like shit.
You
They love me.
They do.
do like streaming and stuff? Do you get
Oh no, I don't stream on YouTube at all.
do that? It'll help you
I've
out.
been like
probably.
streaming on Twitch just in case, you know, like I go down to YouTube, I make the pivot shift to full-time political YouTuber. I know it's a tough sell.
No, dude, why don't you just do change? What's his name again? The fucking idiot who's on H3H3.
Hassan Piker.
Hassan. Yeah, just do what he does.
Yeah,
Just-
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna like watching
React
other
to
people's
his
shit.
content. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
just
I'm gonna-
steal content.
I'm gonna steal his shtick. And
I
then
will
when I
fucking
get
watch
yelled
that.
at, I'm gonna come out as trans.
yes. And just change your avatar. You know,
If
Yeah,
anyone has
totally.
anything bad to say about me, I'm just going to add a diversity in.
I've been sent something I think you guys will find so
I
fucking
wanna
dumb.
see it.
I hope it's that new life I've been praying for.
Oh my goodness.
I hope it's
I-
nougat.
I don't know what it's from. I've just been sent the screenshot.
hope
I
it's
hope this is real. Check
I'm
this
not
out.
sure if this is weed or a nugget of cat shit, but I'm getting
Dude,
fucked
fucking-
up on it.
You're
God,
going to
this is-
spark it up anyway.
Or it's weed or it's hashish. This is
I said cat
Smog,
shit.
the
It's
dragon
very
from the
suspect looking.
So the full sleeps buried in.
Oh,
the
it's in
gold.
private chat. Sorry. I was waiting you for
Oh, I have to click something.
Okay, here we go. I haven't read it. I'm just taking your word for it. So I'm just putting it up.
It made me laugh, but it's fucking
Oh.
stupid.
Oh, here we go. This
Oh.
is Smaug, the dragon from The Hobbit.
God damn.
Smaug famously stole a mountain full of gold, so full that he sleeps buried under gold. We're talking literal tons and tons of gold by weight.
Mhm.
Forbes ranks Smaug as the second wealthiest fictional character. He had been first, but the price of gold took a tumble, and now his vast, overwhelming fortune is only worth an estimated $51.4 billion. That means that even though he has an entire mountain full of almost nothing but solid gold, Smaug would rank as the 15th wealthiest American. 14 Americans have more money than a gold hoarding dragon.
Wrong.
That's not
Please
even
consider that next time you say Deca billionaires deserve their wealth and shouldn't pay their employees living wages.
I want to say that Smog earned that money. Like, he had to kill a lot of people to
And
get
you-
it.
I want to
You're
say you
not-
in that.
Wait. They're not considering the Arkenstone, okay, which is priceless, which makes him rich beyond belief. So stop
And we
it.
take it to the next
True.
level.
Not to bet. This is hilariously dumb. Like, there's a dragon that people are richer than. Therefore, you have to consider this. Just
Jeff
because he's
Bezos
fiction.
is richer than
wage.
Smog.
No,
Smaug.
why don't you talk about the
Smaug.
city that you live in that's taxing the fuck out of all of those people who pay those fucking taxes and use their living wage for it?
We talking New York?
Talking New York,
Mhm.
we're talking San
Because
Francisco.
I'll
we're
tell
talking
you this,
San
those
Diego.
motherfuckers, the New York government is corrupt. They waste money. No one knows what the fuck they're doing. They
Uh-huh.
also hate the homeless, but who doesn't? And they fuck me out of a shit ton of cash.
Yeah.
I got raped so bad last year, I could have bought a Corvette.
How stupid do you feel after paying taxes now, especially after the last 2 years? I just
I've been paying taxes my whole life, but that time they really got me.
uh-huh. Oh yeah.
Property tax is another scam.
Oh,
I had to pay
massive.
you for something I own.
Yeah. Taxation is theft.
Taxation is theft.
Fucking smug, stealing all the people's money. Fuck you, drag.
Chris Lotito with a $2 says, will there be a Santa's ex-husband book this year?
Next
I
year.
hope not.
Not this year. Probably next year. There'll be
Year.
something.
I'm gonna
Something
write.
will happen.
I'm gonna write out a script over the holidays and get it to Az to. It'll be an outline basically, and Az and I will work it out.
We'll start putting some flesh on that Santa gay porn. Murdlaws with a £20 says, hi Az, I sent your PO box some anime Blu-rays in October to watch after you finished Log Horizon. However, I am swamped with work, so keep missing the streams. Just wanted to check if you received them. If you were the one who sent me the Goblin Slayer, the Sword of Hero, and sort of the Rising of Shield Hero, yes, I got them. So thank you very much indeed for those. I've seen the first season of Goblin Slayer, but I love it. I loved it. I thought it's absolutely great. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely great. I've ordered a couple of. Never mind. So thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Really do appreciate that. Sam Whiskey with a $2 says Craig Ferguson wants to be Doctor Who. So we're here. I'd love him to. Randomize with a £1.79 says, hey, guys, just found out Dean Stockwell has died. I know. Sad news. 85, good innings. Great actor. Samuel Myth with a £2 says, have you seen John Schnepp's rant on Tasma 2? It's gold. Tasma 2. Didn't we discuss that? Well, we didn't discuss the thing, but we discussed that earlier. Marco Alani with a £2 says, JC has received more but doesn't want to post them. Oh, John Campier.
Okay.
Well,
Probably got a lot of heat, or probably got threatened.
yeah, well, Fragger Boom! Dan Fragger with a $2 respect. Respect right back at you, dude. John Wayne with a $10. I really like Toby as Spider-Man. Refused to watch Garfield as Spider-Man, but I'm a fan of Holland as Spider-Man. Gary, why do you dislike Holland's portrayal?
I dislike Holland's portrayal because he is not Spider-Man. He is Spider-Boy. And
I agree.
And
I agree, but it's not a problem.
The most disappointing thing is this is Marvel's portrayal, and it's the least accurate, which is,
yes.
I mean, this is the company that's, well, it's not the company that started it. It's the company that owns it now. Spider-Man doesn't rely on anybody. He was very adverse to even joining a team. He didn't have time for that stuff. He was a bit of a loner. And
well, Spider-Man was willing to join the Fantastic Four, I think,
for money.
because he thought, yes,
I
knew you'd know. That's why I love Spidey.
And I like Tom Holland in Civil War. I thought that was the best Black Panther. I thought that was the best Spider-Man in the MCU. Too reliant on Iron Man. That's it. I don't have anything. I don't have a problem with the Tom himself. I think he needs to grow up to be a man. I think he's playing like the Uncharted, right?
Nathan, damn near 30.
Nathan Drake.
He's
26, I think. Tom Holland.
And he's playing
like
30.
He was mid-teens when he started. Yeah, well, he looks young as fuck, so I guess it works.
Yeah,
that's what happens if you don't have enough testosterone in your balls.
I think there's like a there's like a bit of a Michael J. Fox vibe to him. I can
so he'll have Parkinson's later.
I
have something to look forward to. Zing!
It's all right, Gundam. He'll shake it off.
Oh.
We're sorry, Michael J. Fox.
I love you, Michael. We're including you. We're inclusive. We're being inclusive.
I said no. As you can see,
that was a conversation going on there. I don't another thing. Carlos Batista with a $5 says, how would you guys feel if Sam Raimi came back for Spider-Man 4 and it ends with Mayday Parker Peter's daughter taking over?
Spider Girl. If they did the Spider Girl was a good comic book, but it was, it's an alternate. It was Marvel 2. It was considered Marvel 2. It's from a What If. But as far as like comic books go, I liked it. I thought it was very good. If they did I don't know. I would rather see him finish out with Toby.
Yes.
At least one movie, but I'd go for 2 or 3. I'm fine with that. Fucking Spider-Man 1 or 2 are great movies.
Spider-Man 2 was fantastic.
So good.
In my opinion.
Yeah, I love Spider-Man 2. Hey, Gundam, look.
Yeah. Oh. I see a thing.
Oh,
I see a floating human being. Are those tits? Oh wait, that's Doc Ock. Man,
yeah,
you really need an HD camera.
Titties on Doc Ock.
Oh, you can't see it. Black costume Spider-Man, Toby, Spidey, Green Goblin. I need to get the Green Goblin.
I got the comic one ordered.
You did? Oh, is that out yet?
No, it's not out yet, but I ordered that one as soon as that got available for pre-order.
Hang on, I'm gonna run and show you the Daredevil.
You guys are buying that. I'm trying to get my hands on this thing.
Oh hell yeah, 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 yeah. Her or Red Sonja would do just fine. YouTube will tell me off for that.
Most likely.
There's the dead. Why? See, but all they needed to do, the only thing I didn't like is you should have put the DD on it.
No DD. Yeah.
The DD would help.
About that.
And who had the DD? Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck's costume
Yeah.
was ass. I loved it, except when he wouldn't zip the collar up all the way, and that costume was on display at Jay and Silent Bob's Secret Stash in LA, near UCLA, until it went out of business. But this is badass, dude. It's totally bad. But yeah, it needs a DD. You're right.
That's the only thing. Otherwise, it's great. Absolutely great costume. Mikey Gustler with the $10 says, I saw someone on social media say they really wanted Mace Windu to join the Boba Fett show so they can do a standoff and reference Jango Fett. Do you remember Jango Fett and Mace Windu's?
Pain.
They could do the Jango Fett.
What if we bring back
Mace
everyone?
Windu had survived, he would be like 95.
What if Darth Maul is the Emperor, is Darth Vader's son?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they brought back Maul because they got like a loophole there.
They tried to bring him back already, and then Solo fucked it all up, so they're going to try and bring him back some other way now, probably.
Well, Solo bombed, so that might not be canon anymore.
Solo lost money.
Solo lost money.
They decanonize anything that doesn't make its money back.
That's pretty much it.
And Mikey Gustler again with another $5 says, watch the extended cut of Thomas Jane Punisher. They add 20 minutes in. There's a subplot that's amazing. Won't spoil it here.
I hope they do a Punisher remake with Susie Wojcinski playing the Punisher. And the whole film is her coming after me.
I could see that meme is being made right now.
Yeah.
Wojcinski with a Punisher shirt on.
Someone will edit it together.
Dragging you to the parking lot tied to the back of the car.
Remember in Warzone when he punches a dude's face in? Like completely fucking. That was awesome.
Why not? Peter W. with a $10 says, as I sent you a hat 2 weeks ago, hopefully it did not go in the void. Gabby, new pictures of the house. Mala, I looked you up on Twitch, and may I say, a very sexy Welshman indeed. All hail the real BBC.
Oh, people are looking. I don't even know what Mahler looks like.
I don't know.
I want to wait.
I've always assumed Mahler looked like his picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I imagine Mahler looks like.
Yeah.
I got a comic book villain origin. I fell into a vat of Long, and this is what ended up happening.
And then you started wearing a mask before coronavirus happened, so that means you have psychic powers.
Yeah. and everyone was like, "Oh, now it's totally normal." And it kind of ruins wearing the mask. I walked in to be like different, but now I'm just one of the rest.
You're bulimic. You can read minds.
What
Oh, that reminds me. I have to put a skull head on mine.
What happens if I put the right key in your lock?
In your nose lock.
I think they're going to reveal that in the finale, so I can't say yet. The writers.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
And as far as pictures of my new house, I would love to show them to everyone, but you wouldn't know where I live. Sorry, it's got to kind of keep that secret. I've got.
The funny thing is, I'm sitting here like thinking you already had a new house, and I'm like, this man is a great designer. It looks like he's in the same room.
Exactly. Yeah. I am. I'm going to be in this room for 2 more months.
Now, are you getting like a big house?
Yes.
Oh, you lucky bastard.
Because I'm moving from California from a postage stamp size fucking house. You know, I'll show you. I don't know if I should.
No.
Probably not my old house.
Don't worry. I'm not going to look for your house.
No, but no.
I mean, if you're seeing you show me personally, I'll take a look.
No, I'll show you. I'll send you pictures of it. But yeah, like I had 1,100 square foot house in San Francisco, which is, I mean, it's
nothing.
Very, it's like an apartment with rooms in it, and
bro, I'm in an old house like that too.
Yeah, 1910 it was built.
Yeah, fucking know that struggle. My power outlets just went out today.
Yeah.
Oh,
at least the house didn't burn down though, so I'm winning.
You know,
then I got struck by YouTube.
The super chats I get the most about you, Gundam, are trying. People wanting to save you. No, they're like, we got to get Gundam out of New York.
I need to leave.
Yeah.
I did get Russian tuna in the mail. Amazing. No wonder the Russians are so strong in that army video.
Check your closet. Gundam, you got somebody living in one of your closets.
Wait, what? Where? No, I don't.
Sophie's living in a closet. Yeah, she's got 32-foot square apartment.
Wait. That's come on. Yeah. The smallest place I've lived in is 500 square feet, and that was tiny. I mean, aside from my 10 by 10 cell, I lived with somebody else in for 3 years.
Gonna smash through some more. Elma Jangunga with a 20 Swedish says, have you guys seen the Grand Budapest Hotel? I haven't, but I want to.
I've seen it, but I can't remember what I thought because it was so long ago.
It's meant to be good, and it looks fun. And yeah, I definitely need to see it.
Is it Wes Anderson?
Yeah. Norwegian crypto. You can tell every Wes Anderson film is the fucking same. Norwegian Kryptonian with the 55 Norwegians says, my Eternals review, ticking away the moments that make up a dull day. McQueen. The end. Better than a lot. Uber Geek with a £5 says, fuck Eternals, man. I'm going to see Dune for the 3rd time, then Ghostbusters and Rocky director's cut the following week. I've seen Dune twice now. It's awesome. I wouldn't mind seeing it again. Ovaltine Patrol with a $5 says, MySpace/Facebook dichotomy is the individualistic and customizable Web 1.0 versus the safe, sterile, corporate design homogeneity of Web 2.0.
Word. Totally agree.
To your mother. Jacek Goreczki with a 24 Polish says, hi, Az, Longman and Gary. Thanks for everything you guys do. Quick question for Az. Okay. Is that Soundwave behind you? Yeah, by your command, Megatron, that is the Bumblebee Soundwave. I got a bunch more of these boys just like chilling out over here. You got some Bumblebees, you got some Optimus Prime.
Oh, you got me 2 of those. They're fucking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I love them.
What?
You got me 2 of those.
Got one. Yeah, I got you the Bumblebee. And did I get the Optimus Prime or the Megatron? I don't know.
Megatron.
The Megatron.
Yeah, and it's awesome. Thank you.
Megatron. By your command, Megatron.
Remember when Hugo Weaving did Megatron's voice? Remember that?
Yeah. That was Hugo, wasn't it?
Hugo Boss, more like you
Prime.
Trying to do a thing. Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, as is Eternals a bigger dumpster fire than Game of Thrones season 8.
different.
Fucking doubt it.
I was gonna say no. I mean, at least Eternals is over in 2 hours 45 minutes, and there's still plenty left. Unfortunately, of Game of Thrones season 8.
It does harm the Marvel universe, but like, I think they're really. I think Kevin Feige is regretting the decision of going so end with Endgame, because he's probably going to find out what the comic book company found out, who have tried to pass the mantle of many superheroes many times for many reasons, copyright, all kinds of stuff. It never works with the main characters. You cannot. It'll never fucking work. Superman is Clark Kent. Spider-Man is Peter Parker. Batman is Bruce Wayne. Now you could do it with the Green Lantern. That worked. It worked very well. There's a different generation has a different Robin, has a different Green Lantern, has a different Flash. My son is a Wally West fan all the way, you know. But
What? Sorry, I'm literally not being facetious. But white Wally or black Wally?
Wait,
White Wally.
it's 2?
Yeah.
Oh well.
From
and they're both in the universe now.
So much like Spider-Man. I was gonna say Black Spider-Man.
I mean, it's the same. It's just Hollywood is just late in the game. Like they'll never understand that Terminator's an Arnold Schwarzenegger franchise, and that's it.
Yeah.
You say that they still fucking shove him in every time.
They do,
and it's horrible every time.
Wait until they can like properly de-age people for an entire movie. I think we're 3-4 years away from that. You're gonna see shit change. You're gonna see a lot of old actors.
Rock will be around to the day I die.
Buffy question here from Mel for $5 says, if Angel and Spike are from England, how did Angel lose his accent and Spike didn't?
Because Spike had a posh English accent and he started to overcompensate as a bad boy sort of thing. So he went with he changes the accent almost immediately. It's like a performative thing, but then he just keeps it. Angel, he just spent enough time in America, like 100 years, I think.
I thought the Angel was Irish.
He was.
Yeah.
Or is.
Not English. There you go. Yeah.
So he had the Irish accent, then he moved over with Darla and I think the Order of Aurelius is what they're called. I can't remember if they were in Europe for a while. They went to different countries and then they went to America.
Well, maybe it's because wait, which one's the one that got a soul again?
Both of them did.
They both did?
But I think I just think Angel spent more time in America than
he was. Obviously, if you watch his show, you got lots of episodes that flash back to like the 50s and stuff, and he did loads of different things. And so you could argue he probably changed it at first just to blend in, and then he just kept it.
Now, why would you do that? It'd be easier to get women to drink their blood if you have an English accent. You go running around talking like me.
He was going cold turkey.
Hey, you want to come to an alleyway with me, baby? Yeah. Now you fucking creep. But, oh dear, I lost me shoes over behind the dumpster lobby.
There's no explaining, though, because there's people who can move out from Texas and have been in California for 40 years and just still have the thickest Texas accent. It's just a matter of if you want to keep it or not.
Honestly, I've grown less and less critical of accents in media now because, like, if I were hired as the Welsh character in something, loads of Welsh people would be like, that guy doesn't sound Welsh at all. And I'd be like, shut the fuck up, I am Welsh.
Yep.
Nicholas Kruzna with a $1.50. What dog? And Garrett, hello. Garrett Mike Roddick with a €5 says, sorry, Gary. Ha 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 ha. Hail to you all. Love you. Don't know what that sorry was about.
No apology necessary.
I'm glad people are supporting my English accent. I'll work on it.
Hey,
well, you make a great chimney sweep. That's all I can say.
Believe it or not, this is me playing down my New York accent all the time.
New York. This is me downplaying my New York accent.
You should hear me when I'm not on and pissed off.
It probably gets a little thicker. There's no such thing as a California accent, by the way.
You sound like a New Yorkie Roseanne when that happens.
I sound like a guy trying to put out people, like trying to put hits on people. He's fucking dead. You hear me, Tony?
He's dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead.
Tony.
His
fucking dead. Tony.
His dog dead.
His cat is dead.
Hold on, I gotta do a YouTube video.
His dog's dead.
His hamster is dead.
And then a bunch of racist terms come out of my mouth that I can't say that are
Game of wood, game of wood, game of wood.
This ant farm. We're gonna blow that shit up.
The provocateur extraordinaire with a $20 says, how pathetic was that CGI on Pip? And Pip isn't even that kind of drunk. He's sober on missions. Disney made sure to kill his cigar.
Yeah.
The thing he took as payment for almost everything.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. It's just upset me.
Fuck off with your. Oh, by the way, share this picture. This is just a little screen grab.
Was Gary yelling at his computer?
This was I yelling at my lately? I have been, yes. I don't even want to go down the story with that. I have to buy another computer while I wait for this computer to get fixed. This is your favorite character. This is Makari running. This is your CGI that I had to, by the way, lighten this picture up quite a bit. Fantastic stuff. This is Marvel. This movie costs more than Dune.
Well,
can we have a yikes for that?
Yikes. Wow.
How come we can't be hired to be consultants on shit? Why is that so?
Because they hate us. Probably a little bit.
Especially you being the white supremacist that you are. It's a Gundam. So
I'm not white.
Oh, well, look at you. Why did you choose white as the dominant color for your avatar then? Explain.
I didn't pick that.
yeah.
Oh, you didn't pick that. You didn't pick
requested
that.
a golden brown color, and I'm very tan here. You should have seen how white it was before. I was as pale as snow, and I was like, you got to walk this one back, Fred.
Nobody likes liars.
I have nothing.
And white men.
Well, that's redundant.
Fine, I'll start wearing some feathers and demanding money into my TP and shit.
Tearing the Black for $5 says, as I prefer to be called an African American chocolate. I'll call you whatever you want, sweetie. Athenan with a $50 super chat. Athenan, thank you very much, dude. Just laughed my ass off as Az keeps saying nougat over and over. Love you and your New Zealand punctuation, Az. Thank goodness we have some British representation in Mola.
Yes.
To keep the sanity in the show. Love y'all. And oh, hi, Gary.
Does Mahler experience anger? I'm curious.
No.
Rage.
I knew it.
What's an unbridled rage? Is that calm?
I mean, when I first started doing that, I did have people being like, you called it an unbridled rage. You're not that angry. And I was like, that's me being angry. I don't know what to tell you.
Well,
Mahler and
this is
James
when
Taylor,
he walked down the
two
street and
guys
I
you
didn't
can't
like it
help
because
but
he
get
walked down.
angry.
EFAB chat get very scared whenever I get very angry at a video because it's very rare that I ever do it. So they're like, "Uh-oh, what happened? He must have actually been really fucking annoyed at this one." It's usually when they do something, say something really, really immoral. It really fucking annoys me.
Predator or the Predator or what was it when I heard you get angry? Was it a stream? I heard you get angry, like not super angry, not like Az or me when I yell. I've heard you get angry. I like
it. The Predator could have been it. Yeah, that really pissed me off.
Wait, the original Predator?
Predator.
No, fucking original's incredible.
The
Predator.
The Predator. The
Not
insult
Predator.
that Shane Black chat out.
Abomination. I was going to use that word in my title.
Is that the Predator with the chick who stole Jason Mulaney from his wife? She used to be on G4.
Olivia.
Oh, Olivia Munn.
Olivia Munn, yeah.
Yeah, she's in it.
That's the yeah. I forgot that existed.
How weird is it that we talk to Chris Gore now?
I know. How cool is that?
It's fucking awesome. He's such a cool dude.
He's a very cool dude. Vienna brothels offer customers 30 minutes with a lady of their choice in exchange for coronavirus jab. It might happen now, boys.
How hard are the chicks?
The one chick that they showed is like, I mean,
I need to see these photos.
it's the best that they got, and she's covered in tattoos and.
Can't lick me. I'm liking what I'm hearing.
I will. Gundam's gonna literally fly over.
Butt play is on the table.
Oh, she'll take it up the shitter. There's your news. You have a read about that. And I'll go into Man of War 665, Neighbor of the Beast, with a $6.65 super chat. Vinegar is the British ketchup. How bad does your food have to be when straight vinegar improves it?
I don't fucking use that shit.
No,
Boo.
some people use vinegar on fish and chips. Other than that, get that fucking shit out of here. No. Look, Man of War 665 Neighbor of the Beast. He collects one in fucking 12s, not one in 6s. So I mean,
hey,
you know,
there's nothing
wrong.
wrong.
Does he know?
Yeah, I mean, like,
What the fuck does
there's
he
nothing
know?
wrong with them. The problem is they're like $120 sometimes, and that just doesn't seems to be too much. Although the Thanos one I got, and 1 in 12 has a dark side, and 1/6 scale doesn't.
Do you know what 1 in 6 I just pre-ordered yesterday or the day before?
What's that?
A 1 in 6 polka dot man from.
Oh, damn it! I can't buy anything right now.
Yeah,
I talked to you guys. I told you guys about what James Gunn said about Polka Dot Man, right?
That he was like a villain. He was like
a narcissist or whatever. Like
Yeah.
he wants the attention. That fucking shit still blows my mind. It's like, where was that in the movie? What are you talking about?
I don't hold too much stock in what people like James Gunn actually say, to be perfectly honest with you.
About their own movies.
I know, but I mean, I enjoy Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff, and I very much enjoy the Suicide Squad. But I think the guy's a fucking prick.
I agree.
I think he's a real fucking prick, and I don't have a lot of time for him as a person.
Was he the one that said the directors and writers are more interesting than the characters themselves?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, was it James Gunn that said that? Yeah, I think you're right.
I know he likes his girlfriend very young.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it might have been James Gunn that said that. Some fucking moron said it recently. Nick's Radio with a $2 says French pronunciations are never correct. Nougat. Eugenio Olivencia with a $10 says, "Hail guys, Mola. How long did it take your eyes to recover from all the jump cuts in Resident Evil: The Last Chapter? The reason for all the cuts was because Mila was pregnant during filming."
I mean, you just have to look away sometimes because it's just like.
Oh, I was
I recall you saying something about that.
Pissed that what Mila Jovovich finally makes it to Comic-Con, right? Just picture this. I'm like, I'm getting into fucking Hall H. If I gotta beat somebody's ass to do it, and I did. I get into Hall H. I get the front room.
I got a finger a pink-haired Asian boy.
Mila Jovovich. I was like, well,
huh? What
was the payoff?
Well, sorry, as talked over it.
Sorry,
not surprised. Pregnant Mila Jovovich.
He didn't see that coming.
I fought my way in to see Mila, and then she was pregnant, and that's great.
Well, it's nice.
She's radiant.
Of course she's pregnant. She's fucking a guy who keeps putting her in films. You had to have seen that coming. Like, what would she be in without that dude?
I mean, honestly, that's one of the greatest rackets that have ever been done in Hollywood. Like a husband and wife team just fucking pump money out of this franchise that they don't give a fuck about.
Yeah, cancel them.
Same with Underworld. It's the same thing with Underworld.
Hey,
them too.
Good is a 1/6 scale Mila Jovovich that you can make into a Lilu if you're clever enough. From Fifth Element.
Yeah.
Multipass.
Multipass.
That was her best role.
Hung Fu Hot Dog with a £5 says, "Hail scared men of culture," or sacred men of culture, actually.
Men of culture.
I thought it was scared. I got the A and the C the wrong way around. I was like, are we scared? Oh no, we're sacred. Okay, nice. Hail sacred men of culture. Currently binge watching Babylon 5 for the first time, and I'm loving it. Check your Instagram DM on November the 5th at 7:21 p.m.
We're only going to check an attractive woman. I'm sorry. We have to hit
I look.
Of November.
I have like hundreds and hundreds of messages
exactly
queued up. Unless I see a pair of tits, it ain't getting open.
That's just how it is, baby.
You know the score, don't you?
Oh,
he
yes.
knows. You know the
That's
play.
where,
You know
like,
the hustle.
all the Twitch dots contact me, and I have to fight the urge of hooking up with them.
Yeah.
Even when sex is on the table. One girl wanted to film it, and she's like, "We can release a sex tape," and I'm like, "Oh man." It's never pussy free. There's always a catch.
I'm so sorry, man.
I hate my life. I'm gonna go watch the Eternals.
Gundam mind struggle.
Gundam's constant struggle is I'm sorry I find it so entertaining. I'm sorry I laugh so much at your.
Yeah, you should write a book
video
about your
where I put
struggle.
myself on the cover of Mein Kampf. They didn't find it funny. I'm just like, you people don't know what the fuck funny is. That's why you keep pushing Lily Singh. I'm George Carlin and Richard Pryor wrapped into one. You fucking idiot. Utilize me. They're just like, nope, here's a strike for you, Mr. Hateful.
Mr. Haiti.
Picture them with a little wand, like Mr. Hateful.
I want to get Gundam and like Dave Chappelle together.
I would probably it would be a jousting match, that's for sure.
Right,
I could see him going, where'd you
10 minutes.
find this motherfucker? What club has he been hiding? In his room.
What his room? Where's that? Is that on Delaware and 4th?
It's in fucking New York.
His fucking apartment. Oh, okay. Dana B with a $5 super sticker for keep it up. Oh, it's the blue pills that do that, darling. Ryan with a $10 says, "Hail! Have you guys seen Antlers? It's a solid 6 out of 10. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. A solid 6 out of 10. Nice little film. Kerry Russell does a great job and looks great. The kid actor does well as well. Way better than the Retardnos. Fucking hell. When we got to say to ourselves, hey, look, I got a solid 6 out of 10 movie for you here. You know, fucking shit's in trouble.
What, dude?
Mr. Taco about it with a $5 says, you should check it out. Boston Manor is what's that? Is that a fucking 6.5? Great grunge / post-hardcore band from the UK. Nice. Comics Division with a $5 says, can we trade Eddie Vedder to get Scott Wayland back?
Yes, please.
I'd gladly do that trade.
Does God do trades? I don't know. WG with a $50 says, KK better watch out. Pretty sure Doomcock is the front man in Squid Games. Oh my God. Ryan Bailey with a $5 says, hey Mauler, have you been back watching EFAP? And I stumbled across the greatness that is Jared Genesis. What is up with this guy? Also, sup Papa Gundam?
Yeah, that's a whole era. That man.
I search Kathleen Kennedy news and I get Mike Zero. Disney CEO canceled huge Kathleen Kennedy project. Kathleen Kennedy in trouble with Disney right now. Kathleen Kennedy is quitting from Star Wars TV series.
Wow, just incredible. Yeah. Dan C with a $5 says, hi Mauler, why does the Welshman sound like a posh Englishman?
I don't know if I sound English. I don't know. It's difficult exactly where one would pin me because I don't sound like anybody. That's kind of my thing, I guess.
Welsh. Now that it was pointed out, and I watched a lot of modern Doctor Who, you sound totally Welsh to me.
Well, so I'll say this. I've said to you guys before, but like before anyone knew that I was Welsh, there was people in my audience who could tell. They were like, "You're clearly from Wales," and I'd be like, "How do you know that?" They're like, "There's loads of words that the way you say them is obvious." And I was like, "Oh, okay," but closer to Welsh than probably anything, I guess. But I'm infected by all kinds of like cultures and languages and stuff. And so I say all kinds of things different.
When Melissa and I go to the Wales Comic-Con, we'll get to see both you guys. We'll swing all the way up north to Az. It's not that far. Not swing. I mean, drive a car, with the petrol in it.
Brum.
Can't wait to drive the roads on the wrong side and just fuck everything up. It'll be great.
Nice.
Yeah, and then when you get into crash, just go, I'm American.
Yeah, I'm American. Get on the right side of the road.
Yeah.
Dan C with a £5 says, hi, Mauler. No, wrong one. Christopher with a $2 says, the long man puts the C in the real BBC. And the only Brit. Fuck you, Chris. General Grievous with a £4.49 says, hi, guys. First time donation here.
Oh, your money will be used on only the finest 1 6 figures.
will be
Yeah, on the finest of 1 and 6s. I promise you.
Chrissy's tweet is Santa's pronouns are ho ho ho.
Hey, first assigned donation here, and I just wanted to say that it's my birthday today. I got Berserk Deluxe Edition Volumes 1 and 2. Well, happy birthday, dude. And those Berserks are great. But happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Ryan Bailey with the $5 says, also Az and Gundam DSP collab stream when? I watched Gundam's 3-hour interview with a pathological liar video, and I loved it.
I never did do part 2.
Oh, you should have done, man.
I couldn't bring myself to do another 3-hour video.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not Mahler. I don't know. As in me doing a DSP stream could be funny.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, the guy's a lolcow, dude. There's just so much lore.
Okay, here's something funny. I used to think DSP was shit with money till I got a load of the Ace family. Have you guys ever heard of them?
Ace family?
Yeah, it's like this family of people on YouTube. They've made millions of dollars, and then they fucked up their career, and now they're losing their $1 million home. The wife had a makeup line that all she had to do was occasionally tweet about it, and it was guaranteed to make $60 million. But then she made a coup d'etat to take over, and now everything's getting all fucked up. They're being sued into oblivion. They did a boxing match. The goofball husband, said all these influencers are going to fight. Everybody shows up. Nobody gets paid. He's being sued for that. Oh. It's fucking crazy. They literally threw away a fortune. And we're sitting here counting DSP's pennies.
Oh, I got to see this. That sounds terrible.
DSP's counting your pennies.
He's beating me. When is the Chris Chan video? I don't know. I'm having bouts of extreme depression.
I'm laughing because it's Gundam. Meat Wizard with a $10 says, I should be sleeping, deployed in a barracks room, trying not to wake others, and Gundam and Az with the Parkinson's jokes. You guys are the worst, which is awesome because I can't stop laughing.
Nobody's made any good Parkinson jokes in 10 years. It had to be done.
Yeah, I mean, come on, you got to be inclusive. Striker X24 with the $5 says, Gary, how much do you think The Last Ronin will be worth when the movie is made? And where do you get it graded? Also, if Teenage Mutant Ninja Tinges goes woke, I'll need therapy.
It already has.
Get that therapist now.
Yeah, it already has in some storylines, but not like any of the the OG storylines. Last Ronin, if it gets adapted into a film, that'd be kind of weird because you need to do a proper Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles first. But if they did it, that usually kicks up the value of a modern book a couple $100 on average. And then I would say sell it immediately. Like Eternals, full runs on eBay were going for $1,000 a month ago. They're going for about 300 now because the movie came out and it sucked. If a movie is good, that does help to value your comic, but everything is based on movies being announced and speculators coming in. It's false. It's all false bullshit. It's like
trading stock
variants. Yeah.
Dan C with the £5 says, I imagine Mauler in a suit, but he just sounds posh.
I don't sound posh at all. It's ridiculous.
They imagine Mahler in a suit. They imagine me in a dumpster.
I just imagine you sat in your Stormtrooper outfit.
Oh, I imagined Gundam in like rave clothing with like
clothing.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I just do. It's where I go. It goes in my head, like with the little fucking glow.
I leave the stream and then I start dancing with neon glow sticks.
No, it's kind of like you just came in from a party of some kind. That's my visual. But after like 6 hours at that party, and then I see Mahler's in the suit.
Socks for Gundam. Socks, boxer shorts, t-shirt, cap with a twitty thing on the top, and a lot of cocaine.
I'm one of the fucking little rascals, apparently.
What's cocaine?
Cocaine.
Cocaine.
You got a bit of the cocaine.
A lot of cocaine.
Dude, Ned Stark would have called it the cocaine.
Jobslant with a $2 says, y'all should get JX on for Friday Night Tights to talk Doctor Who.
Who? Sorry.
JX. Melvin Dark with a $10 says, rumor is Chloe Zhao is to direct a new Star Wars project. Imagine
No
a
way.
world where the Old Republic is helmed by Denis Villeneuve, waiting for the inevitable Doctor Who / Star Wars / Eternals crossover. You wait.
Yeah. Chloe Zhao asked Patty Jenkins how that works out. Your Star Wars movie, if you or ask Dan and Dave how your Star Wars movie works out, or ask Rianne Johnson how your Star Wars movie works out if your other movies suck. It doesn't.
and you're down as one of the writers,
Yeah.
and then you're meant to be writing that. No,
Disney. Real quick, I'll be super quick about it. The Disney is going to emphasize on Disney Plus now. Theatrical is no longer their focus because their stock took a little bit of a hit for lack of content on Disney Plus.
Dude, not to mention like
Wank.
after Squid Game, I imagine a lot of places are like, wait, we got to do that. We got to be getting that. We got to do that.
And you know what Disney can't do? That.
You can't do that. No.
Yeah, exactly. They are so limited in what they can actually put out.
Dude, they've sparked a whole fucking audience of zombies. Like, so there's no way that they can get them. Like, Squid Game is something that came out of, which wasn't expected to be successful and just hit the hearts for like everybody all around. Like, Marvel right now is designed to make you go, "Oh, that was fine. Next one. Well, that was fine. Next one. Oh, that was fine. Next one."
Yeah.
That was unassuming and uninsulting, unimaginative. Next.
Everything is so unimaginative.
Gary, the L Word's #1 fan, with a £1 fiddy. That fucking picked, that meme was just the best thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Chris X14N with a $2 says, let's go, Brandon. Guardian Fortress with a $10 says, it's a Gundam and Mauler. Shut up and take my money.
Put it in my pocket.
In my bouquet. Dan C with a £5 says, sorry, Mauler. I pushed that teasing too far. I love you, man.
Wait, what are they talking about?
I think he just called you posh. That was all.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I agree. Don't worry about it. I'm probably one of the posher of the YouTubers that we were in circles with. It's not my fault. I just talk weird.
And Nuclear Winter Gamer with a 5 Canadian says, did you have Peeping Tom cover to show us as, or did I miss it?
Oh,
we did. We are now caught up. Yay. I'm going to try and, hold on.
did I miss it? Oh, well, there's Peeping Tom No More. Was there another one after that?
Yeah, we got a new one today.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Somebody just sent me a gif of Sam Hayek taking a top off.
Let me see.
A beautiful, I mean,
Showing
I
off your beautiful acting.
could always clip this out if YouTube come at me. So let's.
You better just give
why
us
not?
the link.
Just
Oh my!
She did have amazing knockers.
This is Ugly Betty, right? That's where this show's from.
There's nothing ugly about those Bettys.
It's like a show that really sucked.
Dude, that's one of those. You made it to the end of the stream. This is your reward.
Yeah, this is your reward, guys and gals, for making it to the end of the stream. I'm trying to find this great. Here, oh no,
For titties at the end of each live stream.
Yeah, if you make it to the end of the stream, guys, we'll give you tits.
What do we give the ladies? I mean, there's 6 to 7.
Ladies love
Ladies
tits.
like titties, yeah.
Yeah,
Every day though. I mean,
ladies love tits. What are you
I
talking
guess
about?
Gary's
Dude.
just gonna have to strip.
Boom! Look at that, Gary.
Oh, whoa, that is fucking awesome.
The peerless power of Peeping Tom.
I just messaged the artist and told him to email me. I've got some FNT work.
Oh, yeah, we got some t-shirt work surely
We
here.
got some FNT work for.
Look, we got Gary, we got Jeremy,
so cool.
We got Quarter Black. I'm still working out who that is.
Who is that?
And who is that? I'm sorry. But that is such a cool cut. I mean, dude, we got to make like these into t-shirts.
Yeah.
I mean, this is
I wonder how far away we are from trying to make this a comic.
It's a license to print money.
Oh, these are just so good.
The Peeping Tom comic, make it happen.
Make it well, maybe might crowdfund Peeping Tom.
Why not? Because
Brown. Sorry.
I mean, you guys have been writing it for the last 3 weeks, and it sounds fucking fantastic.
I know, yeah. Brown Gage with the $2 says, Gary, the anime con will be at Long Beach, Kaka.
Long Beach, California. When?
Kaka.
Oh,
there we go, guys. We are
Awesome.
diddly dum-dums. We are diddly dum-dums for the Daisy
Dunzos.
Doo. So everyone, Papa Gundam, plug your things that need to be plugged.
I guess I got a YouTube channel and some shitty t-shirts.
Alrighty, well, who's next?
Great, Mauler.
I am so.
Great. You got a Papa Gundam. It's a Gundam YouTube channel. Buy some of his shitty t-shirts, which are great. Mauler, do your thing.
I don't like. We got a scheduling conflict again on a Wednesday, so we can't do a catch-up stream then, which means EFAP on Saturday. That's the next time I'll be seen, other than possibly Thursday, because I think Drinker's going to try and do a catch-up for his. So much fucking streaming and catching up streaming. It's fucking insane. But like, this is the YouTuber life right now. Meanwhile, I am spending all my waking hours on my next video. That's just all I've been doing. And we decided to take the week off for EFAB, not only because we did shit tons of streaming in October, but I was like, you know what, I can just full on with this video. It's still going to be a while, folks, and I'm not telling you what it is, because then if ever something came up, for example, I'm probably going to want to talk about Spider-Man No Way Home. So it's going to be like, if I don't finish this video by then, people will be like, where's that video? I don't even see you talk about Spiderman. I'll be like, it's coming. It's all coming. It's going to come all over you. The videos will come all over your screen, you know?
Oh my God.
But hey, thanks again for having me, Lance. It's a lot of fun. I love it.
And Gary, plug your wild stuff.
Ooh, yeah, I just dropped a video this morning, my Eternals review, which I spent days on. Doctor Who review will be out tomorrow. Look for low-tier content. That's what I call it, but it probably kind of is. On Nerdrotic Daily, the next one's going to be about the Image Comics Union. The Nerdrotic Nooner returns tomorrow, but like later in the afternoon, as I got to talk to you about that. Friday Night Tights is with Count Dankula.
Hey.
And I will also, in my waking between hours, be doing a catch-up as well. So busy, and I fucking love it. So thanks, everyone. Thanks, Az. Thanks, Mauler. Thanks, Gundam.
Thank you.
Night King 01 quickly with a $10. Nice, all gravy, baby. Quickly says, I saw with so much potential with introducing the Deviant Syndrome with Thanos, but now we get these weirdos. And wasn't Thanos' brother in the post-credits? No, it was Harry Styles in a dress. Aussie Oz 10 with a 5 Australian says, when is the next TFA part coming out, Mauler?
I'll kill you. What? Yeah, like it's anytime now. I'm sure. Anytime.
Hey, Mauler, we need to coordinate so I can release my Picard review. Like,
the same day?
Oh my God.
I don't want to get crushed. No, thanks. I'll wait.
Wait, what do you mean coordinate? That's what you meant. Like,
and then Gundam releases part 2 of his DSP video as well.
I still owe Chris Chan in DSP bankruptcy or some shit.
Massive thank you, guys and gals, for watching, tuning in. Huge thank you to my I was going to say modrotics, they're not. My moderators for doing your wonderful thing.
Babyface.
I know, just modrotics. Where did I stole them? My mods. That's the word. I just wanted mods. That's it. For doing the great work that you do. Thank you so much. Everyone who hit the super chat button, everyone who hit the membership button and joined. Thank you again so much for supporting the channel. Means a lot. And we will all respectively be back with some more stuff very soon. So you take care. Have a lovely rest of your day. Bye for now.
Bye.